John's nuts roasting on an open fire, false alarms nipping at your nose, holiday spirals climbing higher, while the truth quietly tiptoes. Everybody knows a grift and mistletoe help to make the outrage bright. Checking Reddit with their eyes aglow, clicking live again tonight. They know that Lauren's on her way, with a brand new face and claims to say. Soft voice, grave tone, camera tight, selling panic wrapped in I'm right. Then there's Grayson, typing fast, calling cops like Christmas past. Murdered at dinner with righteous cries. Watch that narrative fly, fly, fly. And John stays calm, plays the role, nods along while the storyline rolls. Paper trails that don't exist, but invoking the FBI sells the twist. Everybody knows a badge and a bluff help to make the season tense. Nothing says joy like calling the law over an internet offense. They swear it's real, they swear it's true. Santa's checking filings too. John throws his glasses as Grayson spies to see if their shady lawyer qualifies. And so I'm offering this simple phrase for viewers from 1 to 92. Although it's been said so many times, many ways receipts matter. Merry Christmas to you. It's the most full of shit time of the year. Good Lord, Lauren and Grayson, man, just look at their eyes while the body cam's near. It's the most full of shit time of the year. It's the hype of the season, with dramatic legal reasons and police on speed dial. There'll be history, onyx and tears, and stories of fake fear. Are you guys for real? Now it's Grayson feeding Lauren time with a sippy cup. Now let's blame law and crime. There'll be lies dressed as concern, every bridge left to burn for clicks overnight. It's the most full of shit time of the year. Lauren swears she's all natural still, no Botox she'll say with a very straight face, while her eyebrows launch to outer space. Grayson's nodding enthusiastically, brown-nosing professionally. Yes, Lauren on cue. Dark eyes ringed like it's Halloween. Alice Cooper core, if you know what I mean, with a crisis or two. They'll be typing in all caps, calling cops over scraps from a common thread. Someone almost got whited at dinner, and Christina's in Europe, but let's blame her anyway. John stays calm like a podcast monk, above all the noise and the stink. But crack a window, light a candle. Good God, your feet fucking reek. It's the most full of shit time of the year. They'll swear it's all true. They'll swear it's for safety. They'll swear they had no choice at all. Pathological, no, just misunderstood, as the story keeps changing every time receipts call. Then Tricia appears from webs loose again with theories from 1903, connecting dots with invisible yarn and yelling just, "Wait and you'll see!" It's the most full of shit time of the year. It's the most full of shit time of the year.
Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Whether you love or hate Christmas, I'm glad you're here with me today. And Merry Christmas to you. Turtle Time says, I don't have a family, but Jay makes Cooterville feel like family. We are family here. What's up, Guzma? And Lori, Merry Christmas. Keezy Fox, you got your wine and Black Forest cake. It must be a little later than 10:30 a.m. where I'm at, where you're at, unless you're just starting early. Merry Christmas, Cheyenne. I'm glad you guys are here. I started early today because we have more to go over. Lauren made an appearance last night on a podcast, and we're going to watch it. Do you guys think that was the low-key apology? Merry Christmas, Paula. Merry Christmas, Cece. M. Spacebird, I'm glad to see you. Cindy Arnold and Kelly Mack, thank you for your super chats. Kelly Mack says, Merry Christmas, Jay and Cooters of Cooterville. Hope everyone has an amazing holiday. Thank you, Kelly Mack. Same to you. And Cindy Arnold coming in with Merry Christmas. So far, a great start of my morning. Woohoo. Well, if you're getting ready for your, festivities of the day, let me know what you're doing today. Spending time with family. Are you home like me? I'm home. I'm home today. But last night I celebrated with my son, my daughter-in-law, my granddaughter. And it was nice. We just had a low-key day and evening and opened gifts and put out the stuff for Santa Claus. And then we watched Home Alone. We watched The Santa Claus. We watched Lampoon's Christmas. Oh my God, why did I have a brain fart? That's like my favorite movie. But we thank you, Flo, for coming in with 5 cooterships this Christmas morning. Everybody that got a cootership, let's see who they are. Not me, okay? Busy.
Help a brother out here.
Holly Sharp, Jersey Girl, Stephanie Barrow.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
Turtle Time says, 8 Ball. Did Lauren get coal for Christmas? 8 Ball said, not sure. Eternally Hazel, still waiting to open presents. My boys are sleeping. Thank you again, Flo. Merry Christmas to you, baby. Oh, we got a cooter chat coming in. Uh-oh. Betsy.
Thanks for going live today. I really appreciate spending my time with you. Merry Christmas. Christmas tree gift.
Oh, thank you, Bets. I appreciate spending my Christmas with you, too. If I didn't have you guys, I'd probably be sitting on the couch, like, just watching Lifetime or something stupid. Oh, it's okay, Mimi. I'm glad you're here. Merry Christmas. What's the sound clip from? That's from a National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. This one, too.
And when Santa squeezes his fat white ass down that chimney tonight, he's gonna find the jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house.
Hello, Annie Oakley. Hi, Desire. Hi, Juliet. What happened to Desire? None of your business. Happy holidays. What happened to Desire? I missed it. Are you okay? I know a lot of kids woke up sick today. I heard about that in Discord this morning. But are you sick, honey? I hope you feel better, whatever's going on. Mellow Yellow. Hey, Crimology. Merry Christmas. I hope she got a copy of Learning to Let Go. Waiting for my brother to pick me up and my two littles, heading to my mom's to meet my adult kids and grandkids and spend the day there. Go Lions. I was planning on making a pot of chili today, but I didn't get up early enough to make it. So I don't know if it's still going to be okay to make. I don't know. Maybe we could just go get an In-N-Out burger. If you know, you know. Hey, Merry Christmas, Mellow Yellow. Hey, Kylie. Grace passed away 30 years ago, did she? I love Grace. Play ball. Or is Grace the one that gets drunk? Or is Grace the old lady that's like, she's like, I planned, or whatever she does when the lights blow up or whatever, or the sewage blows up. Oh, your son threw up at 4 a.m. Oh, I hear you're not alone. There was several. Pines, Merry Christmas. It is a Cooterville Christmas. Hi, honey. Merry Christmas. Hi, Lori Jean. I'm going to feed homeless chickens for real. Oh, Crimology says my 9-month-old grandbaby spent the night in the ER with a stomach virus. That's terrible. You have $300 worth of Chinese takeaway in the fridge. Did you get fortune cookies with it? Yay for In-N-Out. They're not open today. Tara Cook, Merry Christmas to you. Fell off the toilet due to blacking out. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. 2 black eyes and a broken tooth in your eyes. Oh, my God. Put some ice on it. I'm so sorry that happened. The fries are fried. Yep. Isn't that amazing? You get these fries that are like fried, y'all. Fried. The old lady that wraps her cat. Okay, yeah, that's the one that she's like, play ball. I freaking love that lady. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Play ball. Hey, Jada. Hey, what was it, you guys? Today's stream is going to be a little different. I'm not in a big rush to, like, get into it. So I'm actually going to just be a little more relaxed today. So I hope you guys are okay with that. Because usually I'm just like, okay, we got to get to this. We got to get to this. We got to get to this. And today I'm just kind of, just a little more laid back. Do you guys like my shirt? I have a funny story about my shirt. So look. I don't even know how to say that, but I know the song. The Malika, whatever. You know, the Hawaiian, to say Merry Christmas to you. You know that song? Well, I saw this on Temu. I just started ordering some shit on Temu because I wanted to see if what it was all about, if I liked it. Well, I got this t-shirt and it's cute and all, and it's got Santa on it with a surfboard and shit. But I see why it's Temu, because it says, from the land where palm trees sway, and where is missing an E. The word where is missing an E. So I'm having a little Temu Cooterville Christmas over here. It is what it is. Crochet Mish, Merry Christmas. Evelyn, Merry Christmas to you up in the mitten. You like the laid back? First time in years we do no presents whatsoever. I only cooked whatever my family wanted. I know I love it too, Pines. Millie little dude. What? How does it go? Now I want to play it. The word where is missing an E. I'm like, oh. How do you spell it? Melly. That might even be spelled wrong. Meli Kaliki Maka. That's what it is. Kaliki Maka. That looks correct. They just spelled where wrong. Merry Christmas, Jask. So they got Bing Crosby. Bing Crosby was one of my favorites. We used to have this big cabinet, like a cabinet stereo or whatever. And it was a big, huge thing. And you lifted up the lid. You guys have probably seen these. But you lifted up the lid, and then there was the turntable. And then there was like a radio, and it had the knobs. And the speakers were like on the front. That's what we used to play all the Christmas albums on in the living room. I loved that. Being able to just pull out the albums, and we would spin vinyl on Christmas. Like, those were the days, man. Merry Christmas, Kel. Merry Christmas, Lamb Chop. Hey, Jeff H. says, Merry Christmas. Praise Jesus. Here's hoping that one day our ability to forgive won't be like that of Jesus. I'm not betting any money on it, but it's good to hope. Your grandparents had one? You guys had one? You had an 8-track. Girl, I didn't have the 8-track. We just had the turntable in the stereo. Hey, Melissa Seamock. Merry Christmas. Becky, Merry Christmas. Your grandma had one in her den and did the same with albums at Christmas. Stereo console, that's what it's called. You got all your dad's vinyls. Oh, that's nice. My dad's favorite was Little Drummer Boy. It makes you want to cry. Ooh. Merry Christmas, Angie B. Vince. Judy Wilkie. Merry Christmas. Here, let's listen to a little bit of this. Interrupt that, but this will be a lot better. Watch. We can listen to the song. What? Oh, that's one of my favorites. My favorites ever. Yeah, they are in Chicago, and so is Home Alone. So is Home Alone in the Chicago area. I know, Keezy. Didn't we all have bodies like that one day, right? We sure did. Well, that was fun. So, this is what we're going to watch first today. I appreciate you taking time out of your day to entertain us. Oh, I couldn't imagine being anywhere else right now. Merry Christmas, Ashley. Yeah, we've got Clark emojis for members too. He almost saw the Tada. Right, that little kid had to just ruin it, right? When the police say everyone freeze and Ellen has this cry. I know. Elantra, your little laugh is like that of a Disney character. Really? Maybe they can hire me for voiceovers. Maybe I can do some good with that laugh. All right, Southpaw. I'm with you there. Blue Jay, we got you, girl. Hey, Canvas and Crime and Melissa Hart. Merry Christmas. Like I said before, in an earlier stream, we sure did have a lot of people that are missing people this Christmas. And, let's take a moment and remember them. But I don't want to get sad because I'll get sad. And y'all probably know why. And if I say it, I'm going to get upset. So I don't want to say it. So I'm missing some really important people too. My eldest daughter had requested Christmas vacation when she comes over later. That's awesome. Aw, thanks, Guzma. Guzma Coma. I like having Christmas in Florida, but it doesn't feel the same without the cold and snow. That's true. But you know what? I have blissfully accepted it. I'm not going to lie. It's a little warm. Next week, it's supposed to be in the 30s here. But it's a little warm today for my liking for Christmas. I'll tell you how warm it is. And it's already 73. It's going to be, they say 76. But it definitely feels hotter than 76 to me. It feels like feels like 76. And it's only 11. Michelle, I've always thought your voice sounded like you'd be a great DJ. You always play great music. Thanks. That's what I wanted to do. That was my dream in life. Cheyenne, love TJ. Know how you feel. I am in the same boat as you. Hugs to you. Do you still have winter clothes? Some. Because my family still is in Michigan, so 43 and rainy. Yeah, it's a little warm. Joe Pesci has a Christmas album. You would like that? Yeah, it's just a little too warm. I'm not trying to complain because I just don't do well in that frigid cold. I like the snow, like when it's in the 30s and it's snowing. But when it gets to the point where you're in the sub-zero weather and like, oh my God, Linda, I was signed up to go to Specs Howard. I actually was accepted to Specs Howard. I went through the onboarding and all that. And then guess what? I got pregnant and I was super sick. I puked every day for like 5 months and I never went. Yeah, Angie is so kind. Thank you again for the memberships. It's 55 in Louisiana. Oh, yeah. Kylie, my aunt actually has a condo on Lake Michigan. Not on the lake, but in Chicago there. And my sister lives in Kalamazoo, which is on the other side, like in Michigan, and she gets pounded by snow. I know, Linda, when you said Specs Howard, I was like, oh my God. Oh my gosh, Aussie is hot. Jay, hubby wants to move back to Michigan. I want to move to the desert. We're doomed. The best of both worlds really are the snowbirds. You know what I mean? They got those beautiful up north summers. There's nothing better than a Michigan summer. And then the people that, you know, they come down here when it's cold AF. Kalamazoo is, yeah, they get tons of snow all the time. Like it's always snowing there. Hey, Star, Merry Christmas. You're a snow person? Ugh, I'm just not so much. Hey, Kylie, you know, have you ever been to Olivia's? I think that's what it's called. It's right on the beach. It's like out, they have like little tables and like little like cabanas outside. That's like super close to my aunt's condo. Like you can walk there in like a couple minutes. Just to give you like proximity. I know, isn't it crazy, Romo? Like I didn't realize that until Incognito Potato, which is one of my moderators. She lives in England, and I never really knew that they didn't have the, you know, the different places with different seasons. It's wild how you can go to like you can still be in the U.S. That's what she was saying. Like you could go to different places in your same country and get different terrain, different weather, different everything, you know. It's 21 there and snowing. Oh my God, Anders. Merry Christmas. You used to go work on Mackinac Island. How nice. What's it called and where is it? What's what called? Oh, Olivia's. It's a little like cafe on the beach right downtown. I don't really know how else to describe it. 41. Wow, that's not too bad. Merry Christmas, Alibi. Hey, Tempest. You'll take the heat. Hey, McButter. Merry Christmas from Tampa. Well, Merry Christmas from Clearwater, right across the bridge. I'm right across the bridge from you. Most of the snow has melted here in West Michigan. Old Woman of the Hills. Merry Christmas. Good to see y'all. Merry Christmas, Miss Jess. All right, so we're going to watch this, but I really need to make a cup of coffee. You know what? What we're going to watch first, I'll start playing it. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. I'll be listening, but I won't be at the mic for a minute. So let me get it up on my phone because I don't want to miss anything. But guess what? Not only was Lauren on here, Megan was on here, and so was John DeLynn. So it was a reunion of sorts. The band. You know the band? They say we're getting the band back together. Okay. So I think what we're going to start with is going to be, hey, Paula, Merry Christmas from Lakeland. There are so many Scientologists in Clearwater. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so here we go.
We've
I'll
got
be right
somebody next who's been waiting a bit, but it's time to welcome onto the show, Megan Connor. Megan, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm great. How are you guys tonight?
Excellent.
I'm just fine, thank you.
Merry
that's
Christmas
it.
Eve to both of you.
Yeah, you too.
And we've got 253 people watching. So with
Wow.
us three, that's 256. This is a rockin' party.
Yes, and I made sure, to have my shoulders covered because I knew that I'm sorry. I'm being told now that shoulders are okay. So all right, so I'm going to adjust for the new garments. There we go.
Love it.
Shoulders are okay, but who knows what tomorrow may bring?
Who knows? Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Exactly.
Christmas.
Yes,
true.
Christmas for sure. But who knows what new doctrine or policies or policy doctrine or doctrine policies might come tomorrow.
They're changing stuff right and left. It's amazing.
We've got a new prophet. It's a new era. Who knows what lawsuits are going to come next?
I can guarantee
I could get a piece of one.
As I say, I can guarantee there will be some, huh?
Yes, 100%. Yes. Well,
Deborah Harding says, I believe in Megan.
I wanted to say thank you. Thank you so much for inviting me this year. I actually left the church. I officially resigned in February of 2023. So I have not been out for very long. And so Christmas of 2023 was my very first year dealing with Christmas without faith. And I stumbled across this broadcast, and it was transformative for me. I was so grateful to find it because I had no idea what to do with Christmas as a non-believer. So I was really grateful for it, and I'm so happy to be here with you guys tonight.
You mean this very one? The Christmas Eve party?
This very party, yes.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was just out there on YouTube with nowhere to go and had no idea what to do with all these nativities that I had and all of these Christmas decorations.
Wait a minute.
Had no idea what to do. And my kids were with their dad. And so I was by myself, and I just was feeling so alone. And I was
Like, if she's ex-Mormon, though, why does she give a shit what the new, rules are? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was raised Catholic, but I don't really keep up on the new rules. And I don't say, like, we have, right? Oh, we have a new prophet. Oh, we have new rules. Like, what do you mean? And this channel is called Mormon Discussions, Inc. A radio free Mormon. So this guy is radio free. I don't know what that means. Like, radio free Mormon. Oh, you want to see the chat? Okay, yes. The chat is still there. I mean, it's going to be hard. Do you guys care if I take this chat box down on the screen? Because if so, then I can open this up like...
So grateful to find this little community over here, and I had such a great night. So thanks for inviting me this year.
Thank you. You're going to make me cry here. That's not a nice thing
Really?
to do to RFM on Christmas Eve.
You're not going to cry. Come on.
Well, it's never my
Thank you.
intent to make people cry, but I make people cry, including myself, lots of times. So
Yeah. Well, thank you. That's very, very sweet. How does that
Stop.
make you feel, Bill?
It shows
Weird.
that your purpose in doing this show is there really are folks out there that in a certain moment of their life really appreciate having community. So
Yeah.
kudos to you for starting this.
Thank you. He reflects it back to me. See, that's Bill. He's a hard guy to
Right.
compliment. It's embarrassing, really. But I've always considered this from the beginning, even though I had the idea, big deal. But total team effort with me and Bill on every single one of these, including tonight. And it's Christmas Eve for him, just as much as it is for everyone else.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bill. And
Thank
thank you, Megan.
Yes, of course. So I actually started a new podcast this last year. I have my own channel, _verse, which is mostly true crime, which is probably where, Radio Free Mormon and I
Can
have
you
crossed
say the
paths.
name again, Megan, a little bit slower? Because I didn't get it. Maybe everybody
Third
didn't get
verse. Same as the
so
first.
it's _verse. Third verse, as in first verse, second verse, third verse.
it. Is it
No.
spelled out,
No, like third verse. Same as the fucking first.
or is it the number
Yeah,
3 with
spelled out.
RD? So THIRD, then underscore
Hmm.
and verse, VERSE.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. And what's it about?
That's my main channel. I mostly do true crime, everything at the intersection of narcissism and unhealthy family systems and unhealthy.
She does true crime. I thought she was like a language, or no, what am I talking about? Body language. Why do I have body language on the mind? I thought she was like a fucking life coach. What's your hubby? What are you talking about? What's your hubby, Jada? You give love a bad name.
Religious systems.
This was last night, y'all. This is Christmas Eve partying with Radio Free Mormon. Guy's even got his red silk scarf on.
And I think that's where I crossed paths with you, Radio Free Mormon, because I asked you a little bit for some legal advice when my dumb cousin was representing herself in her Arizona trials, Lori Vallow Daybell.
Look at him. He's like, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. So she's firstly invited on here. And, oh, that's your husband? Listen. Welcome, husband. Listen, this is her first invite on this show. And she calls Lori Vallow her stupid cousin. Look at Radio Free Mormon's face. He's like, what? Dude, Megan, read the fucking room, okay? Why don't you introduce, like, my cousin is Lori Vallow Daybell, and that's the reason I started my podcast. Why do you have to go, oh, my stupid cousin? He's like, what? See, we're not crazy. Other people think it's weird too. You can tell by their faces. Look at him. He's like, huh? Look at both of them. They're like, what? What?
With you, Radio Free Mormon, because I asked you a little bit for some legal advice when my dumb cousin was representing herself in her Arizona.
You asked them for legal advice? Are these guys lawyers?
A little bit for some legal advice when my dumb cousin was representing herself in her Arizona trials.
We've got a cooter chat.
Catching up. I think LM is focusing on shame because it lets her acknowledge the shit show without taking any accountability. Love your show. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Flannel Stitcher. Wow. Thank you for the generous cooter chat. I think that she focuses on shame for the same reason. Absolutely. It's a roundabout way to not take accountability, but to come across to the majority of people that you're sorry. Nope. No disguised apologies here. Thank you, Flannel Stitcher, and Merry Christmas to you. Andy, Merry Christmas to you. Hope you're having a great holiday. I'm not buying the leaving the Mormon church from any of these folks. He is a lawyer.
Lori Vallow Daybell.
Like, why would you need legal advice if this is your dumb cousin's ordeal? Why? Why do you need legal advice? Me too, Andy. I'm here for it.
I was with you, Radio Free Mormon, because I asked you a little bit for some legal advice when my dumb cousin was representing herself in her Arizona trials, Lori Vallow Daybell, the world's dumbest defendant.
You know why it's so good to tell me secrets? Because I have no recollection of this conversation at all.
Well, I think we might have
worked out well.
Look at this person.
Then I'll claim it.
First.
Okay. If it didn't, it never happened.
Well, we might have exchanged an email or two because I said, my dumb cousin's representing herself. I'm not an attorney. I don't know how to interpret this. But then it turned out I really didn't need legal help because she was so inept that it was really obvious that she had no idea what she was doing.
Wait.
So nobody needed to be an attorney to say.
Wait, what? She wanted an attorney? What? That doesn't even make sense.
What a terrible job she was doing.
Oh, wow, Andy.
Oh, okay. Did I even I'm sitting here wondering if I even knew who it was that you were talking about. Did you mention names?
Lori Vallow Daybell is my cousin.
Did you mention that in the email?
Did. Yes, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, folks, every morning I wake up in a new world. But it's nice to meet you, Megan.
It's okay, but some people, thank goodness, some people don't know anything about this case, and some people don't care about it. And I'm always so grateful to find people who don't know and don't care. But I started a new channel this year called Ex-Mormon Snark with my co-host Kirsten.
So we have a Megan and we have a Kirsten. He did not know it was her cousin. I know. He's like, what? Did you say that in the email? Like, what the fuck?
Anything about this case, and some people don't care about it. And I'm always so grateful to find people who don't know and don't care. But I started a new channel this year called Ex-Mormon Snark with my co-host Kirsten. And she and I do a live show every Monday night. We have family night. And we teach people out of our old Book of Mormon reader from 1978. The old cartoon book that has, Lamanites dressed suspiciously and whatnot. But we also.
So she spends her time doing a snark on the Mormon religion on another channel. Did you guys know that? It doesn't sound like it, Tara. Hey, Mike. Megan and Kirsten.
Also talk about, our experiences with Mormonism and the Mormon Temple. And she actually wrote an ex-Mormon night before Christmas for us. And so I thought I would share that with you tonight.
Look at everybody
Megan,
in
is
chat.
your name really Megan?
It really is Megan, yes.
And you haven't corrected me.
I generally don't correct people because, it is what it is.
Well, I apologize.
So this is her and Kirsten right here. They pulled it up. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's like, what the fuck am I looking at? It says X Snark MO. I wouldn't even know what that meant if I saw it. Maybe you have to be Mormon to understand that. I don't know. Merry Christmas Snarkians. They call themselves Snarkians.
It's okay.
I would encourage people to correct me because I do want to be correct as much as I can, at least going forward. So, Megan, I apologize. Please tell us about this again.
Yeah, so Ex-Mormon Snark, it's about me and Kirsten just unpacking our Mormon trauma. We reveal all of the temple secrets as we talk about all of the trauma that we've gone through as Mormons. And every Monday night, we do family night where we enjoy an adult beverage together. We give the recipe in advance so you can join us. And we have family night live every.
Oh, they're such rebels. Oh, my God. They have a freaking adult beverage and they do Mormon snark.
Monday night.
It sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
Sounds to me like, Mike, that Lauren got her a spot on this show. Put a 1 in chat if you think that Lauren got her on this show in order to keep Megan on her side. Because if it appears that Lauren has, is boosting her and helping her, it'll make her stick around. Right. I don't know who you are or how to pronounce your name. In fact, why am I even interviewing you? I know nothing about you. But you're part of the band, so here you are. Oh, a lot of you guys think that. Okay. Adult beverage and family night. Yeah, I caught that too. Let me put on some captions. We enjoy on family night an adult beverage together.
We give the recipe in advance so you can join us. And we have family night live every Monday night.
It sounds wonderful.
Yeah,
sounds
it's so
wonderful.
fun. So my co-host Kirsten wrote this ex-Mormon night before Christmas.
Oh,
and
Lord,
one of my
have
traditions
mercy.
with my kids is we have all kinds of different night before Christmases that we read. So I thought I would share that with you guys tonight, if you don't mind.
Sure thing. Just so you know, Rabbi Charnez, he's going to be right after you, and he has to run into some kind of service at the top of the hour.
In other words, speed it up, Megan. You ain't going to be here all fucking night reading your fucking poems.
Just want to let you know that he left me a long voice message to that effect to make sure that he wasn't late like he was last year. and if you want to, we can bring him on now, and then you could do the poem.
I don't know if she's on the toilet.
It will be quick, but I'm happy to be accommodating.
No,
I don't have anywhere else to go.
That's fine. Go ahead. Just do the poem, and he can be late, and everybody can turn and look at him when he comes in.
Yeah, and they'll all say, "Why were you late?" He'll say it was
again.
Well, here we go. So this is by my co-host Kirsten. It was the night before Sunday, and all through the house, no people were stirring, not even my spouse. The garments lay folded, untouched in their drawer, as I suddenly thought, what if this isn't true anymore?
Look at Radio Free Mormon. He's like, I need a double. I hope that my wife made me a double tonight because I need it. It does look like a shower curtain. It does. I don't want to say she's on the toilet, but God, it kind of does look like it. But I don't know. I would hope not. I mean, who has books in their bathroom?
The manuals sat stacked on the shelf full of dust, once read without question, now eyed with mistrust. When out on the laptop, there rose such a fright, not Satan, but sources I'd Googled that night.
What?
Away to the browser, no prayer, no appeal, just doubts they'd insisted we never should feel. Arrests, treasure digging, teenage brides too. Turns out the prophet...
Teenage brides? This is what? What the fuck?
It was yikes. Who knew? Gold plate.
Wait, what?
We never should feel. Arrests, treasure digging, teenage brides too. Turns out the prophet was yikes. Who knew? Gold plates never seen, but the women were real. Polygamy pitched as God's special deal. From folk magic scams to a hat and a stone, funny how fraud seemed the real undertone.
Sure did.
Then temple questions appeared. I had to explore. These handshakes and tokens, what? Masons had them before?
Oh, he's like, you probably should have approved this. See, this is these people. Listen, what's treasure dicking? Listen, don't you think she should have approved this with them before going on their show? I would never do this on someone's panel. Come on here, introduce yourself, say Merry Christmas, and get the fuck off. And to bring this onto their show, you know what I mean? They didn't say they were doing snark.
Same signs, same rituals, dumb cosplay attire. Guess plagiarism's fine when you call it inspired.
Oh, wow. That's funny. Ironic.
The veil had a hole. Don't think too hard there. We promised.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding? Look at these guys' faces.
The veil had a hole. Don't think too hard there. We promised some stuff we don't talk about, swear. Blood oaths removed, just a casual edit.
Oh man, she made him get out the pipe. She she said treasure digging. She made him get out the pipe and drink.
Guess God heard some outcries and says, yeah, I get it. Then tithing math entered. Oh, buddy, oh, pal, 10% forever? Let's open Excel. Before rent, before food, before therapy bills. But the church bought them all, so I guess that's God's will. The profit and money and real estate plays, tithing before groceries, wild business way.
Wow, wild business ways. Real estate? Are you talking to Lauren and her family?
Profit and money and real estate plays, tithing before groceries, wild business ways. 10% compounded over decades of fear, could have been college or freedom or beer.
Wow. He's like, we got this rabbi waiting. Could you wrap it up?
I saw how abuse cases quietly grew, handled with prayer and a legal team too. Protect the good name, move those bishops around, confess to your dentist, and then don't make a sound. Rules changed overnight. Shoulders bad, now they're chill. Polygamy's doctrine until it's not. Yet still, black men in priesthood, God waited a bit. Turns out eternal truth updates. This sounds like bullshit. Temporary.
Wow. Look at Bill Reel. Look at Bill on the left. She came on here. She's so funny. I know. What the hell? Look at, he's like, did you really?
Commandments, the new magic phrase. Translation, we're pivoting. Try not to notice, okay? The more I read, the more I thought, nope. Seems new revelation keeps up with bad PR, not hope. My shelf didn't crack, it exploded in flames as truth met the doctrine and none stayed the same. No spirit to guide me, but no devil in sight, just logic, receipts, and one hell of a night. No burning bosoms, no still small voice call, just clarity hitting like an effing brick wall. The fear tried to whisper, you'll lose everything, but truth felt like oxygen, terrifying yet freeing. Then I laughed, not the nervous, obedient kind, but the holy laughter of waking your mind. So Sunday rolled in with no guilt and no fear, no chapel, no calling, no testimony tears. I slept in that morning, no guilt and no rush, no callings, no meetings, no forced faithful hush. For once I was honest, no roles left to play. 'Twas the night before Sunday that I found my own way.
Megan, first,
That was great.
I really enjoyed that. Who is the author?
She said
Kirsten,
Kirsten.
my co-host at Ex Mormon Snark.
Did you already
is the one
say
who
that?
wrote that. I did,
I don't
yeah.
know if you already said that, but I wanted to
He doesn't know what to say.
underscore it because I think that's really well done.
Yeah, she did a great job. She's amazing and funny, and I absolutely love hanging out with her every week.
Yeah,
Well, thank you for sharing that. I'm sorry, Bill.
it was brilliant. It was really well done. So cool to thank you so much for sharing it.
Yeah, of course.
There were like at least 3 places in there, in addition just to being a nice poem, but there were at least 3 places in there where the phrasing of the word really connected with feelings that I had as well. It gave voice to feelings.
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't
wonderful
hers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that takes a special gift, I think.
Yeah,
All right.
definitely.
So thank you so much. We'll get Rabbi Joe in here before
Rabbi
he
Joe.
misses the Christmas Mass.
Yes. Thank you so much for having me. It's so great to connect with you guys and your audience. I hope we get to collaborate again really soon.
I hope so too, Megan. In the meantime, Merry Christmas.
Do you
Yes.
do you cover old crime stories?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
In fact, we just
42
covered
arrests.
we just covered Joseph Smith's 42 arrests. That's right.
You might want to look into the Bonnie Cordon grandchild murder. Just FYI.
Yes. Oh, I've been researching that one.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Have a great day. Merry Christmas.
Okay. Take care. Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas. I like that. Research the Bonnie Gordon grandchild murder. And while you're doing it, Merry Christmas.
I didn't think that's
what
the
these
way.
true crime people do. They live in this, I think.
Yeah. The more coverage, the better.
Okay. Rabbi
He
Joe.
said these true crime people, they live in this. You have no idea, boys. You have no idea. Okay, we're going to skip Rabbi Joe. Who comes up with Rabbi Joe? I don't know who that is. His daughter, maybe? Let's see. Okay, now I almost didn't recognize John DeLynn. I was like, who is that? I had to actually go back and listen to them introduce him to make sure it was him. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Talking about good Wi-Fi. Look who's next.
Who's next? I think I know who's supposed to be next.
Yeah.
Who's next?
John DeLynn.
John DeLynn. Merry Christmas.
How are
All right, so I didn't even recognize him. He does not look the same to me. Plus, he has a hat on. The hat says, "You are magic."
you?
Puff, puff, pass.
Super good. How are y'all doing?
Life is good.
We're great. What does it say on your hat? We got magic to do just for you.
You are magic.
Hey,
You
Penny,
are
Merry
magic.
Christmas.
You are magic.
That's what I said. You are magic. What's that from? Is that a song or something? Or
I don't even know. Brooke McClay gave it to me as a gift when I interviewed.
He doesn't even know. He just. This is John DeLynn. He is the host of the Mormon Stories podcast, the one that interviewed Lauren. Here, I'll show you. Do you guys think he looks different? I didn't even recognize him. His name is, what is it, Mormon Stories? I'm getting all this LDS shit in my algorithm. Ugh. I'll show you what he looked like when he interviewed Lauren. If you believe in magic.
Women that were possible.
Wake and bake. Thank you so much for your super chat. Killing me, LOL. Merry Christmas, Jay and Cooters. Thank you. Just me. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Merry Christmas. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for being here with me. Okay, here he is. Are they ever going to show him? There he is. You had no idea it was the same guy? Yeah, I know. I was like, he looks so different. He looks better. I think he looks better. Dolly Vision? Yeah, wild, huh?
Her this year.
okay.
So I like the message.
He looks more manly with the goatee and the beard or whatever he's got going on there.
How are y'all doing?
How do you feel about the magic of Christmas?
Yeah, the magic of Christmas, the magic of Mormon discussions and Radio Free Mormon.
Yes. Yes.
There you go.
Bill, help me out here.
Well, he's trying to give us compliments, and I want to throw it back at him and say that there's been a lot of stuff going on with you, John. But man, I'm proud of you and the work that you do, and
What's going on
this
with him?
entity that you've built to help people and to make it just a common thing for us all to know a lot of Mormon stories. And so kudos to you for
Yeah,
blazing the path
You
that
can
you
only
have.
tell
and
by his voice.
all of us are grateful for the work that you do, my friend.
Thanks. Can I just say how beautiful the Mormon newscast has grown and flourished since that first recording? Y'all are really hitting grand slams every week with that.
Yeah, I
Well,
feel like,
thank you. The Mormon
I'm gonna
Church
speed
doesn't
them up a little bit.
disappoint.
yeah, I feel like we finally hit a really good stride with that. I think RFM and Rebecca were always nailing it out of the park. I think it took me a
Hitting
minute.
it out of the park, Bill.
Took me a minute to find my footing, but
Are
I
you
think,
still doing your
We're
recording?
not nailing it
Are you
out of
still
the
doing
park,
recording, Bill?
no, I don't do it that way anymore. Although I liked those. Although
Those are good.
I think sometimes it was a fail, but I liked them. But no, I'm not utilizing that sort of process anymore.
Jay Castro says, "What is this? A handsome contest?"
I mean, RFM would say no, it's no contest.
RFM actually didn't say that. RFM is full of surprises.
You think John's had a little bit of holiday cheer? Go, John.
Now y'all have to figure out my name on my window.
Santa's anagram.
Santa's anagram.
So it's
What does that mean?
Margana Santness.
Who am I?
You're I'm trying to read it backwards. Oh, it's an anagram though. It's not a palindrome. Okay. I don't know. It's an anagram, Bill. Can you scramble those letters around and come up? Can you out
Ding,
there
ding,
watching?
ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
What? Satan?
Oh, he is.
What?
An anagram is you take the word and then you
Well,
make
it
another
is, but I
word
thought
from
the
the
an-
letters.
I thought the anagram was
So it's going to be Satan. Does the Mormon Church label him as Satan because he left and stuff? Galen says, John, Merry Christmas, Galen, by the way. John is getting sued by the Mormon, she said Moron Church, for using the name moron in his podcast. Merry Christmas, Brian, and Merry Christmas, Karen. Kalina. Thank you so much, Miss Kalina. Your name is so beautiful.
Merry Christmas. We love ya. Red heart emoji.
Thank you so much, Miss Kalina. Merry Christmas to you, too. Sarah, welcome back to Cooterville.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
was part of the anagram, damn it.
The anagram of Santa
as well as the
is Satan.
apostrophe S, I might add.
Last night, Penny.
Satan's margarine.
So you feel like you're Satan. Would you care to
Yep.
explore?
See, the anagram is moving the word Santa around as Satan. These people are wild, man. These people are wild. Merry Christmas, Sunset. And Paul Sorensen. Merry Christmas with the laugh. The best Santa Claus laugh. Ho, ho, ho. Come on in and cross your legs. Yeah, I guess he's still being sued, Irish Jen. Mm-hmm.
For that further, John.
Well, my podcast is a victory for Satan.
Yes. And once somebody put an image of Bapfo Met over your lovely countenance. Remember that?
None other than Kwaku.
Apparently, so is the church's trademark, a victory for Satan.
Why does the church want to trademark a victory for Satan?
One would have to ask those questions and get answers back from an institution that declines to comment.
I know
Thanks,
why.
Paul.
So Satan will quit having those freaking victories. That's why. You want to have another victory, Satan? I'll see you in court.
All right, fam, I'm glad you survived the flood. It was looking tenuous for you last week.
Yes, it was touch and go there for a while. But I
Did you
made it
see
out.
the water
Actually,
rise? Did you yourself see the water rise?
yes. Yeah.
You know what's really
Like-
weird too is like everybody in the chat is guessing and they're all putting Satan, Satan, Satan. It's weird. Why would you even talk? Hey, Vestiges. Why would you even talk about Satan on Christmas Eve? It's so weird. These people are wild as fuck. Hey, Astral Virgin. Merry Christmas. No, not John. Oh, yeah, John DeLynn, not John Matthias.
Was it like, did you see rivers or?
Okay, people don't know this. How close I am to the river, which is 20 yards from here is the river. And that's one of those big rivers that was flooding. And this is an underground bunker in the sense of it's.
This person in chat says, John, please roll up to court in a devil costume if you end up there. Oh, my God.
At least half below the level of the
Stay
street.
away,
And
Samael.
there's stairs that come down to it in the back, come through the back door. It's an office complex. But yeah, if
It
that
is
gave, if that
weird, too,
seawall
to
gave,
me that these people leave this religion and then it becomes their fucking identity still. So you've really never left it. And you're actually just creating more problems for yourself, in my opinion, if you leave something and then don't let it go. Like, I don't know how you can live like that. Whether it's religion, relationships, turmoil, whatever it is, I don't think it's healthy to not let shit go. But then again, I don't know what this is like. I've never been in a cult, and I've never dealt with shit like this. It's weird. It's almost incomprehensible to me that you would get this kind of treatment for leaving a religion, to say, I don't agree with what you guys are teaching. It's so fucking weird, man. It is important to speak out against. I get that. I just think that it is consuming to them, and that must be unhealthy to a degree. You know what I mean? I just hope that the people that leave, like, they get like a balance in life where this isn't their only focus. You know what I mean?
Then, well, at least I had my
I mean, I give them credit for having the balls to speak out, for sure. Hey, Judy Lynn, Merry Christmas.
computer up on my desk. Let's put it that way. It probably wouldn't have been high enough, but that's all I felt like doing.
I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it through, RFM.
Thank you so much. And you know, there's a huge storm coming to LA.
What's RFM? Oh, Radio Free Mormon.
I understand it's already there, and we're going to have to talk to our people who live in LA and give us an update when we get to them.
Like a rainstorm or thunderstorm?
Like a Randy storm. Yeah. You haven't heard about this?
No. No, my
Like a
daughter.
huge storm.
That's
my
really
daughter
scary,
who lives
Paul.
in LA is here with us.
Oh, well, this is a good time for her to be visiting.
Huh. Well, I'm glad to know that. I hope Randy's okay.
Yeah, he looks like he's okay. He's sipping some coffee, giving us 2 thumbs up. He's Siskel and Ebert. That's Randy Bell.
Well, this is fun.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
exactly what I
Thank
was
you,
thinking.
Sunset.
Did you have any kind of Christmas thought or anything you wanted to, I don't know, to share? Huh?
Well, I brought a story, but I also wanted to let y'all chew the fat, but I don't know if we have time.
No.
Do you have time for a story?
It depends on how long the story is.
No
I hope it
stories.
involves Frog and Toad.
That was last year, wasn't
No
it?
stories. Oh, God, don't read a book to us. If he does, I'll put it on like 4 times speed. Sunset Chaser, first time I've ever sent money to a YouTuber. I am completely honored. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you for your support.
I appreciate that. Merry Christmas.
I remember some things. I just don't remember giving legal advice about Lori Vallow.
Wow, he's like, what the fuck? That is so funny. That's to you, Megan.
Involves Frog and Toad.
That was last year, wasn't it?
I remember some things. I just don't remember giving legal advice about Lori Vallow.
I can go fast.
Probably a good thing to forget.
Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, how many pages and how many words on the page? And did you time this beforehand?
It's less than 10, but I didn't count on us talking.
Oh, okay. Well,
He's
go ahead.
still on
Go
it.
ahead,
He is,
please.
Lori.
You sure?
I got this book, yeah, and I want to see the pictures too.
Christmas Day in the morning.
Thank you.
I'll go fast. I'll read fast. This
Okay.
is my pro buck. Here we go.
Oh, go back.
Christmas Day in the morning.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
All right. He walked suddenly and completely. It was 4 o'clock, the hour at which his father had always called him to get up and help with the milking. That's of the cow.
Sophia,
Strange how
Merry
the habits of
Christmas.
his youth
Why does that even need to be said, Satan?
clung to him still. 50 years ago, and his father had been dead for 30 years.
As opposed to the goat, I imagine. Or, I'm sorry. You keep reading. We're
And yet
listening.
he waked at 4 o'clock in the morning. He had trained himself to turn over and go to sleep, but this morning, because it was Christmas, he did not try to sleep. Can you guys see the photo?
Yep.
Is it too glary?
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, they're like, we see it. Keep going.
He slipped back in time, and he did so easily nowadays. He was 15 years old and still on his father's farm. He loved his father. He had not known it until one day, a few days before Christmas, when he overheard what his father was saying
Thank you,
to his
Sophia.
mother.
Yep.
Thank you so
This is
much.
a super one. Mary, I hate to call Rob in the mornings. He's growing so fast, and he needs to
Merry
sleep.
Christmas.
If you could see how he sleeps
Merry
when I go in to
Christmas.
wake him
Kiss
up,
my ass.
I wish I could manage alone.
Kiss his
So you
ass.
can't, Adam. His
Kiss
mother's
your
voice was
ass.
brisk because he isn't a child anymore. It's time he took his turn. Yes, his father said slowly, but I sure do hate to wake him. When he heard these words, something in him woke. His father loved him. He had never thought of it before, taking for granted the tie of their blood. Neither his father nor his mother talked about loving their children. They had no time for such things. There was always so much to
Thank
do
you so
on
much,
a farm.
Sophia. Merry
There's the mom and
Christmas.
the dad on a farm.
Just help a brother out.
Now that he knew his father loved him, there would be no more loitering in the mornings and having to be called again. He got up after that, stumbling with sleep, and pulled on his clothes, his eyes tight shut, but he got up. And then on the night before Christmas, that year when he was 15, he lay for a few minutes thinking about the next day. They were poor, and most of the excitement was in the turkey they had raised themselves and in the mince pies his mother made. His sisters sewed presents, and his mother and father always bought
Just
something he
help a
needed,
brother out.
not only a warm jacket, maybe, but something more, such as a book. And he saved and bought them each something too. So here's the boy in his red, long underwear, yawning as he wakes up in the morning.
One-piece pajamas.
That's right. Looking for the marks. There's no marks. He wished that Christmas he was 15, he had a better present for his father. As usual, he had gone to the 10-cent store and bought a tie. It had seemed nice enough until he lay thinking the night before Christmas, and then he wished that he had heard his father and mother
Merry Christmas,
talking in time
Ark.
for him to save for something
Merry
better.
Christmas,
He lay on his
Snarky.
side, his head supported by his elbow, and looked out of his attic window. The stars were bright, much brighter than he ever remembered seeing them, and one was so bright he wondered if it were really a star of Bethlehem. Dad, he had once asked when he was a little boy, what is a stable? It's just a barn,
Merry
his father had
Christmas,
replied,
Jeanette.
like ours. That's the boy sleeping in his bed.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Looking outside.
Very
the snow. Then Jesus had been born in a barn, and to a
He look at him. He's like, "What are we doing?" They're kind of clowning him a little bit to be funny.
barn the shepherds and the wise men had come, bringing their Christmas gifts. The thought struck him like a silver dagger. Why should he not give his father a special gift too, out there in the barn? He could get up earlier than 4
Merry
o'clock,
Christmas,
and he could creep into the barn and get all the milking done. He'd do it alone, milk and clean up, and then when his father went in to start the milking, he'd see it all done, and he would know who had done it.
Oh.
This is a picture of the manger, Jesus in the manger with the wise men and the star, and Mary, and Joseph, and lambs and cows. We're almost done. At 2:45, he got up and put on his clothes. He crept downstairs careful of the creaky boards, and let himself out. The big star hung lower over the barn roof, a reddish gold. The cows looked at him, sleepy and surprised. That's the barn with the star above the barn. Lots of snow. He's carrying a lamp out to the barn because it's so dark. He needs a lamp.
I saw that. I like that. That's very
It's
nice.
out in the barn.
He's about to see the whole transaction.
They're celestializing. More celestializing.
This guy up here kind of reminds me of Trisha, like he's the male Trisha.
Going on in the barn. Is there any barn in America that doesn't have
Oliver Calgary's
celestializing going
about
on
to
in
get
it?
some news.
Yes.
So, boss, he whispered. They accepted him placidly, and he fetched some hay for each cow and then got the milking pail and the big milk can. So that's him with the cow, saying hello to the cow with a lamp.
He's
Maybe-
funny.
You know, this is a
Radio.
family show. Should we stop?
He says this is a family show. This guy's fucking funny. And look, he's trying not to laugh.
Stop here, Satan.
He had never
Should
milked
we
out alone before,
Stop here, Satan.
but it seemed almost easy. He kept thinking about his father's surprise. His father would come in and call him, saying that he would get things started while Rob was getting dressed. He'd go to the barn, open the door, and then he'd go to get the 2 big empty milk cans, but they wouldn't be waiting or empty. They'd be standing in the milk house filled. That's him milking the cow.
What is that?
The task went more easily than he had ever known it to before. Milking for once was not a chore. It was something else, a gift to his father who loved him. He finished the 2 milk cans were full, and he covered them and closed the milk house door carefully, making sure of the latch. He put the stool in its place by the door and hung up the clean milk pail. Then he went out of the barn and barred the door behind him. So that's the boy carrying the big milk.
Mm-hmm.
What are they called?
A pail?
Milk pails? Are those pails?
I'm guessing.
Back in his room, he had only a minute to pull off his clothes in the darkness and jump into bed, for he heard his father up. He put the covers over his head to silence his quick breathing. The door opened. Rob, his father called. We have to get up, son, even if it is Christmas. All right, he said sleepily. I'll go on out, his father said. I'll get things started. The door closed and he lay still, laughing to himself. In just a few minutes, his father would know. His dancing heart was ready to jump from his body. The minutes were endless, 10, 15, he did not know how many, and he heard his father's footsteps again. The door opened and he lay still. Rob? Yes, Dad. His father was laughing, a queer, sobbing sort of a laugh. Thought you'd fool me, did you? His father was standing beside his bed, feeling for him, pulling away the cover. It's Christmas, Dad. So that's the dad opening up the door with the boy in the bed, laughing. He found his father and clutched him in a great hug. He felt his father's arms go around him. It was dark, and they could not see each other's faces. Son,
What is happening? This random person says, "Are you 3 drunk? I don't know what I walked into." LOL.
I thank you. Nobody ever did a nicer thing. Oh,
Hey,
Dad, I want
Randy,
you to
Merry
know
Christmas.
I do want to be good. The words broke from him of their own will. He did not know what to say. His heart was bursting with love. Well, I reckon I can go back to bed and sleep, his father said after a moment. No, hark. That's the son and the father hugging. The father's very happy that his son gave him the gift. And
I
2
don't
pages.
know, dude.
The little ones are waked up. Come to think of it, son, I've never seen you children when you first saw the Christmas tree. I was always in the barn. Come on. He got up and pulled on his clothes again, and they went down to the Christmas tree. And soon the sun was creeping up to where the star had been. So this is mom and the kid, I think, and a dog going down the stairs. And the final page. Oh, what a Christmas, and how his heart had nearly burst again with shyness and pride.
So he didn't. He wasn't milking a dairy cow. He was. You can't milk a bull. This is gross. Is this going where I think it's going?
As his father told his mother and made the younger children listen about how he, Rob, had got up all by himself. The very best Christmas gift I ever had, and I'll remember it, son, every year on Christmas morning so long as I live. They had both remembered it, and now that his father was dead, he remembered it alone, that blessed Christmas dawn when, alone with the cows in the barn, he had made his first gift of true love.
Oh.
And that's the family sitting around by the Christmas tree telling the stories.
That is really, really nice.
Merry
I like
Christmas. I love you, Bill and RFM. Y'all are
The fuck? Merry Christmas, toe beans. What the hell was that all about?
important people to me and your dear friends, and I love mostly what you do to build community. This people needs community, and y'all build community like no one else. By the way, the fact that your cruise is almost sold out is one of the things that's made me happiest.
They have a cruise? You want to go on a cruise with these guys? Merry Christmas, DJ. This is freaking weird, dude.
Have you sold all the slots, or are there still some slots left?
We're so sold out. We've sold out twice the number of tickets we started with.
That's amazing. I wish I could go. I'm going to be out of town, but I'm
just relieved that story of yours ended up being PG.
It was touch and go there for a little while.
Everybody in the live chat was very concerned.
Well,
yeah, because bulls are males. And if you think you milked a bull, you jerked off a fucking male cow. That's basically what that book was about. In my opinion, that's what I got from it. Right? They only have 30,000 followers and they have a cruise. Yeah, it's sold out. Caroline. You crack me up.
Children are being rushed off to their rooms.
Barnes and Mormons don't go together, apparently.
Yeah.
Or they do.
Merry Christmas, RFM and Bill Reel.
Thank you. You are magic. You're the magic man.
Take it easy, John.
Love you guys.
Merry Christmas, John. Thank you for being here.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So he popped in to read a Christmas story about jerking off a bull. Are these people obsessed with like masturbation because they couldn't or they weren't supposed to? I'm asking an honest, serious question. That is weird. Merry Christmas. Your son jerked off a bull. What the fuck? And then you're hugging, jerking off a bull all in the same book for Christmas. Weird.
Well, that was nice, wasn't it?
I'm glad he informed us that it was a cow that was going to be milked in this story.
Yeah.
Sometimes
he read ahead and he saw the pictures.
Sometimes you need that information.
That's how we knew. I don't know about you. I feel like taking a nap.
It was a great book. It was a good one to be tucked in and to let Santa get to the cookies and milk so that we can get to the presents in the morning.
John is very enthusiastic.
The milk, the cookies and milk. We know there wasn't any milk in a bowl. He put out a cup of freaking sperm. Oh my God. Oh, I'm going to be sick. That's gross to include kids in that. Dude, I almost need to hear that book again. Maybe I shouldn't have sped it up. That is weird. Cookies and cum. Right. How inappropriately gross. Donna Lynn, Merry Christmas.
Enthusiastic.
He picks these cool stories. It was a great story.
I think so too. I'm going to bring on the next guest if that's okay with you, Bill.
It's a great
always
story.
is.
Always going by the list. And here we have Lila Tuller. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
Okay, we're skipping this. I am going to puke. All right, let's get to Lauren now. I don't know. Let's go back for a second. Who's this? They're sitting on laps in their bedroom. Who are these people? Who are these?
Stock, so we can do it every single year. But for the kids, we really want them to
This is Colby and Cammie.
know what it means to reflect, because I never felt like I reflected as a child, as a Mormon. And it's not that I didn't have the time to. I did lots of prayer and lots of time.
My God, these people all have issues. All right, where's Delyn again? They should have said no to the story. I could have gone the rest of my life without hearing that story, but we're going to listen to it because now I'm curious. So, also, listen. I think this is about a kid who couldn't masturbate, but he beat off a bull. Because they're not supposed to masturbate. And remember, like, Jody Hildebrandt and John Matthias, that they fucking counseled people about pornography and masturbation and shit. 4 of 6. These are ex-Mormons. If you're not into it, why are you reviewing it? Who said I wasn't into it? I'm into it like a motherfucker. Merry Christmas, 4 of 6. Are you Elon Musk's mom? You kind of look like Elon's mom. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit. Pines, thank you for the 10 cooter ships. Oh, look it. 4 of 6.
Just
Welcome to
help a brother out
Cooterville.
here.
Come on in and close your damn legs.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
I couldn't be more into it. Oh, look. Tragedy pimps exposed. Make sure you close your legs. Someone's butt hurt. They don't want me reviewing this. Elon's mom.
Did we do it?
Yeah, how many pages and how many words on the page? And did you time this beforehand?
It's less than 10, but I didn't count on his
Timing
talking.
was
Oh, okay.
impeccable.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, please.
You sure?
You got this book, yeah, and I want to see the pictures too.
Christmas Day in the morning.
Thank you.
I'll go fast. I'll read fast. This
Okay.
is my Pearl book.
Christmas Day in the morning.
Here we go.
Oh, go back.
All right, let's see if we can just find the book. Thank you so much, Pines. Christmas Day in the morning. Book. Summary. Actually, we may not have to listen to him read it. Oh my God, that's long. Short story in which a boy named Rob realizes his dad loves him when overhearing a conversation between both his parents. With that, he wants to do something for his father for Christmas, something that would never be forgotten and would show he loves his father back. So Rob decided to wake up early in the morning of Christmas Day and do the strenuous task of milking the family cows. A task that was usually done by both him and his father every morning. He could get up earlier than 4 o'clock, and he could creep into the barn and get all the milking done. He'd do it alone, milk and clean up, and then when his father went to start the milking, he'd see it all done, and he would know who had done it. Rob's father goes to his son to thank him for the job he has done. He found his father and clutched him in a great hug. He felt his father's arms go around him. It was dark, and they could not see each other's faces. Son, I thank you. No one ever did a nicer thing. Doesn't say anything about a bull. Okay, we're gonna listen to this.
Christmas Day in the morning. All right. He walked suddenly and completely. It was 4 o'clock, the hour at which his father had always called him to get up and help with the milking. That's of the cow. Strange how the habits of his youth.
Why does that even need to be said, Satan?
Clung to him still. 50 years ago, and his father had been dead for 30 years.
As opposed to the goat, I imagine.
Or
I'm sorry, you keep reading. We're
And
listening.
yet he waked at 4 o'clock in the morning. He had trained himself to turn over and go to sleep, but this morning, because it was Christmas, he did not try to sleep. Can you guys see the photo?
Have a great day, Fig.
Is it too glary?
no, I see it.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, Cooterville. I just gifted 5. Shelly, Bug, Jennifer, Lori Sparks, and Solo. Welcome to Cooterville. Merry Christmas. Pines just gifted 10 more. Thank you so much.
Just help a brother out here.
Wow, 10 more. Robin with an I, Trixie, Wendy, Doris, Notified, Muggsy, Aunt Seesaw, Elisa, Becca, Gassa. You think he had it
Just help a
made?
brother
You
out here.
think he had this book made, his own version? I made 2 versions. Thank you again. Oh my gosh, Belinda. Thank you, Belinda, for gifting 5. Ashley, Allie, Tori, Wise, and Random. Welcome to Cooterville. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his
30
ass.
new
Kiss your ass.
Cooterships. Thank
Happy
you, thank
Hanukkah.
you, thank you.
He slipped
No, he didn't say where it came from. He just said he wanted to read a book.
back in time, and he did so easily nowadays. He was 15 years old and still on his father's farm. He loved his father. He had not known it until one day, a few days before Christmas, when he overheard what his father was saying to his mother.
Kalina. Kalina, thank you for gifting 5. Allison, Dorothy, Lana, Enterprises, Mississippi Missy, Meowry. And we've got one more. We should get one more. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. I can't see the 5th one. Thank you so much. Kalina, thank you, beautiful.
Yep.
Nanya, Merry Christmas, honey.
This isn't super long. Mary, I hate to call Rob in the mornings. He's growing so fast and he needs his sleep. If you could see how he sleeps when I go in to wake him up, I wish I could manage alone. Well, you can't, Adam. His mother's voice was brisk, because he isn't a child anymore. It's time he took his turn. Yes, his father said slowly, but I sure do hate to wake him. When he heard these words, something in him woke. His father loved him. He had never thought of it before,
Heck yeah, Sarah,
taking
Sarah.
for granted the tie of their blood. Neither his father nor his mother
Push me.
talked about loving their children. They had no time for such things. There was always so much to do.
Oh my goodness. Belinda, Belinda, coming in hot. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Wow, $50 super sticker, you guys. Thank you. You guys are so fucking kind.
Thank you for your support.
Merry Christmas. It is raining cooters or snowing cooters and everything today. Thank you so much, you guys, for being here.
On a farm. There's the mom and the dad on a farm.
Just help a brother.
Now that he knew his father loved him, there would be no more loitering in the mornings and having to be called again. He got up after that, stumbling with sleep, and pulled on his clothes, his eyes tight shut, but he got up. And then on the night before Christmas, that year when he was 15, he lay for a few minutes thinking about the next day. They were poor, and most of the excitement was in the turkey they had raised themselves and in the mince pies his mother made. His sisters sewed presents, and his mother and father always bought something he needed, not only a warm jacket, maybe, but something more, such as a book. And he saved and bought them each something too. So here's the boy in his red long underwear, yawning as he wakes up in the morning.
The one-piece pajamas.
That's right.
The one-piece
Looking for the marks.
pajamas.
There's no marks.
Wait, the one-piece pajamas, and then he says, looking for marks. There's no marks. What would marks be on pajamas? What does that mean? What does that mean? Marks.
He wished that Christmas he was 15, he had a better present for his father. As usual, he had gone to the 10-cent store and bought a tie. It had seemed nice enough until he lay thinking the night before Christmas, and then he wished that he had heard his father and mother talking in time for him to save for something better. He lay on his side, his head supported by his elbow, and looked out of his attic window. The stars were bright, much brighter.
The attic window. Why is the kid in the attic? Skid marks? Ew. That's disgusting. What? Oh, the trap door. Oh, God, Sarah.
Brighter than he ever remembered seeing them, and one was so bright he wondered if it were really a star of Bethlehem.
Why do we need to know that this kid put his arm under his head? Romo, thank you for your 10-pound super chat. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you, Crash, for your 1999 super sticker.
Thank you for your support.
Dad, he had once asked when he was a little boy, what is a stable? It's just a barn, his father had replied, like ours. That's the boy sleeping in his bed.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Cat's name is Karen.
Looking out.
She just gave us 5 more cooter ships. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my
Blues,
ass.
Kathy,
Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass.
Blazy, D.
Happy
Marie,
Hanukkah.
on the run. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and cross your legs. You think something other than skid marks. That's where my mind went, but I don't know. Sometimes I overreact to this stuff, but it's weird, right? Let's keep listening.
Side of the snow. Then Jesus had been born in a barn, and to a barn the shepherds and the wise men had come, bringing their Christmas gifts. The thought stuck him like a silver dagger. Why should he not give his father a special gift too, out there in the barn?
Oh my goodness.
He could get up earlier than 4 o'clock, and he.
Oh my goodness. We got 10 more. Just me, Paro, Heather, Big Bag Bird, 68 Jar Dog, Silver, Airs, Life is Good, And Val Hallow, welcome to Cooterville. Merry Christmas. Bo Bear, thank you for your super sticker. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Kathy Shields. Gosh, thank you so much, Pines. That's so generous of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Just help a brother.
Oh, you don't think there was a bull? Okay, let's listen again then.
He could creep into the barn and get all the milking done. He'd do it alone, milk and clean up, and then when his father went in to start the milking, he'd see it all done, and he would know who had done it.
Merry Christmas,
This is a picture
Cresha.
of the manger, Jesus in the manger with the wise men and the star, and Mary, and Joseph, and lambs and cows. We're almost done. At 2:45, he got up and put on his clothes. He crept downstairs carefully, careful of the creaky boards, and let himself out. The big star hung lower over the barn roof, a reddish gold. The cows looked at him, sleepy and surprised. That's the barn with the star above the barn. Lots of snow.
That's a nice picture.
He's carrying a lamp out to the barn because it's so dark. He needs a lamp.
I saw that. I like that. That's very nice.
Out in the barn.
He's about to see the whole transaction.
They're celestializing. More celestializing going on in the barn. Is there any barn in America that doesn't
Oliver
have
Calgary's
celestializing going
about
on
to
in
get
it?
some news.
Thank you, Crochet.
Yes.
So, boss, he whispered, they accepted him placidly, and he fetched some hay for each cow and then got the milking pail and the big milk can. So that's him with the cow, saying hello to the cow with a lamp.
Maybe, this is a family show. Should we stop here, Satan?
He had never milked all alone before, but it seemed almost easy. He kept thinking about his father's surprise. His father would come in and call him, saying that he would get things started while Rob was getting dressed. He'd go to the barn, open the door, and then he'd
Merry
go to
Christmas.
get the 2 big empty milk cans, but they wouldn't be waiting or empty. They'd be standing in the milk house filled. That's him milking the cow. The task went more easily than he had ever known it to before. Milking for once was not a chore. It was something else, a gift to his father who loved him. He finished, the 2 milk cans were full, and he covered them and closed the milk house door carefully, making sure of the latch. He put the
Merry
stool in its
Christmas,
place by the
Kathy.
door and hung up the clean milk pail. Then he went out of the barn and barred the door behind him. So that's the boy carrying the big milk.
Mm-hmm.
What are they called?
A pail?
Milk pails? Are those pails?
I'm guessing.
Back in his room, he had only a minute to pull off his clothes in the darkness and jump into bed, for he heard his father up.
Merry
He
Christmas.
put the covers over his head to
Wicked
silence his
West.
quick breathing. The door opened. Rob, his father called. We have to get up, son, even if it is Christmas. All right, he said sleepily. I'll go on out, his father said. I'll get things started. The door closed and he lay still, laughing to himself. In just a few minutes, his father would know. His dancing heart was ready to jump from his body. The minutes were endless, 10, 15, he did not know how many, and he heard his father's footsteps again. The door opened and he lay still. Rob? Yes, Dad. His father was laughing, a queer, sobbing sort of a laugh. Thought you'd fool me, did you? His father was standing beside his bed, feeling for him, pulling away the cover. It's Christmas, Dad. So that's the dad opening up the door with the boy in the bed, laughing. He found his father and clutched him in a great hug. He felt his father's arms go around him. It was dark, and they could not see each other's faces. Son, I thank you. Nobody ever did a nicer thing. Oh, Dad, I want you to know I do want to be good. The words broke from him of their own will. He did not know what to say. His heart was bursting with love. Well, I reckon I can go back to bed and sleep, his father said after a moment. No, hark. That's the son and the father hugging. The father's very happy that his son gave him the gift. And 2 pages. The little ones are waked up. Come to think of it, son, I've never seen you children when you first saw the Christmas tree. I was always in the barn. Come on. He got up and pulled on his clothes again, and they went down to the Christmas tree. And soon the sun was creeping up to where the star had been. So this is mom and the kid, I think, and a dog going down the stairs. And the final page. Oh, what a Christmas, and how his heart had nearly burst again with shyness and pride as his father told his mother and made the younger children listen about how he, Rob, had got up all by himself. The very best Christmas gift I ever had, and I'll remember it, son, every year on Christmas morning so long as I live. They had both remembered it, and now that his father was dead, he remembered it alone, that blessed Christmas dawn when, alone with the cows in the barn, he had made his first gift of true love.
Oh.
And that's the family sitting around by the Christmas tree telling the stories.
That is really, really nice.
Merry
I like
Christmas. I love you, Bill and RFM. Y'all are important people.
I have no idea. A boy did something nice for his dad. Do these guys like have daddy issues or something? Well, that was enlightening. Okay, now we're going to get to Lauren. Somebody gifted him that book, you think? Boy craving his father's attention. Couldn't see his face, not being able to see his happiness. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of odd, but okay. All right, they're going to bring Lauren on. Here we go.
A college observatory, and the general public is invited most Mondays. And so I went, and I never had a good telescope in my life outside, like a $30 one from Walmart or whatever.
Join the club.
And if this one here is like the size of, if I stretch my hands out all the way, that would be from one side of this telescope to the other, the width of it. And I look in the hole, and I see Mars, and Mars, a pinky nail, overwhelming.
Maybe you're probably looking at,
like, you can see it so close. It's so far.
Yeah, that's really
cool. For the second time tonight, right?
Guess who's next on the show, Bill?
It's going to be some real crime for the second time tonight, right?
Not real.
True crime.
And hidden, maybe. Maybe you can see it. Maybe you can. I don't know. Lauren, Matthias, how are you doing?
Good. Not always the best welcome to be like, and for Christmas Eve, we've got crime. But I will not bring the crime tonight. So don't worry.
Hold on. Let me move these captions. This is getting on my nerves. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
No crime. No crime.
Megan is doing crime too.
Yes.
See, I'm trying to say as
know.
many things as I can about her so I can practice saying her name correctly.
Megan. Yes, Megan. She also, we often talk true crime together. Yeah. But we will leave crime home at Christmas Eve and not talk about it here.
Well, it's so nice to see you.
Yeah, you too. Thank you for having me on. I just want to say it means so much that you do this, and I'm honored to be here for a second year, and it helps me on Christmas Eve. So I want to say that. So thank you for doing the show. It means a lot that you do this for the community. And then I loved Colby and Cammie's tradition that they shared. That was impressive, and that was heartfelt. I want everyone to know, though, that if you don't have traditions like that, that's okay, because I will, after this, be taking my family to In-N-Out Burger. That's what.
Okay, look at DG. Lauren, don't let the door hit ya, says this person.
What we do.
Oh, wow.
Christmas.
Oh, we go to In-N-Out Burger for Christmas. Do you know what's really ironic is I watched a thing on Scott Peterson today, or early this morning. You guys know who Scott Peterson is? He's in prison for life for murdering his wife, Lacey, who was 9 months pregnant with their son, Connor. And after Scott Peterson was arrested, they had a 6-hour drive to drive him back to Modesto because he was arrested in San Diego. And guess where they stopped to get food on the way back to Modesto? In-N-Out Burger. Scott Peterson chowed down an In-N-Out combo meal, double cheeseburger, fries, and a drink. And then she's all, yeah, we go to In-N-Out Burger. I was like, whoa. Just the timing of hearing those two facts. I never had heard that about Scott Peterson before. You were, Cat Same Karen?
Everyone to know, though, that if you don't have traditions like that, that's okay, because I will, after this, be taking my family to In-N-Out Burger. That's what we do.
Oh, wow.
On Christmas. So
that's cool. You know that when Cammie and Colby's kids grow up, they're all going to have long hair, wear beads, and live in San Francisco.
Right. Right. And my family's cholesterol will be high. But hey, it works.
It works? I thought John had such high blood pressure you were worried about his health. SC Girl Shelly, welcome in. Thank you for becoming a member.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you.
It works for us. When our child was his first Christmas, we were tired older parents, and all our plans went out the window, and we said, let's just go to In-N-Out Burger, and we've been doing it ever since. So, yeah.
And they're open this late on Christmas Eve?
See, they're not buying it. They're not buying it. Do you think they're even open that late? We should check it out.
They are. For those that need a late meal on Christmas Eve, you can snag yourself some animal fries at In-N-Out. They are open late on Christmas Eve. So,
animal fries, that means something. What does that mean?
It means really, really good fries. You take
really, really good fries. Ski Utah.
Fries that that are fried, and then you put sauce on them and cheese and bacon and grilled onions, and they're delicious animal fries at In-N-Out.
So they're just like really, really calorie and fat laden.
Yes.
That's the animal part.
Yes, 'tis the season. So
Not unhealthy enough just being French fries. No, In-N-Out is going to one up that.
yeah.
I just
Yeah.
went to
So
an
anyway,
In-N-Out burger the first time this year.
really?
Andy Bell took me, and it was wonderful.
Really? And did you see the scripture on the bottom of the cup? So I guess I say that to make myself feel a little bit better, you know, as some of us celebrate Christ, you know, it's the Christian thing to do, go to In-N-Out. So you have a John scripture in the bottom of each cup.
I don't know if I enjoyed the food more than the seagulls, but it was really good. What are you talking about? There's just the same scriptures on the bottom of each cup?
On an In-N-Out cup. Yeah, if you order a soda or lemonade or a root beer, someone help me remember which scripture it is
I'm
that
sure
they
it's
share.
3:16.
Merry Christmas
I
looking.
think it might be, I don't know which one.
Merry
But
I think
Christmas,
it's
yeah.
Buddha.
3:16, right?
So-
For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. Something like that.
Yes.
That's
so
in
anyway,
the version that the Mormon church doesn't use exclusively anymore.
do they not?
No, this is
oh.
on the news. Well, the newscast last Monday. Yeah.
Interesting. You teach. I need to get caught up. I've been
Can
working
you imagine? It's not just the
crime.
the KJV anymore, says the Mormon church.
I didn't know. Great. That's great. Okay. Change. I was actually going to talk about change tonight. I mean, I wasn't going to talk about In-N-Out Burger this whole time, but I was actually going to talk about growth and
Birdie
change
girl.
and how that's a big part of my life. Every year, I embrace change because everything changes, whether we like it or not, for good or for bad, right? And I was been thinking about my little boy who's actually sort of mourning his childhood. This may be the last year of Santa Claus. He's told me that like growing up is kind of hard for him, and change, I think, is just something.
Growing up is hard for him. He's 8. Oh, they're open till 11. Thank you, Jada. What? Your 8-year-old is mourning his childhood? Did I hear that right?
Something that can be hard for human beings in general. It can be for me, and I try to embrace it. But I wanted to share a little gift that I was giving my little boy this year. It'll be in his stocking. It's a little giraffe charm, and it says, "You are you."
She got him a giraffe charm for his stocking because he's mourning his childhood. He's 8. Maybe he's mourning his mom because he doesn't recognize her anymore. She got a giraffe charm because she's higher than giraffe pussy. My goodness gracious. This is weird.
It's a little giraffe charm. And it says, "You are unique.
Under
you should
pressure.
always stand tall, for no one is like you. Why, no one at all. This little giraffe is a reminder of what life is about. You don't need to fit in. You were born to stand out." And I think when I think about growth and change or growth, with change comes growth, you know, vice versa, what comes first, right? I think it's just about
look at his face,
embracing yourself and embracing ourselves and who we are, the good and the bad. I'm in true crime. So even your dark sides, your good sides, every side.
Wait, what? Dark sides? On the dark side. Okay, I get like, oh, yes, Kresha. Yes, Kresha. Oh my God, how did I forget about that sound bite? We share the giraffe.
He's like this little pussy.
Right. This is a little too much, okay? But we got to remember, Merry Christmas, Lily, that her son was asking if Chad Daybell was coming for Thanksgiving. Right. She's giving him this gift that you would give like a your kid when they become a man. You know, they're graduating from high school or they're going off to college or they turn 16 and they're driving. They've got some kind of, freedom that they didn't have before. celebrating independence. This is not, you shouldn't be celebrating independence at 8. She's so weird. Look at her. I'm in true crime. I am the crime.
And embracing ourselves and who we are, the good and the bad. I'm in true crime. So even your dark sides, your good sides, every side of you, and just owning that and embracing change. And this last year I've learned a lot, and I brought up a text from a friend of mine. I was talking to her.
So she comes on this show, and now she's going to share a private text that she wanted all these people to go to prison for having hers. But she's about to share a private text.
Via texting and sharing about some grief I've been experiencing this year. And
oh, grief. Joey Skates, Merry Christmas back at you.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Wow, thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Veronica. You think she had a surrogate? Hook, line, and sinker? Me too. Yeah, she's sharing private texts. Thank you again, Joey Skates.
And some things going on. And what
Merry Christmas, YBE. Good to see you.
What she wrote back to me meant so much that I just wanted to share it here, if that's okay.
Sure.
She said, welcome the tangled stuff in. Say, hello, what are you here to teach me? But don't let it stay forever or dominate your narrative. You're a whole beautiful being with many dynamic parts. It's okay to feel broken, cheated, fooled, anxious, and it's also okay to be the opposites. None of us are all of any one thing. The one constant is change, emotionally and otherwise. Let these emotions change as you change, and as the moment-to-moment changes happens. Let me keep going. My friend told me I could share this.
MU says, oh my God, trying to rehabilitate herself. KD says, I've never noticed scriptures on my food at In-N-Out. That's about it for anything negative. We just got a cooter chat. What we got here?
Merry Christmas, Red Heart J. This hoe has lost her last marble, SMH.
Thank you, Lori Jean, and I couldn't agree more. Merry Christmas to you, and thank you for using the cooter chat.
Don't forget to pay attention to your beautiful parts, though. Don't judge yourself so harshly. Practice it daily. Be your best friend,
Did
your
Grayson
advocate,
send her
and your
this?
safe place. This takes daily moment-to-moment living. Loving ourselves is difficult when we've been culturally taught to seek our own worth outside of ourselves. So now we have to flip the script, and it's super hard.
Merry
I understand
Christmas,
this.
Kelly Watts.
I would submit that all parts of you, all emotions, and all versions of who you've been and who you will become are all necessary and beautiful. They make you who you are. We are all more than the limited stories we tell ourselves. And I just thought that was beautiful as I've been thinking about how I've changed this year and how I've grown this year and how next year will continue and things change for good and for bad. You know, sometimes I want to stop time. I want to embrace this probably last year of Santa Claus. I think my son does too. I want to, keep these moments forever and take pictures of what I'm afraid to lose and realize that next year I will believe different things than I did last year. And, for good or for bad, but to love and embrace change.
Thanks for all of your hard work on this stuff. Merry Christmas, Jay.
Thank you, HMS. Thank you for your generous super chat, and Merry Christmas to you. I enjoy being here with you guys, and I'm glad that, if you guys had nothing to do on Christmas, I'm glad that I can be here and I can hang out with you guys.
Just help a brother out here.
Just another human. Thank you for 1 month in Cooterville. Thank you for your support. Jay, check AI to see if plagiarism. Oh, you mean on this text? Oh, good idea. Don't let me forget.
and to love every part of who we've been in the past and in the future, and to own that growth. So that's what I've been thinking about this year between my trips to In-N-Out Burger. So
Yeah.
They're like, yeah. MU says, glad she gave you permission to share with a laughing face.
That's really nice. How are you doing with internalizing that message?
good. I'm grateful for my friend that sent it. I think that that's why it's been on my
Merry
mind.
Christmas, PJ.
I think that I always try to embrace change and to embrace and be open to the dark. If that makes sense. And to
embrace and be open to the dark, if that makes sense. No, it doesn't make sense. Oh my God, difficult research. I was thinking about how it's been said that John was hit by an 18-wheeler or something. Reminds me of the movie Pet Sematary. The little boy, Gage. Why is she open to the dark? Why does she keep talking about dark? Look at their faces, huh? She said her friend sent that to her. We're going to go through the transcript and we're going to copy and paste it in ChatGPT and see what the fuck it says. Hang on. I always try to embrace change. Okay. Start there.
I always try to embrace change and to embrace and be open to the dark. If that makes sense. And to the chaos and the hardships. And I've always learned, though, that there's always a little bit more to accept, a little bit more inside to maybe even allow when that happens, it can be difficult. But I think that the more I learn about myself,
look at Hedgehog.
I think the more content I can be to just own who I am and be honest with who I am and grow and change. So I've been thinking a lot about that. I don't think I'm being very eloquent right now.
You're not.
That was a good question. I haven't thought about it. I don't know if I'm like pinpointing it very well, but I think that I'm learning a little bit more about myself.
Good morning,
embracing
GM,
a little bit
and
more of
Merry
myself. The good, the bad, and the ugly, and allowing it to happen. And just trying to
allowing it to happen. You caused it. Okay, let's not forget that. This is not accountability at all. But this person says, is Lauren growing and embracing the critical feedback she's gotten in the past few months? Here's Birdly World, embracing the dark. Good solstice message. Lopsided says, all things seek balance. There must be a shadow as well as light. Mew says, I really hope you will embrace change.
To, be okay with who I am.
And the reason I
I don't
ask
know
is
if that makes
because
sense.
usually I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah.
Hey, Kelly.
Yes.
Good to see you.
I think that text came from my friend when I was being my own worst enemy and there was shame. And so I think maybe that's where the, it's been a good show. I don't know if you've seen it, but K-pop Demon Hunters. Have you heard of it? It's a great children's show on Netflix.
Oh my God. What? K-pop Demon Hunters is a good show?
K-pop Demon Hunters. It's a lot about shame. It's a lot about digging into those parts you don't like about yourself.
No, it's her Christmas sweater.
Being your worst enemy and sort of embracing all of it. And I think that's maybe a little bit of what I'm trying to tell my son with this gift too. You're unique, always stand tall, for no one is like you. I know it all. This little giraffe is a reminder of what life is about. You don't need to fit in. You were born to stand out. So I think I am trying to just, learn to love every part of myself. And I hope that others can do that too, because there's freedom in that, and freedom in embracing change and growth and hardships and grief. There's been a lot of grief this year for me. I had a loss of a brother, and you know, grief isn't a linear line. It's up and down. And I guess I'm not making a lot of sense. And this is like a little therapy session now before.
Sometimes feelings don't make sense.
But
this is a Christmas
Yeah, I
If
hope
they wouldn't be feelings. I think that's right. I'm not sure.
Sure.
What do you
You know,
think,
Brett, I've been watching all night, and Brett
Oh, yeah.
Metcalf said it well. He gave grace and respect to anyone and everyone. And I hope that, I guess, everyone can do that for themselves too. I think it's easy to say, love one
Music.
another. We're taught that.
Music, including the McDonald's arches.
But also make room to love yourself, your flaws, your imperfections. It's beautiful. And so give grace to others, respect others, but also, you know, give that love to yourself too.
The K-pop Demon Hunters is the most highly requested cartoon by my grandkids.
Right.
It is wonderful.
Merry
Yeah,
Christmas,
I'm
Gumbo.
over it.
I don't know if, have you watched it, Bill? Have you watched it with them?
Yeah, and they would like to watch it over and over again, but I've seen it once all the way through.
And are you singing along with them? You've got to, you need those songs, man. They are catchy. You play those in your car. I mean, it's great.
I didn't think I would like it, and I very much enjoyed watching it with them.
RFM, you got to watch it. It's
K-pop Demon Hunters.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
Is that right? K-pop?
Uh-huh. It's a good
Like
one.
K-tel.
Uh-huh.
What
But
were those
Bill,
records back in the 70s?
that's what I took out of it, though, was this sort of discussion on shame and how we all sort of hide a bit of ourselves, and we all have this shame. And when you embrace that, and are okay with that, and whatever it is, and just be who you are, you can be your best self. I think it's what I'm trying to teach my son right now. It's something I'm trying to brace as well.
Yeah, I won't give away the show for those who haven't seen it, but
So it says here that Netflix's K-pop Demon Hunters illustrates the positive effects of facing fears and changing narratives.
there's a character in the show who pushes back against a thing when in the mirror that person is the thing. And anyway, I just there is a bigger story being told if you pay attention. So I'm so glad that you picked up on that and shared that with us tonight, Lauren.
Yeah. Then I also just want to say to those that are alone this Christmas, I'm thinking of you. I have been alone on several Christmases. Maybe that's one reason why I want to make time stop right now, because I'm lucky to be with a family I love, and it's precious for me. But I've also been alone, and I've also had hard Christmases. And so I'm thinking of everyone wherever they are this year. A lot can change in a year.
Thanks, Turtle Time.
For good and for bad. And so I just want,
because I did forget.
Everyone, I thank you for doing this again, Bill and RFM, because I'm thinking of everyone out there. So I know that Christmas can be beautiful for many, and it can be really hard some years. And so, yeah, I hope everyone's okay out there.
Thank you, Lauren. And Merry Christmas to you and to your husband and to your son. And I just hope you have a wonderful new year.
Yeah.
Thank you. You too.
Sorry for your loss. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Well, you never know what's going to happen on the Radio Free Mormon Christmas special, do you?
No, and every year I'm intrigued by the various people that you have come on, their faces that we all recognize, and they all have different messages, and inevitably those messages come from different directions, and I am touched every year by...
No, you're not. Okay, we're going to go to the transcript. Again, this is from Mormon Discussion, Inc. I thought they were called some, like, Radio Free Mormon before, but, because, see, look at, this says Radio Free Mormon. They must have changed their name. But let's go back here. Hey, Robot, Merry Christmas. She says, popping in to say Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Okay, so let's go back to, well, wait, let me do this. It'll be easier to do it this way. We got a Cooter Chat. Evelyn.
Merry Christmas, Jay. You have created a wonderful community. Heart.
Thank you so much, Evelyn. I'm so glad that you're part of the community. The community would not be anything without y'all. Thank you again, Evelyn, and Merry Christmas. All right, let's see where she reads this giraffe shit.
Opposites. None of us are all of any one thing. The one you're right here. Oh. You know, this last year, I've learned a lot. A friend of mine sharing about some grief to me meant so much that I just wanted to share it here, if that's okay.
Sure.
She said, welcome.
Okay, here, that's where we'll start. Oh, I don't want the timestamps.
Welcome the tangled stuff in. Say, hello, what are you here to teach me? But don't welcome the, she said, welcome the tangled stuff in. Say, hello, what are you here?
Thank you, Kelly, for your super chat. Okay. Welcome. Okay, that's where we start. All right, let's open up ChatGPT. Okay. Let's see if this first part triggers anything. Merry Christmas, Kelly. Thank you for your $9.99 super chat. I tried searching online, but I couldn't find a matching published source. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to here, and then we have to go down here. Don't forget to pay attention to your beautiful parts, though.
Love to Jay, mods, and cooters. I have to run now. I'll see you all tomorrow, Boxing Day, if you go live.
Oh, thank you, Penny. Thank you for your cooter chat. So generous. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Enjoy your day. Okay, let's send the rest of this and see what it says. Nothing's open? I bet you there's stuff open by me. No, it says it's original. It does not appear to be written by a known author. It does not match a published poem, book passage, or quote. It says that it was written originally. Interesting. Does anyone think that Lauren lives with Grayson and is separated? I think she stays at Grayson's. I think that couch is at Grayson's. Look, she threw some Christmas pillows on it to make it look homey. Don't forget about your beautiful parts. She talked about darkness way too much for my liking. All right, well, that was her Christmas appearance. We are Push Me right now. We are going to get into where we left off. Let me fix my screen here. I am going to use the ladies' room and get something cold to drink because my coffee got cold and now I'm thirsty. So if you guys don't mind, we'll take like a few minute break and then when I get back, we'll start the 9-hour. Let me fix my windows here. And I want to thank you guys for being here so much. Merry Christmas to all of you. And if I'm the only one to tell you Merry Christmas today, Merry Christmas. And I'm glad that I can be the one to tell you that. So give me just a few minutes. I'm going to put on my do not or be back soon. And I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Okay, guys? Thank you.
It's the most full of shit time of the year. Good Lord, Lauren and Grayson, man, just look at their eyes while the body cam's near. It's the most full of shit time of the year. It's the hype of the season with dramatic legal reasons and police on speed dial. There'll be history, onyx and tears and stories of fake fear. Are you guys for real? Now it's Grayson feeding Lauren time with a sippy cup. Now let's blame law and crime. There'll be lies dressed as concern, every bridge left to burn for clicks overnight. It's the most full of shit time of the year. Lauren swears she's all natural still, no Botox she'll say with a very straight face, while her eyebrows launch to outer space. Grayson's nodding enthusiastically, brown-nosing professionally, yes, Lauren on cue. Dark eyes ringed like it's Halloween, Alice Cooper core, if you know what I mean, with a crisis or two. They'll be typing in all caps, calling cops over scraps from a common thread. Someone almost got whited at dinner, and Christina's in Europe, but let's blame her anyway. John stays calm like a podcast monk above all the...
We got a cooter chat coming in. Thank you, Patty.
Merry Christmas, Cooters and J Bay. Got my AirPods in while putting together my kids' dumb toys, and of course I'm missing batteries. Love this community. Green heart socks, green heart socks, green heart.
Thank you so much, Patty, and I love that. Community instead of community. She said coot-munity. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Oh, here we are together. I forgot about that. Can we watch the beginning of that? Thank you for reminding me. Push me. Push me. You're like my little reminder. I love it. Let's see. Hidden true crime. Here we are. She knows that we all talk about them not being together in the fucking orange couch. Because she's like, here we are. Together. She's so fucking dramatic. Is this the one? No, this isn't it. It must have been a video. Oh, it's this one.
Hello, Hidden Gems.
It's a pre-record. Dumb toys.
We are together. to
Right,
talk about
Marty.
Something very sad when we're talking.
We are together. Look at these two. Merry fucking Christmas.
Hello, Hidden Gems. We are together.
We're together, right, honey? He's like, no, we're not. Oh, this part is great. Christina is normal LDS. Yes, she is. She's just a normal gal, like you and me. Hey, mannequin. It is actually, I haven't posted that song. I have the other one on my channel. Merry Christmas, Megan May. Have a great day with your family. Does anyone know if he's going through a late life crisis? She's making him wear quarter zips, though. But look at this body language. Like, we're together.
Times.
Right? Watch.
We are together to talk about something very sad. When we're talking, it's actually never really happy. But
when we talk, it's never really happy. I think this is like way more leakage than we expected.
When we're talking, it's actually never really happy. But this story about Melody Buzzard is particularly heartbreaking. It's something I've been processing ever since watching the news conference with all of you, right?
Look at him. He's like, you didn't watch it with me, bitch.
Now, 40-year-old Ashley Buzzard is behind bars.
Okay, we're going to get off that. I can't. They are so awkward. Oh, she's not wearing rings, but he is. Yeah. He's leaning away. Yeah, it's weird, huh? But I want to get back into the 9 hour. Hey, Merry Christmas, Para Woman. Good to see you. If you guys aren't subbed up to Para Woman Radio, I think she sent her audience over today. Been enjoying your streams. Good to see you. Merry Christmas. Shirley says, Happy Christmas and onward to 2026. Thank you for your super chat. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Okay, so this is where we left off. We're talking about CrimeCon, and we're about to enter Susan Hendricks, which is this lady. We got some clips here we're going to play. There's Susan and Lauren. Yeah. Susan is the CNN anchor or whatever. He's probably scared of her after her most... Mia. He looks like he's under duress. I better Stanley is straight vodka. They look like the epitome of happiness. I know, right? Merry fucking Christmas. Ugh. Okay, so here we're going to get into it again. CrimeCon. She's going to talk about the fucking Clue Awards. All this bullshit. Oh, then she's going to read Susan's declaration. Can you put the chat up? Oh, yeah, sorry. My chat or hers? She doesn't have chat, so I'm assuming you're meaning mine. Yeah, let me turn that back on. Sorry about that. I totally forgot. Because I usually have it on. And we're going to do another call-in show coming up in the next week as well. Okay, there we go.
Another letter from a dear friend, Susan Hendricks. I saw she was here earlier. I know it's really late. I can't believe so many people are actually still here, but I know some are probably not. They're asleep. Work the next day. I never thought we'd still be here.
Thank you, Miss Jess.
But like I said, if I'm going to do this, I'm doing it right. We're going through everything. Grace and I decided we're here for the long haul.
Grayson, we're here for the long haul. Thank you so much, Miss Jess. Tara, Vet Mama, Doer Diddy, M, and Criminal Med. Welcome to Cooterville and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
This was written by my dear friend Susan Hendricks, that many of you know. She was the anchor of HLN.
Hey, Liz.
And a former anchor of CNN. and has become a dear, dear friend. And she has witnessed a lot of this.
Mm.
And Susan offered to write this. And Susan,
Susan
was going to testify at my stalking injunction hearing on Thursday that I have now withdrawn from to protect my family.
One crime.
Lori Hellis was going to be the witness for the respondent for my stalker. To let her, like I said, I haven't talked to her in years. Here's Susan.
There's Susan.
That is us at the Clue Awards at CrimeCon, where I was able to see the victims of Delphi, Indiana.
Really? This is where I got to see the victims get their Clue Awards. Oh my God. I don't think her face is naturally shiny at all because in her old pictures, she's not greasy. She's trying to get the glass skin look. Because here she ain't shiny. No, she's doing the glass skin, Korean skincare. She's doing something to make her shit shiny.
Rewarded, and as well as the officers and prosecutor. My name is Susan Hendricks.
Yes, she withdrew from the stalking injunction that she continued 3 times and wanted to keep continuing. And she blamed it on one crime. Even though, hey, 6 Up, Merry Christmas to you. Hey, and tell your friend over there, tell your friend Soup she's a bitch for blocking me. That was so uncool, man. She didn't even give me a chance. Speaking of giving people a chance, there you go. Some tongues for you this morning. But what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Right here, this is the media request that she keeps saying that she had to cancel. She had to withdraw the stalking injunction. Merry Christmas back at you, 6 Up. Look at it. It says here, the number 2, as per the rule, there will be no electronic media coverage of a person who is a minor. There was going to be nothing to do with her son. But anyways, let's get back to Susan Hendricks.
I am a former anchor for CNN and HLN, as well as an author. I first met Lauren Matthias in the fall of 2024 while reporting on the highly publicized double murder trial in Delphi, Indiana. The trial was among the most intense that I have ever covered in my career, with no cameras allowed inside the courtroom. It demanded long days, sleepless nights on the courthouse steps, and hours spent waiting in line just to gain access. It was under these extraordinary circumstances that I became acquainted with Lauren, not only as a fellow journalist and colleague, but very quickly as a friend. Over time, I came to know Lauren Matthias and her producer Grayson on a more personal level.
Kresha, I just got your text. I'm going to upload that as a short. I'm not going to publish it, but I want to show everybody because it's freaking hilarious.
I became familiar with Lauren's mannerisms, her temperament, and the way she conducted herself on a daily basis. In January, Grayson contacted me. Grayson contacted me. Oh, excuse me. I got it. Okay. In January, my eyes are getting blurry, guys,
like
and
this
I'm old.
pussy.
I need reading glasses. In January, Grayson connected me to the stalker via text because I was looking for someone to help me with some graphic design work. And by the way,
yeah, she has a very dear friend that she just met in Delphi. She doesn't have, I don't think she has long-term friends except for maybe Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Sarah, if you hear this, not crossbody Sarah, but Lauren's friend Sarah, I would love to hear from you and actually get your side of things since this McArches, she won't talk. So, Sarah Nelson, if you hear this, I'd be more than interested to give your side of things because I know that a lot of people are talking about you. I don't know if she'll hear that, but what the hey?
I don't want anyone to go unsubscribe from anyone. But this is Headline Crime with Susan Hendricks, and go subscribe to her. She's amazing. Crime. And she is working, on now becoming an independent journalist, and we need her in this community.
Oh, God.
If you want to support me, go support Susan.
Another one that's fucking X whatever. Oh, now she's trying to be a independent journalist. In other words, no, she's not. She's got a YouTube channel. She like me. She's like you. She's like Brittany J. She's like all of us. Oh, did I just use Brittany J as an example? Whoops. Did I say that out loud? Whoops. Rum. She sat in for, what's her name? Mead? Robin Mead? Why are we on 360p? She used to sit in for Robin Mead. Good morning. Merry Christmas. I don't want that up because of my lighting.
In January, Grayson connected me to the stalker via text because I was looking for someone to help me with some graphic design work. The stalker and I sent a few texts back and forth, but nothing was ever set in stone or official. Thank God. Fast forward to April of 2025, and Lauren and I began covering the same trial in Phoenix, Arizona.
There you go.
On April 9th, I planned to miss
Except
the morning
shittier.
session of court. At some point that morning, Grayson reached out and asked me to come over to their Airbnb as soon as possible because something had happened and Lauren was
Oh, God. Grayson.
not okay.
Lauren was not okay, so I called Susan.
I showed up at their Airbnb a little while later, and Lauren was in a state that I had never seen her before. Lauren was extremely emotional and told me that the stalker had confronted her in the courthouse about calling her annoying in a text. Lauren said that her past messages with former contract employees were being sent out because they were angry at her. I reassured Lauren that everything was going to be okay and that she would get through this. When the social media post started in June, the shift in Lauren became even more apparent. She became extremely fearful for her safety, even more than she already was. She would often talk to me on the phone and talk about the anxiety she was feeling and how unsafe she felt given what was occurring. I met up with Grayson and Lauren again in July at the Brian Koberger sentencing. There was a line to get in for the sentencing beginning the night before. Many of the accomplices were in the front of that line. I recognized many of them from the social media posts and comments, as well as seeing them at different court events that they would show up for. Lauren and Grayson met me there to get in line with them and ended up leaving in the middle of the night because Lauren expressed
Who are you gonna
that she was
call?
feeling unsafe and
Susan
intimidated by the
Hendricks.
group. And that is true. I told all of you I didn't go to the...
She was feeling, wait, what was it? Intimidated and what? Unsafe? Lauren expressed that she was feeling unsafe and intimidated by the group.
Safe and intimidated by the group. And that is true. I told all of you I didn't go to the sentencing because it was too much. But I was
Call the
also being
Popo,
told
Nicole.
by people in line with them that they were saying things about me, calling me a defamer,
Oh, my
calling me
goodness.
bad.
No.
And people were coming out and they're, what is it that you have
What is it?
against Lauren? People were telling me. They were talking about me in the front of the line.
People were
I
saying,
left.
oh,
Couldn't do it.
what do you have against Lauren? She doesn't even finish saying her last name. Watch. What do you have against Lauren? Look at her. Duper's delight. Calling me a defamer. Calling me bad. Calling me duck lips. Merry Christmas, noodles. Little scrotum.
He's like this little pussy.
And they're, what is it that you have against Lauren? People were telling me. They were talking about me in the front of the line. I left. Couldn't do it.
She left.
I just was going to leave.
I was going to leave. Why didn't you?
So, it was clear that there was significant tension, and Lauren left to de-escalate a situation that she did not cause.
On Prime Crime.
Lauren did, however, come back for the press conference,
Oh.
where it was clear to me that she was feeling stressed and panicked.
Oh my goodness.
The next morning, I got breakfast with both Lauren and Grayson before my flight home. They explained that they had called the police the night before after a confrontation occurred at dinner by accomplices. They shared that after the two of them were confronted, they felt they could not easily leave the restaurant, which is why they called police for an escort. It was clear to me that the two of them were in.
They never did. They never, ever asked for a police escort. We need to get the dispatch audio of what she actually called for. Because I never heard anything about an escort in all that body cam that we watched. None of it.
Absolute panic state and what I would describe as fight or flight. They were concerned and worried. I noticed that they kept looking at the door anytime there was a noise. Lauren especially was on high alert and extremely emotional as she explained how much fear she had and how unsafe she felt with the escalation. Lauren called me weeks later and told me the stalker was now posting about her husband on social media, and she had shared with me how harmful it was to both her and her husband. She was fearful for her family's livelihood based on the public lies being spread.
You told public lies about Christina and company. Merry Christmas, Melmo. Good to see you today. We're just hanging out this Christmas day. Merry Christmas. Here, this is for you, Melmo. Hold on.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
Merry Christmas, Angela Luster. She is reading the declaration written by none other than Susan Hendricks. This is Susan Hendricks right now, right here at CrimeCon. She did a bed live. And then here's Susan and Lauren. This is 4 months ago, August the 4th. Look how excited she is with her cap teeth.
Hello, Hidden Gems. I am with a very special guest today, a friend of mine, Susan Hendricks. It's good to see you, Susan. Hello.
Good to see you, Lauren. Hey.
Many might know Susan from her days anchoring.
Oh, look at Lauren has the brown version of this turtleneck. She wore it yesterday. Oh, do her and Susan both shop at the same place? Cute. Do you guys text each other outfits? Cute.
HLN, and also you were with CNN for many, many years, even appearing with Anderson Cooper.
Very.
And now you are the host of your own YouTube channel,
Get it, girl.
Headline Crimes with Susan Hendricks. Go subscribe. We love having you in this space and what you bring. You covered the Richard Allen trial. That's where you and I met in Delphi, Indiana. And you covered Karen Reed, which I got to say, well done on that. After Delphi, John and I were like, we're not touching anything controversial for a while. And you were like heading, I'm like,
Oh, you're not? You're not covering anything controversial for a while? That's all you guys do is controversial stuff. Yeah, she's got a name drop. Anderson Cooper, yada, yada, yada. It's a 2-for-1.
I'm going in.
I'm going in full force because I felt one way before I went. I felt another way after the fact, but there's a lot of vitriol around it.
Yeah. So your opinion was changed.
A lot of vitriol.
That's interesting.
Vitriol.
Yeah. To show, and thank you for that, to show that opinions can be changed. I always go into a story saying, change my mind. Let's see what happens. And I went into Delphi that way too. Like, let's find out. Let's see what's happening here.
No, you didn't. You went with the scoop. You went with who you could get the scoop from. And the only people that would talk to you were the freaking investigators. Ugh.
You and I, and this is why I invited you on. We were just in Boise, Idaho together.
Oh, look, there they are in Boise. Look. Say cheese, girls. Say cheese. We just called the cops. Yep, we did. We're scared for our lives. We're so fucking scared right now. We are so grateful that Susan kept us safe. We are so grateful for Susan. Can we give a hat off to Susan? There they are in Boise, right in front of the courthouse at night after some drinks.
Attending the Brian Koberger sentencing, although there's a story behind that.
There they are. There they are again at the bar. Aw, look at Grace. Look at Grace and look how photoshopped she is. She photoshopped those dark circles right off. Right? What a difference. This is Boise? Shut the front door. Are you serious? Wow, this is the Diener trip? Where this is how people get wood. Are you serious right now? Oh my God, I just saw that Jolene is going live at 5, y'all. We got Jolene back. Hold on a second. This is so touched up. Look at her even. Wow. Do you guys have a professional person retouch your photos? Lauren's romper is kind of cute, though. I will give her that. But what I want to pull up here is, give me 1 second. Hey, Bella. Bella says Merry Christmas, by the way. Where's the Diener? Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Watch. Why are you pissed at? Why are you mad at Jolene?
We're in this. We see this.
There she is. What a different look, huh?
I have your phone number because I wanted to get eyelash extensions, but we've never hung out. No, I don't know you. So could you please get away from our table because you're making me uncomfortable. I don't know you. I don't know why you guys approached us. We asked about a seat at a press conference. I don't approach you guys when we're all hanging out together.
I went to Menards and I did not save big money.
You guys, I know. So you're approaching me while I'm trying to have dinner. I approached you at a press conference about a seat. Could you please? She's bothering us. Could you tell her to leave us alone? I don't know her.
Hey, Judgy.
I've never communicated
Merry Christmas.
with her.
Sorry, Hoochie, I don't know why that's not up yet, but at least they got the back out.
At that point,
Wait, hold on.
Matthias and Grayson. Here we go. There she is. Look. Wait. There they are here. Save big money at Menards. Okay. Okay, Grayson.
3 of them left, and the only ones left are Lori, Janice, and Lindsay, which means the 3 of them are waiting to confront us.
So the 3 that have always confronted
Some
us.
people get
They're
mood.
always- What's next? Do they physically assault me? Because I don't respond to them?
S exited the restaurant before I did and texted us. Okay, here's the rest.
And making me feel unsafe when I'm not.
Right back.
Listen.
I'm literally at dinner, enjoying a dinner, and they're coming up to me and making me feel unsafe when I'm not doing anything. And I'm telling them to leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
I'm not even doing anything. It would be one thing if I was going up to them. But guess what? I stay away. All they do everywhere in public is film me.
No, I know. They film you ever. We just do our work.
So what? Because we didn't answer the filming, now they confront us? What's next? This is when people get murdered. We're in this. We see this.
We're in this. We see this. But here we are. We're all fine. Everything's good. No worries.
You stay strong. I was covering so much. At about 2 a.m., I gave up. And I said, I'm going back.
I wouldn't call it giving up because there was kind of a change of what we thought was a plan. We thought we were going to head over there around 3:30, 4 a.m. And then all of a sudden we realized, oh my gosh, it's 10 p.m. and people are lining up. We got to head there. And that changed everything. It made it very different. And you had already been in that courtroom. You had already been to a hearing and sitting right behind Koberger, right near him. So you had that experience of being in there.
Oh, she had that experience, all right. Look at Lauren. Yep, I'm a real journalist. Liz says, can I call collect? Thank you for being a cooter for a month. No.
And the hidden gems want to see you, and you could still comment about what you were seeing and not go in. But I thought from Atlanta, if I'm flying all the way here, I really don't have a choice. I'm going in.
You're going in. Exactly. And, you know, I had flown from, I can't even keep track. I'd flown from Colorado. I was covering the James Craig trial. And then we were flying after to Phoenix, Arizona for the Daybell sentencing. And so I was boom, boom, boom. And I sort of hit a wall. But you're right. We showed up at about 10 p.m. Was it 10? I don't know. We were calling each other. We had lawn chairs. We were ready to go. We're like, let's go. There's no sleeping tonight. I showed up. You showed up. And then, yeah, at about 2 a.m., I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to watch it. You're right. From, you know, my television set. But you went in and you were on X and you were sharing what you were seeing in the courtroom. And I just want to go over that because some of the things that you were able to see in the courtroom that I couldn't, I think are really compelling. And I want to ask you what it was like being in that courtroom during that sentencing, hearing those victim impact statements, watching Bryan Kohberger, and just the feeling in the room in general. I mean, can you take us there?
Yeah, the line, it felt like 16 different stages. So at first it was across the street from the courthouse that everyone was lining up. And you feel like, as you know, from Delphi, we lined up outside of Delphi. It was a month-long trial. And I kind of knew that experience. I got chairs for this, realizing, oh my gosh, it's going to start at 10:30 a lot earlier. And I ran into Joel from Surviving the Survivor. I've been on a show a few times, but we grew up about 15 minutes from each other.
Oh, there's Joel. I ran into Joel.
And know the same places. And I texted him because I was watching his show right before I thought maybe I'll get a little sleep, maybe not show up at 3:30 with you guys. But I texted and said, once we thought, oh my gosh, we have to get there now. I said, you better come now. Because I heard on his show, he said he's going to head there around 3:34. And I turn around and there he is. He's like, I was already told, here I am. So we spent,
and you were like a soldier after Delphi. You were like, trust me on this. I'm there.
We're going.
You're a warrior.
And yes, it was 10:30 till we were able to move in front. But then you had these line leaders. It was just surreal. And you almost could lose track of like, okay, this is why we're here. This is why we're going in. This is a big deal for all the family members being able to speak their piece. So then we move in front. And I will say that, like you, Lauren, Joel has fans who are so devoted, and they come up to him and he's wearing sunglasses in a chair. One of his fans, a nice woman, gave him a coat. So he's like, I'm just going to rest my eyes. And then all the like court TV and the local media, they're doing live shot after live shot, taking us as B-roll. I never thought I'd be B-roll lining up for the sentencing.
Oh my God. Court TV and all these media taking B-roll. I never thought I'd be B-roll waiting to get in a trial. Hey, saying Merry Christmas to you.
Hearing. So we're in line and it became surreal, and he's a funny guy. It made it better. Then I see Brian Enton. I got to meet him. I feel like I know him as well. And so it was.
Oh my God, the name dropping. Brian Enton. Who else? Anderson Cooper.
Seeing people
Joel.
That you know, and then you see people that I have worked with who now work at Court TV. I saw them.
Vinny.
And then finally we're let in. And I will say it was run well in terms of they give you a ticket, and the first, let's say 50, I don't know exactly, people would get in. But then you go, you know, at the doctors, you're in one waiting room, then another one. With the court, it was like across the street, then inside, then up to another line, then inside of another room. And then we were finally able to get in. And this is zero sleep. But once you're in there, you realize, okay, you're focused. I was able to look over. The first person I saw was Kaylee's father, Kaylee Gonzalez. And it kind of, you're sitting there. And of course, Bryan Kohberger. And it was surreal to see him so close. The one thing I noticed was the relationship with his mother, the back and forth of a smile. And it was just, it went by fast, but slow in a way in terms of each person's kind of heartbreak, and they were kind of spilling it out
Belinda
to
Buckner,
him. I don't
I'm
think he
glad.
was fazed. I think he was with Kaylee's father, and Kaylee's sister. But I don't think he doesn't have what we have, clearly. Empathy,
No.
regret, nothing. So
you have empathy.
I agree with you. I don't see the typical emotion in him that I do with your average human being. But
I mean, nothing. Just.
And what about Dylan?
Melmo says, I was watching a video you made, villain, Freudian slip. I was watching a video you made, RE, the second interview with Colby and Lauren, does have the same personality as Lori Daybell, and John is a lot like Chad. Yeah, there was a live where Lauren said, or John said that somebody said he could play Chad in a movie, and she said, not as long as I'm your wife. Hey, Carolina. Merry Christmas.
You tweeted, or what do we say now? Tweeted, X'd?
I know. I always get that mixed up. And by the way, Lauren, going back to Delphi, that is what I was used to.
What?
I've been in courtrooms a few with HLN and CNN in years past, but usually I was covering.
Thank you, Hidden True Shit.
If my dog had a face like Lauren's, I'd shave its arse and get it to walk backwards.
Thank you so much for your super chat. Oh my God.
Different trials like Casey Anthony, Jodi Arias from the set. But it's very different when you're there, and every judge has different rules for his or her courtroom. I was used to Delphi, where it was very strict, and no cameras in the courtroom, and there were some issues, and she wanted to, and I don't mean with the case, I mean with the judge, her feelings maybe towards certain people and what things were said, and of course with the crime scene photos leaked. So it was
Delphi, right?
Different to be, and she was very strict, and she did not want it to turn into a circus, and so it turned into this, like, you can't make a false move where you're sitting, and you know this, can't even have a mint or water, and so
these two are probably the biggest competitors of each other, I would say.
The judge after
Delphi, Indiana was something
pleasant.
Else, yeah.
In front of the jury, she was always pleasant. When they left, she said, I see that you're eating out there. Like a mint. So I was like this, dehydrated and about to pass out, but still there.
Yeah, we couldn't even have water. I would be dozing off because I didn't sleep the night before because we were trying to get in. And she'd be like, no sleeping in my courtroom. It's like,
exactly. I wouldn't sleep in it was just very strict. And I mean, absolutely no phones. Every time I walked into court, I would leave it.
No watches. No phones.
Nothing. I mean, very
earpods. Nothing.
And I think it got to that point. It got to that point through various hearings. And if you're not that familiar, you should look, because it was just...
You wrote the book. You wrote the book on Delphi, Down the Hill.
Book.
So you have been there from the beginning, where I sort of jumped on later to cover the trial. So you're saying if you understand the entire case, you sort of understand how this happened slowly but surely.
There was no love lost between the defense attorneys and Judge Gall, and I mean, in front of the Supreme Court, Indiana Supreme Court. So it was, but I will say, I thought overall, I know I'm jumping around here a lot, but I know overall.
We jump around. This is why we're friends. We jump around.
My brain is going naughty.
Yeah, these are our brains. Yeah.
She was very respectful to the defense, so it didn't feel...
Actually, I don't think Susan Hendricks feels intimidated by Lauren. I really don't. I think Susan Hendricks is perfectly comfortable with her career and where it went and where it is now. She has a husband, and I think I don't know what he does. Maybe a coach of something. I don't know what he is. But maybe he's a journalist. But anyways, I know her husband is also a professional, unlike John. Merry Christmas, Sigma.
One-sided at all, but with no cameras, I could see
Merry
while
Christmas.
It kind of fueled the flames.
I'll see you in Jolene's. Jolene's live at 5.
Will of speculation and all of that. Well, this courtroom. So then I went to
I agree with that.
Lori Vallow's trial, one of her many, for a short time, a couple of days, and saw you there. Well,
there's another cute one. Why does she have a jackass on her shirt? Because she's next to jackasses? I can't with this. Look at Lauren's headband with the pearls on it. They are so extra. Look at Grayson's hair is so greasy. You can see the comb marks. You ain't fooling nobody, Grayson and Lauren. You ain't fooling nobody. Jody and Ruby.
One of her many, for a short time, couple days, and I saw you there. Well, you're the one who said, because I don't.
Yes, Susan's husband has a job. Yes, that's Bella. Oh, she left. That was Bella.
Know the case as much as
They
you
do,
did
Rich
there.
Buddy.
We covered it a bit at HLN, but it was so confusing to me, and because
her husband did sports anchoring. Okay, look at this one. Look at Lauren. What are you wearing, girlfriend? Is that a tablecloth you wrapped around you? What is happening? Look at this. Is it true John hasn't worked for that university since 2013 or 2003? Something like that. Yes, Lily Ray. Please review John's comments on Kaylee Gonsalves' victim impact statement. We did that, Tinkerbell, like a month ago. Look at this one. Chug-a-lug-a-lug. We love our wine. What's Grayson drinking? Lauren has a cup of water. You ain't fooling nobody. Oh, let me grab ice water so John doesn't think I'm partying.
We covered it a bit at HLN, but it was so confusing to me. And because I watched your previous shows, I was able to kind of get a summary and understand it because it is so complicated.
Convoluted.
Yeah. And surreal. And that judge, I thought, did an excellent job. And it's interesting to have different takes and be in different courtrooms. And I thought, oh my gosh, we can have a cell phone. This is amazing.
The
And
seats were cushioned. The Phoenix seats were amazing.
It's just different. And of course, I was only there a few days. And so with Brian Koberger, of course, I knew it would only be one day. But being able to have your phone with you, that was, and for me, being able to be on X and kind of write down what I was witnessing and post that, it was, I enjoyed doing that because back to Delphi, of course, very different. We had handwritten notes. You had to leave. And then if you left at lunch and what have you. So I felt like it was
Guzma?
Best. I felt like I was in real reporter mode going live, being able to kind of tweet as I'm in it instead of going home that night and being able to post immediate.
Yeah.
And Dylan, you go back to Dylan. I felt that hers was so and I said this before, you could feel her pain. You could feel her trauma. You could feel it. And it was.
Did she say trauma? Trauma?
You could feel her trauma.
It says trauma, but it sounds like trauma.
You could feel her pain. You could feel her trauma. You could feel it. And it was, she's done obviously no interviews. And she's been blamed in the media at times. Like, why didn't they call the cops or criticized? But what she was talking about was everything out of her life was gone. And she mentioned this, and I'm paraphrasing. You took my home, my friends. She said that, my friends, my life. Her
sounds like you, Lauren.
Feeling safe, the person that she used to be, all of it wiped out because of him. And she called him an empty vessel, and he is. No remorse. And she was able to stand there, and I believe it was the prosecutor or someone on the prosecution's team. I believe it was the lead prosecutor who sat kind of blocking
Rich Buddy, you have a great
her
Christmas.
From Koberger because she didn't want to see him. So she wanted to just kind of talk and say how she felt. So I was tweeting about that. And I did notice I was closest to Brian Koberger's mom and sister. That affected them the most out of everyone who stood up there. That did, saying, I don't know. What if he comes back? And what if this time I don't survive? That got them.
As in they broke down or they were crying? Or what were they doing? Crying.
Brian
Koberger's mother. And how brave of them to go to that.
I know. Yeah. And I can't, I would have loved to know what they were thinking. And I wonder why. Did they feel safe with Brian? Because I remember one, Brian Koberger, I remember.
That was brave of them to go, she says. Let's take a break from this for a minute and let's watch this short brought to you by
You'll find
Fresha.
in a second that this guy acted like a McNutt. So
this McNut didn't get his McNuggets from McDonald's. Well, you'll find in a second that this guy acted like a McNut. So this McNut didn't get his McNuggets from McDonald's.
It says,
well,
how
you'll
about
find
them?
in a second
hold
that
on.
this guy acted like a McNut. So this McNut didn't get his McNuggets from McDonald's.
Crush up.
Well, you'll find in a second that this guy acted like a McNut. So this McNut didn't get his McNuggets from McDonald's.
That's great. Thank you, Crusha, for sending that to me. Too funny.
Remember one of the sisters during the investigation, I think it was a year ago, that she said that she suspected maybe it was him because of the odd behavior. So if they thought, if someone in that home
wait.
thought,
Do you want to see how Lauren acts in a courthouse? Watch this. Watch this.
No, I've gum in my mouth. Hold on. Okay. I'll take no, I've gum in my mouth. Hold on. Okay. I'll take no, I've gum in my mouth. Hold on. Okay.
She sticks gum on the courthouse walls. I bet Susan Hendricks would never do that. I bet she would never put gum on the courthouse wall. It's just a hunch.
thought he was capable of doing
Shauna,
that?
that's
Were
funny.
they afraid for their lives at one point? I don't know. I couldn't tell. You can't tell. You always kind of speculate. But he looked over and smiled every time. There was one break, and when he came back in, kind of waving to her and looking over. Other than that, no real emotion. What did you think watching? Because the hearing you went to, was that just a pre-trial hearing? Because we still thought it was going to trial.
It was a pre-trial hearing. I was sitting very close to him, and yeah,
Any
it was
emotion or facial
it was-
expression.
Not much. No, nothing. It reminds me of Chad Dable. You know, Chad Dable was like that as well.
God. Oh my goodness, she's got to bring everything back to Chad. Look at her. Look at her face. She's always got to bring everything back to Chad Daybell. Hey, Cy. Merry Christmas to you. I don't know, but chewed gum is one of my pet peeves. Like, I literally get a lump in my throat like I'm going to throw up when I, like, see chewed gum, like, in public places, or, you know, like, if you touch the underside of a dining table when you're out to eat and there's gum. Oh, my God. Like, I can't get the feeling off my hands, like, for a day. It's the most, like, I could wash and wash and wash, and I still feel that, oh, God, it just, I have goosebumps right now just thinking about it. Ugh. And she's doing that on a freaking courthouse wall. Did she pop it back in her mouth after? Does Susan have a speech impediment? No, I think she has dentures.
Very, very little until later on, where I felt like later on to the trial where his mask started to slip and he gave away some tells of like finally some emotion, but it wasn't good. It was anger. It was anger towards women testifying about his wife, Tammy Daybell, and that Tammy was their friend and she was healthy. And that's where I felt like, so throughout this like weeks long trial with
Merry
Chad
Christmas,
Daybell in the
Carrie.
exact same courthouse, by the way, exact same courthouse that he had stayed
sneaky.
sort of emotionless until weeks into this trial when women started testifying about being friends with his wife. You know, he was charged and convicted of killing his wife,
Whose
as well
those
as
are
two little
gross, too.
children. And
Oh, see, I don't touch it on purpose, but you know, like sometimes, like let's say you're putting your purse over, or you just accidentally touch it and you feel the gum. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I look to see if there's gum there because it's I'm just ugh.
so that was the moment I thought, oh, he's showing some emotion,
With
and
that
the
gum.
emotion was anger, and you know, not able to control what these women were saying about his wife. So
And
yeah.
he-
So
hearing about
those two defendants remind me of each other, though. You know, very
Everything reminds you of
emotionless.
them.
Empty vessels is a good way
yeah
to explain it. You know, the James
at least what's her name? Susan has a picture of her kids up here, not someone else's. You know, the James Craig trial. Now she's going into fucking James Craig.
Craig trial that I just covered, the dentist that has just been convicted of killing his wife with cyanide and arsenic over a 10-day period. He showed a lot of emotion throughout the trial. I don't believe him for a second.
Right.
Fake, but he cried and he showed tears and he showed sorrow. I don't believe it for a hot second, but it's just
Kathy's
interesting sort of the different tells these criminals give. But whereas though, you know, I would say Brian Koberger being an empty vessel is no better way to explain it.
And it's, I guess we always try to understand the person that could do this to maybe say, oh, we could pinpoint someone that would be able to, but motive, I don't ever think. We always hear that. Well, we didn't get to hear the motive. Number one, he could make it up, which they often do, if they even give you anything.
Absolutely.
And it never makes sense.
The pandemic's a
that
good
makes sense of why
excuse,
he
though.
did that. Okay, so I guess we're looking as a society to say, like, this thing happened to him when he was 10, so therefore he did this.
This interview was 4 months ago. Thank you for the sub, Lynn. August 4th, 2025.
When he was 40, but it's never like that. And it's
Me
just
either, T.
seeing the court documents and really understanding. I know that the families heard a couple hours before the victim impact statements, they heard what was in kind of the brutality of it. It's so much worse than I thought. With the amount of times those women were stabbed at Xana Kernodle and Kelly Gonzalez, and just it's worse than.
Look at how she pronounces it. It says Xanu Kernodle. They talk so weird. We're not going to watch this whole thing here, but I just thought I'd point out a little bit of their past, recent past. Let's skip forward here.
You and I started bonding because we were like, maybe we need more guidance with what's happening here because we've been like getting food. It's been so kind. And someone's like, we have donuts.
Yeah.
And then Grayson grabbed.
Hold on. We're going to the donut
Enemies
story.
of them.
Here we go.
Worse.
This is about Delphi
There was
now.
a battle between the defense attorneys and the judge, and it was horrible. And the crime scene photos were leaked. I mean, can you think of anything worse? So there were plenty of hearings. Well, there was a fight on the lawn
Merry
outside of
Christmas,
one of the
Kalisa.
hearings. I believe it was in Fort Wayne, and they were not allowed, I think one of them, to go to any other hearing. And I mess up who's who, and I don't even want to make enemies of them.
Okay.
So
You're
I'm not
already teaching me more. I get
I'm
this.
not even
now.
going to guess on certain
Okay.
people I have in
I didn't know
mind
the story.
of who this is. So one of them shows up because, and I'm getting commentary by friends that I met in line, not you guys. And they're like, oh no, he's not supposed to be here. And I didn't know Grayson that well at this time. I knew she was an excellent note taker.
Right.
She had the colored pencils. And I knew she was awesome. And she's like, do you need a hand warmer? I was slapping those things at the end. I probably had like second-degree burns on my cheeks from hand warmers. So he brought donuts. And Grayson said, oh my gosh, donuts. Does anyone want a donut? And someone said, I believe it was Turbo who said,
People were yelling, don't
let her
eat the donuts. Don't
Don't
eat.
eat
And
the
we were like,
donut.
but it's so nice.
Yeah, it was. I don't even want to guess who it is but it's don't eat the donuts. She's like, what? They're donuts. And everyone, like someone grabbed them and tossed them. Like,
Yeah, they like threw them and they're like, don't eat them. And this is when I think you and I started bonding because we were like, maybe we need more guidance with what's happening here because we've been like getting food. It's been so kind. And someone's like, we have donuts.
Yeah.
And then Grayson grabbed the
maybe
donuts and
anything's in the
everyone's like,
donuts. I don't know. But would you trust it? I wouldn't. Like at CNN when we used to get donuts or food delivered because people would send food. The security tossed it right away. So I was like, don't eat the donuts. Everyone's like, don't eat the donuts.
Merry Christmas, Missy.
And that was just one day. That was just one.
It was just, that was just one day, you know, and it's like poisonous. What? Like,
yeah.
You know, but
Poisonous
we've had so many kind people bringing, so we had plenty of food. It was so kind. But yeah, that one day
I met Grayson, and because we were in line for 30 days
Oh, my
together,
goodness.
you really
Look at. There's the Three Stooges. My dog is coughing. Sorry. Come here, Bella. Are you okay?
And because we were in line for 30 days together, you really get to know someone. I'm not talking in line for an hour. It was 50, sometimes 12 hours.
Oh, look at, there they are on the bridge. Oh, let's pose at the crime scene because we're investigative journalists. Look at us in Delphi. We're so professional. Grayson's wearing her Ugg slippers. Look at Lauren in her fancy schmancy blanket / coat like she's out there camping. She's ready to pitch a tent at the Delphi crime scene. Merry Christmas, Marcy. Right back at you. If I missed anyone, I hope you're having a very Merry Christmas. Thank you for spending Christmas in Cooterville today. Cooterville Christmas. It's a Cooterville Christmas. How about that?
And when Santa squeezes his fat white ass down that chimney tonight, he's gonna find the jolliest bunch of assholes this side of the nut house.
It came down to like 4 hours. Only.
Oh, look. They're doing their investigative journalism. They're standing at the crime scene taking pictures. Dude, this is where the girls were found. Who fucking does this? What is this for? Go back one? Oh, I missed this one. Who's this? Who's this guy? Oh, waiter, will you take our picture? Who's the fucking trial tourist? I don't know about going to a crime scene and taking pictures of yourself there, like posing. That's fucking weird. Yeah, her coat turns into a tent. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's like they're on a fucking cruise, man. A cooter is a turtle or a girl part. I mean, it can be whatever you want it to be, horsewoman. I don't know who this dude is. Was this the guy that Grayson liked at Delphi? Grayson is very photoshopped here as well. She looks very well rested. They look really scared. Or no, they're not supposed to be scared here. That's right.
For an hour. It was 50, sometimes 12 hours. When it came down to like 4 hours, only 4 hours. It was 50, sometimes 12.
And her shirt says the Doghouse, a Delphi. She bought a shirt from Delphi. McSponky. It's time to get funky. It's time to get spunky. I don't even know how it goes. But here comes McSpunky. Yeah, Chanel purse. Nothing but the best. When we go out to the crime scenes.
12 hours. When it came down to like 4 hours, only 4 hours left. And you got to know all the bailiffs and everyone who was inside of court. And Jerry Holman, you know.
Right. Going one thing, posing is diabolical. Right. Like I went to the Watts house. But I didn't stand in front of it and have people take pictures of me. That's fucking weird, dude. That's weird. I did a video, but not of me.
No, of course, law enforcement there. But once we got in, it's like,
oh, Jerry Holman. Oh, we flirted. We flirted our way in.
Okay, we're in.
Grayson is a chicken nugget.
Except for me. Remember the one day I was waiting, I camped overnight. I was in the line upstairs. I was second to get into the courtroom. And then all of a sudden I was like, I'm feeling queasy. I need to run to the bathroom. And I come back and the bailiff was like, out. And I'm like,
out. He was just angry. He's like, get out of the line. I'm like, she was there. No, get her back in the line. And then didn't he let you in, right? Did you say?
Finally, I was very kind. I was I respect you, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Sir, here's my number. Call me later, sir. We'll have a glass of wine, sir. Let me in, sir.
And I was just lucky there was one more seat left. But yeah, I almost stayed all night only to not get in. And I remember no one could do anything. You're like, I'm sorry, but I gotta go get my seat.
And then that happened. Something happened to Anya and Kevin where it was they got cut off with the line. Oh, and then two people, there were two seats. So there were empty seats. And I went out and I said, excuse me, there's two empty seats. And he goes, mind your own business. I'm like running back in like, oh my gosh, sorry.
Look at Susan. She's about to have the big oh. Oh, Nancy. These people are just weird. This is weird. Did she call him sir or daddy? This is all just fun.
I remember you were hanging out with Nancy Grace one day. You and Nancy go way back.
Love Nancy. She
even closed her eyes. Oh God, Nancy, I love her. Tea tree oil and vinegar.
Hanging out with Nancy Grace one day. You and Nancy go way back.
love Nancy. She so I get a call because I know producers that work for her just said, Nancy.
Oh, I know the producers that work for Nancy. More name dropping. And look at Lauren. Yep, that's why you're my friend. That's why you're my friend. Because you know people. I only like people who know people. I need something in it for me.
She wants to come tomorrow. I heard it's tough to get in. I said, well, it's Nancy Grace. So she just has to be there at 7:40. I'll start lining up. What time did we start lining up? Was it 2? I forget. It's a blur, but
it would vary. Like we'd have to
vary. It was vary. But listen, yeah, you're right. True crime has us all intrigued, but this is just weird how they do it. I agree. Biggie Fishy says that guy was not a family member. Maybe he was a trial tourist. Why do we need to know about all the fun they had at a murder trial? We just got a cooter chat. A cooter chat.
Merry Christmas, Jay. Hope your day is as amazing as you are.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Merry Christmas to you, Anonymous. And on a mouse. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas, everybody.
spend the night some nights, and then other nights we just have to get there at 2, and then we started having to get there the night before. It just depended on what era of the trial it was. It felt like
and I have a funny
the goalpost was always moving. The goalpost was always moving.
Yes.
It depends. Yeah.
Always.
Oh, she's got a funny
that
one.
morning I knew Nancy would come at 7:45, and here she comes.
Okay.
And
get ready, guys.
This
is gonna be funny.
It has so many, obviously.
This is gonna be
fans.
so
It was
funny.
great having Nancy there, but it was kind of surreal. So then we walk in all together through security, and I noticed like Tobe Lesenby, former sheriff, was like double take. Everyone's doing the jurors, the bailiffs, everybody, not bailiffs, but everyone in court. And even Judge Gull I saw. And you know how strict Judge Gull was. So I'm sitting next to
You're
Nancy,
kidding.
and I hear her say, because she had to do live shots from New York, the control room's waiting.
Oh, Jesus,
and I
the
did
control
say,
room.
we have a morning break, usually around 11. There's no set time, and then we can come back. And it was about 10:15. She said, I got to go. The control room's waiting. I said, they're about to break. I just made that up.
I'm wondering who took the group picture of them, to be honest. I mean, there was another person there. Are you serious, Luthi? Nancy was there for 30 minutes. Must have been that old control room. They got the shit done. But who took the picture? There was another person there.
I'm like, she's going to go on a break any second. Like, no, don't leave.
Thanks,
And
Auntie
she's
Em.
like, I got to go. Her bags. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be kicked out. Oh my gosh. But the judge didn't say anything. I could see she probably was a fan of Nancy's. And you know,
Right, she felt like it's Nancy Grace.
yes.
Oh, it could have been
Absolutely.
Joe.
So it was.
That's true. It could have been Joe. Or it could have been the guy they were eating with. The guy in white. Hey, Deep, Dark, and Disturbing. Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas, Luthi Goosey. And Mannequin, Merry Christmas. If I missed anybody, Merry Christmas to all of you.
Was Kathy Shank. Was
No,
a
I
huge
mean on
fan
the
of
bridge.
Nancy's. Kathy, who
On the bridge.
hero of the case.
She is the hero of the case. So
Was able to
Kathy
meet-
Shank
yeah.
found the file of Richard
Oh,
Allen.
God, she just happened-
to clarify for
yes.
everyone that didn't follow this case.
And by the
Yeah.
way, did not take the $325,000 reward money that she put it back into the Abby and Libby Foundation, I believe, or the Abby and Libby Memorial Park, but did not take a dime. Is the sweetest woman. And she did come up to me
Hey,
days
Tori,
prior
Merry
and said, I used to
Christmas.
watch you on HLN. So I know she was a fan of Nancy.
Oh my God. I do get I get all of it. I get different vibes from her, but it's the same thing. I used to watch you on HLN. Oh my God. Never have I ever once said live, people have seen me on ID channel. Like, oh my God, I used to watch you on HLN, girl. You are the best.
for the Abby and Libby Memorial Park, but did not take a dime, is the sweetest woman. And she did come up to me days prior and said, I used to watch you on HLN. So I know she was a fan of Nancy because she watched it. But Nancy loved Kathy Shanks. So then we were outside. It was windy. It was surreal that day because Nancy was doing her show outside. But you know what I did see inside the courtroom?
So kind of like when Nancy, remember when she plopped that table up in front of the King Road house? Aren't they funny, Reputa? She had a local from Delphi walk the scene with her. Did she?
So Mike, who is Libby's grandfather, and just a wonderful person, kind of the guy you want to go to when there's ever kind of a...
No, I think she said she didn't take a dime of the reward money. Hold on. Let me go back. She put the reward money back into a foundation, she said.
Back into the Abby and Libby Foundation, I believe, or the Abby and Libby Memorial Park, but did not take a dime, is the sweetest woman. And she did come up to me days prior and said, I used to watch you on HLN. So I know she was a fan of Nancy because she watched it. But Nancy loved Kathy
Crochet.
So then we were outside. It was windy. It was surreal that day because Nancy was doing her
Merry
show
Christmas,
outside.
Shauna.
But you know what I did see inside the courtroom? So Mike, who is Libby's grandfather, and just a wonderful person, kind of the guy you want to go to when there's ever kind of a... I don't know.
Are we sure she was actually there? Because, Sleuthy, I thought it was a green screen. She said it was with Marv. Who's Marv? I thought it could have been. Did anyone actually physically see her ass there? Because that shit looked fake as fuck to me. And I thought, how is she going to put a table right there? Because the ground's not even level. You know what I mean?
No, I feel like he's the guy that would say to you, everything's going to be all right. Like, calm down. That's the guy that he is in a sentence. Yeah. And I saw him look over, and he knows from CrimeCon, Nancy's. He's met her through the years. And he even said to me, like, they have a good relationship, Nancy and Mike and the family. And so he said,
yeah, she had those fingerless gloves and a coat on, but I could see her doing that. Let me see. Let's pull it up real quick. Just because it's Christmas and we can. Let's see if we can find that clip real quick. Because I think that's like on a slope. Nancy Grace King Road house. I don't know if it's on here or not. Yeah, I don't know if I can find it right off the bat. What prompted her? Okay, so she says right here.
This doesn't mean a hill of beans when we hear both sides agree. Okay, why? Because if it's a mistake that they got rid of the house, the defense can use that later. If there is a conviction, there can be a claim on appeal of ineffective assistance of counsel by that defense lawyer agreeing to the demolition. I mean, is nobody thinking that?
God, that's not where she shows it, though. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck. Is this it?
In the last hours, the crime scene in Idaho, in Moscow, were 4.
If anybody finds it and can email me it, I would love to see it. You want to see Nancy Grace's bottom?
Nancy. And so it was just a smile, like,
Welcome
okay,
back, Karen.
the girls matter. And I'm just kind of summarizing that by the look on his face. That's what it said. Like, Nancy's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. It mattered to the families. And it was just
right,
a great
Ashley.
moment because she's like this.
That's true. That's true. She did drive the route. Nancy Grace on scene, King Road. Okay, let me try it. My computer is lagging. Nancy Grace. Wait, what did she say? On
4 beautiful students. We're literally.
Shut up, Nancy. on scene, King Road house. Okay, so I got this one first. This is what's in the studio. This, she's in the studio. I wonder if they removed it. All of these are in the studio. That one. I mean, this would have been years ago. Crime Stories and Nancy Grace. Oh, that's podcast only. Oh, my goodness. Look who just gave us 5 cooter ships. Look who's in the house. It's none other than Jolene Lunzer. Thank you, Jolene. Merry Christmas. Krim, go to the window. It's Wags. Critical Thinking and Joelle. Welcome to Cooterville. Make sure you thank Jolene. Jolene, 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 Jolene. We're all coming over at 5 o'clock today, baby. We'll see you then. Thank you so, so much. I see these are all audio only. I wonder if they took it down. Everybody loves Jolene. I'm not finding it, Sleuthy. Inside the Coburger crime scene? Nope, that's in the studio. Demolition. I'll look for a few more. Nope. Isn't that wild? Yeah, I'm not finding it. Yep, all of them are in the studio that I'm finding. You're going to miss her live tonight? Oh, no. Thank you, HTC Victim, for your super chat. All right, let's get back to Susan and
like you
Lauren.
would picture, kind of short, but this tyrant, and says it how it is. And I said, I didn't want to stir the pot.
I got to
here.
say, while Jolene's here, hopefully she's still here, you and your mom are adorable. Absolutely adorable. Love the dynamic. Love it, love it. Fox Nation, Season 4, Episode 9. Look at you. Let's look it up. Fox Nation, Season 4, Episode 9. Look at that, Cooterville coming in. Fox Nation. The show must go off. That doesn't look like Nancy Grace. That doesn't look like Nancy. Let me put Nancy Grace in there. Live in Idaho. Okay. Here it is. Thank you so much. What is this? Oh, I can't watch it because I'm not a paid member. There she is, though, talking to the neighbors. I think you have to pay for this ish. Let's see. Yeah, you have to pay to watch it. It is what it is. You found it, Mad Chatter? Oh, can you email me? I am going to throw my email in the chat right meow. It should pop up. Nana is the best. She is. She's cute as can be. Cute as a button. I miss my mom so much, and I just love your dynamic. It was really cool. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Court, because if you tell Nancy something, she's not letting it lie.
Yeah.
And it was mentioned that there are people who still say rude things about the family. It was ridiculous. And she said to me in court, which
Susan.
one? Who? And I had to turn to someone, which one? Who? And she's right there. So then that whole show.
Wait, who said bad things about the family? No, the locals did not like it at all. Her show is called Crime Online on YouTube. All right, I'll keep looking for it while we're watching.
Oh, it was about what they were doing. And because she's all about justice and not for injustice. And she's for the good guy, not the bad guy.
Well, I'm from Michigan, so I appreciate her Minnesota. Even though we don't say, don't you know? Or is that Wisconsin? I said, don't you know?
Remember, it
Minnesota.
doesn't matter, male or female. Tot Mom, she used to call Casey Anthony.
Tot Mom.
With Scott Peterson, I remember first watching her fill in for Larry King back in the day. And that's who she
Oh,
really
Larry King
yeah,
got mentioned.
She
for
really
Larry
is.
King.
Just yelling. And she was like no one else.
Just yelling like no.
I almost thought, I'm like, is that real? What is that? It was Nancy screaming. And so there's no one like her. And that really is who she
There
is.
isn't anyone like her. Yeah.
That's who she is as a person. That really is who she is. So I thought that was fantastic to have her there. I really do.
Yeah, that was fun. I remember I came up and introduced myself too, and I appreciated it. You said she's one of the good ones. I was like,
she's awesome.
Yes.
Lauren's awesome.
So
And
thank
Nancy's
you.
like, hello.
Thanks for introducing me to Nancy that day. I was like, I've been on your show before, but you know, she just guests every day. So you know,
It's
I think she called
nerve-wracking.
me a world-renowned journalist. You know, the world-renowned journalist she doesn't remember. I'm like, I was on your show.
It's nerve-wracking.
Wow. What are they even talking about right now? Okay, let's see this one. This is a short.
When he first moved here, I invited him to a pool party because he was new.
Yeah.
Had no friends.
This is just her
he
talking to the
actually came
neighbor.
out, talked to
But I think she was obviously there because she's in Pullman.
Being on her show, isn't it? Because you're just kind of waiting
Merry
for her
Christmas,
to call
our
on you.
honey.
But it
Yeah.
is funny. The other day she did a show on Coburger in the Aftermath, and
Thanks,
saying,
Jolene.
Susan, you were in the courtroom, and there was a defense attorney guest that she had on, and he was saying this. Look, it doesn't matter what the families think. Nothing matters. What matters is if he's going to take a plea deal. And she just went like, "What do you mean they don't matter? They matter." Because the backstory of
do
Nancy,
matter.
if you don't know, and you probably know,
Here's
was that
Jolene's
she was
link.
engaged to be married, and he was killed, her fiance. And so she wouldn't have become a prosecutor if it wasn't for that, and just kind of
Jolene.
so she understands, again, going back
Family
to
grief,
what people understand, and if you're in their shoes. So she said, "What do you mean?" And she thinks that and who knows, I don't know what the rules are in terms of, not rules, I guess
don't know
the
the
etiquette
rules?
of the family, what I didn't like. And it's, who am I to say? But I thought that getting them to that when it was decided there would be a plea deal, it was in an email to the family members, whether they agreed with it or not, and they had to get there quickly. So, but after the victim impact statements, going back to that, it's like, we're going to try to heal. Now, this was Maddie's
You're welcome.
stepfather who raised Maddie since she was 2. I
Wait,
felt like,
I thought we were talking about Delphi. Now we're back to Coburger?
all the
Going
family
back
members.
to Brian Koberger's
Yeah,
sentence.
Koberger. And he did say,
Oh, thanks, Lauren, for
you
clearing
didn't
that up.
break us. We're going to try to heal now. Like, because if he destroys everyone else in their path, and I did want to mention this with Maddie's father. He said he had addiction issues, and Maddie kept him strong.
I can't.
And I remember calling my mom after, and she said, "I feel so bad for Maddie's father. I hope he's okay." And I feel like I'm so glad that was televised. And I did get a text from Kelsey in that day, and she said to me, and I'm going to find it because I think it's so poignant. She said, "If you
Kelsey is in Libby's sister.
This was recorded 4 months ago. This was in August. To be exact, August 4th. And this was a pre-record. And then it was premiered with chat.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
she said to me,
Delphi,
if you can
Hey,
kind
Genevieve,
of give
Merry
this
Christmas.
message to Olivia, I would appreciate it." She said, "There's something in my heart for sisters," because I think that it really was and I saw Kim Goldman write something online
my
about it. It's like,
God. Now we got Kim Goldman. That's Ron Goldman's sister. How many names can we drop? It's like, how many licks does it take to get the middle of a Tootsie Pop? A 1, a 2, a 3. How many freaking names can they drop in one stream? Like, this could have been a conversation they had on the phone.
she said, "I see you," to all the victims, because I feel like everyone giving those victim impact statements, those who are in similar shoes, thought, okay, this is our everyday, whether it was the trauma of Dylan and the anger.
Merry Christmas, Kels. What are you wearing today? Are you wearing your J is for Justice Christmas sweater, ugly Christmas sweater?
Sure, it's not just one feeling, it's everything. And they articulated it so well, so well. This is what she said. It was July 23rd. It was that Wednesday. If you meet any family member, send my love. That sentencing hearing was tough to watch. I said, I was thinking about you today. I will. I spoke to Kaylee's dad in the hall. Stacey Chapin's
Dude, she's literally reading her private text with Kim Goldman. I spoke to Kaylee's dad in the hall, Stacey Chapin, and they call the other girls child tourists. Fuck off. I don't like this at all. Oh, you're wearing Meta glasses. You got Meta glasses for Christmas? That is awesome. Woohoo, Santa was good to Kels.
I was thinking about you today. I will. I spoke to Kaylee's dad in the hall. Stacey Chapin's not going to be here. She said that. And she said, it was all heartbreaking, but you know, siblings of victims hold a special place in my heart. My heart hurts for all of them. So it's like the siblings of like a certain family dynamic. And Stacey Chapin said, imagine raising triplets. Ethan is a triplet. And she said with Hunter and Maisie that she would notice awkward situations and say, oh, are you twins? And they would say triplet. Well, where's your other sibling? And then that conversation. So she said, and this was in the documentary, from now on, they were going to say they were.
You think it's with Kelsey? They're all over the place. I can't keep track. I feel like Lauren looks right now. Huh?
Twins. Just little things of like, and what always stood out to me, Libby's grandmother, Becky, said, you know, Susan, I feel like she's being erased. It's the little things. When the medical insurance card comes in the mail or dental insurance and Libby's name is no longer on it, it's like that.
It's
and
like
so
they're just being erased. Right.
And Stacey did say, you know what, my kids, she said it was hell on earth for months, but my kids deserve to have a life and a mom and dad who are here. So the siblings, imagine like Xana Kernodle with a sibling, a sister.
Yes.
So that's probably, Kelsey understands that, like being in the household without the sibling.
Right. Well, and Libby was her best friend and they were, you know, yeah, she took her that day, you know, gave her a ride as a big sister should and does, you know.
And the guilt and all of that. And she did say, and you know this, that CrimeCon helped heal her.
I wanted to bring up CrimeCon, as you say.
Oh my God. CrimeCon helped heal her. Oh, and look what I found. Looky what I found. I found the Nancy episode. Thank you so much, Mad Chatter. You actually helped me find it. Here we go. Oh, you have to pay. Are you kidding me right now? On YouTube? Comments are turned off. She pissed people off. There she is, though. There she is. You know, she actually said that CrimeCon actually healed her. Oh, let's talk about CrimeCon. But wait, don't you think that Susan should go to prison for 5 years for reading that?
Say victims matter, and
oh, Ballet Flats, Merry Christmas. CrimeCon is an energy harvest. You think Lauren's mad? She's taking up time. Oh, shit. But Ballet Flats. I know them damn tourists.
We're talking about Delphi. I'm going to CrimeCon with you. And many people have been asking, are you going to CrimeCon or are you going? I am going, not to do anything special, not to have a booth. I am going to meet so many of you. But Susan, you are going and Becky Patty is going, yes. Libby's grandmother. And tell us about what your plans are there.
So Kevin Balfe, who started CrimeCon with his brother with Red Seed Ventures years ago, it was 2017, was their first year.
Okay,
and
I paid
that,
for
of
it.
course,
Hold
is
on.
when Abby and Libby were murdered. And Becky said to me, you know, Susan, we went because we knew they had a sketch of a person and they wanted to find the guy. And they didn't know, remember in the beginning, was it a trucker who was driving through? They didn't know who it was. And
Or let's finish this thought and then we'll watch the Nancy.
this was in Indianapolis, just by chance, the first year of CrimeCon. So they went, it was brand new. So they just went there with Abby and Libby's stories. They had a booth and they handed out flyers. And then the next year, I believe it was in Nashville, and they were on stage, and it was Jerry Holman and Anna, Abby's mom. And it was, who else was there? Yeah, Becky and Mike.
It was so healing.
If I'm saying it correctly, I don't think Tara was that first year. But
Who's Tara?
ever since then, year after year, they would go to CrimeCon. In 2019, it was in New Orleans. And that's when I did
Merry Christmas.
3 reports or 4 report long form shows for HLN on Delphi. So I was there a lot. And Mike said, would you be on stage with us? It's in New Orleans and it's called CrimeCon. And I kind of tell the story of like, what? He's like, no, it's not like Comic-Con. No one gets dressed up. You go there and it's great. Because my face was like, what's that?
I know
And,
people think of Comic-Con and then they're just really confused. Yeah.
And it's quick backstory. Kevin told me this, that they were working, Red Seed Ventures, the production company. They're from Boston. They were working with Nancy to develop a podcast or a show. And the brother, or Kevin.
Just Another Human says, oh no, the dude at the table with them looks like one of the Delphi sketches. Hold on. We're at 53 minutes. God almighty. Are you serious? I didn't even think about that. Where is that picture? Was it in this group of photos?
Get to know someone. I'm not talking in line for an
I don't know who this guy is. Looks like Keegan's dad. Who is this guy? Does anybody even know? Dr. John YBE. Corner Club made a tweet about Nancy. Yeah, the Corner Club, those businesses did not want anybody there. Hang on. I want to know who this guy is. Oh, good Lord almighty. He does kind of look like the sketch. Hold on. I'm going to pull up the sketch. This is fucking weird. You guys. Thank you, Mad Chatter. Well, let's pull up both sketches. She a fan, she a fan, she a fan. We're just doing all sorts of things this Christmas Day. Thank you for being here, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, now's a good time to do it. Let's see if I can't get this pulled up. It's not going to work that way. Hold on. Okay, there we go. He's just a guy who went to the trial. Remember, a sketch is not a photograph, right? Yeah, Miss Jess went to the Harmony Montgomery trial. That was... What's written on his arm? I don't know. You guys want me to blow it up? I don't know if we can read it. Can you guys read that? Grayson's got a plate full of nuggets and tots. He looks like a mixture of both the sketches. He's probably one of her line sitters. Could be. Merry Christmas, Colleen. You think he looks like Keegan's dad? Andersons. You can't see the shit. Hold on. Let me get this back down to size. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. This was probably someone they met there, I would imagine. I can't believe we're comparing him to the sketch. But I mean, really, Richard Allen doesn't look like either one of these people. I mean, fair question. I mean, somebody did it. You know what I mean? A line sitter.
An hour. It was 50, sometimes 12 hours. When it came down to like 4 hours, only 4 hours left. And it's quick backstory. Kevin told me this, that they were working, Red Seed Ventures, the production company. They're from Boston. They were working with Nancy to develop a podcast or a show.
Hey,
And the
Sativa,
brother,
Merry
or
Christmas.
Kevin said, let's send her to all the crime conventions. And they realized, well, there are none. Well, let's start one. And that was it. And so he said it was either going to be a colossal failure or a success. Fast forward. So on stage with me in New Orleans, it was Kim Riley, Indiana State Police. It was Mike, Becky, Diane, Eric, Abby's grandparents. And it was talking all about, of course, the girls. And it had happened almost 2 years to the day.
Yes, Lindsay, the younger one came out first. And then Sleuthy can probably say how much later the second one came out. I think it was years. Yes, Red Seat Ventures is CrimeCon. And now it's owned by Fox. But we're going to hold up there and we're going to go over because we can now watch Nancy at Idaho.
We are live here in Moscow, Idaho, camped outside the so-called murder house. Where
Nah, she is there. You can see her breath in the cold.
4 beautiful young co-eds, 3 girls, 1 guy, lost their lives.
Yeah, I'll go back to it in a second.
And I've got to tell you,
hey, Jackie,
there is
Merry
an eerie
Christmas.
silence here. One thing I just noticed as I sat down at this fold-out table, about 20 feet from me is an apartment complex, an apartment building right beside the murder house. And I can clearly hear an infant inside crying. My point is that the video cam, the security cam, about 50 feet away from the murder house appears to have.
And this is not something off.
No, no, you're good, Kels. I actually got like a week free trial.
TV.
Thank you, though.
This happened.
You know, to everybody on the panel, you've all been to crime scenes, murder scenes, but
she literally has a camp chair. And she is right directly on the other side of the tape. You guys think she's really there? I thought because it was blurry behind her that it was a green screen. What do you guys think?
Only felt this feeling at a couple of murders in the past. It's very eerie here. It's quiet. I was saying earlier that it feels like you've gone into an empty church or you're out in a cemetery. There's just a very eerie feeling around the house, and it's
like I want to tell her, reach back and touch the crime scene tape I want to see. Yeah, I know she was there for sure because she was going to the neighbor at Brian's. She did do the drive around. I just can't believe that she sat there that close.
Just the way you described it, joining me also is Chris McDonough, Director, Cold Case Foundation, former homicide detective, and star of The Interview Room on YouTube.
I'm skipping forward.
Listening to First Christmas. Explain that. Why would he want to look at the map?
Nancy, to me, more than a memento, it's an obsession. He's obsessing over what he's going to do. He's got.
Okay, I will. I'll pull up my email.
And she sent out cease and desist letters to.
So did she do the whole show, though? Was she able to finish? It looks like she was. She's looking at somebody here. Let's see.
For the crime. Oh, my goodness. They're big. And they don't have the crisscross panes in them. They're just big, clear, paned windows. What would you say? They're about 4x4 windows? 3x4? They're big. They look to be the windows that you slide open horizontally because they're not paned. There's nothing.
I can't with her gloves. Star of the interview room on YouTube.
Obscuring his vision. Here's from Gina. Everyone's saying Dylan locked eyes with the killer, yet that's not in the PC.
I think she went there after Koberger was arrested, is when she was there, right? When was this? There's no date. Isn't that weird? There's no freaking date on this at all. It's almost like they're trying to hide this episode.
That has been living amongst us, and I shudder to think at what we're going to discover that he's done. I really did. I mean, 16,
here's a question from Mia.
People.
Green screen glove.
What do you think, guys? Anybody else want to jump in on that?
I
do you
think
this is his first time?
I don't. I believe that he's
true.
a mass murderer who is in development to become a serial. And I think some of the programs that the feds, the VICAP program, for an example, the Violent Information Criminal.
Yeah, they finished the whole episode.
Why did they wait so long to arrest him? It seems like they knew it was him. They suspected it was him.
Hey, Shannon, Merry
much earlier.
Christmas.
Why risk letting him get away or commit?
Oh, well, that's good to know. Shannon says, glad to see others online. It's just me and my dogs, so I was feeling a bit sorry for myself. Going to order IHOP for dinner and hang out online. Well, you found the right place because a lot of us are hanging out on Christmas Day. Oh, neither do I, Sleuthy. Not in every situation. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But not as factual gospel. I kind of try to just like read between the lines with him.
Another crime. I think because they wanted to stake him out and see what he would do. Like wash his car inside and out in the early morning hours in the freezing
And IHOP
cold
must be
outside.
open today,
Like
guys.
throw his DNA and trash into the neighbor's receptacle. What do you think, Cheryl McCollum? Why did they take so long?
McButter.
Nancy, I think they were waiting for the DNA to come back. I think that was done.
That's her friend Cheryl McCollum. I remember having a sinking feeling when I learned McDonough found a glove. Me too. Dude, me too. I felt the same. I'm telling you, Kresha, we have a lot of the same thoughts on these things we see. Oh, yes. What was the kid's name, Sleuthy? Crow, Michael Crow. If you guys want to know more about Chris McDonough, look up the interrogation of Michael Crow. He was actually on Dateline way, way back in the day. He doesn't boast about that appearance, though. Not like John and Lauren. Nope. He doesn't mention that Dateline. He doesn't mention Michael Crow either. Wasn't the police department sued? Yeah, you got to be really careful with anybody, moderator. Like anyone. That includes myself. We're all human. We're all, capable of making mistakes. But are some of these done on purpose is the question. I didn't like when he found that glove either.
So quickly. I think once they got the sample, they got the profile, and it matched the trash. I think that's what they were waiting on.
Guys, we are still taking all of your questions. Find us on social, on Insta, on Facebook, on Twitter. Let me hear your questions. We'll try to answer them. We are live.
We got a cooter chat. Thank you, Kels.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. That was so generous of you and funny. I freaking love that.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
Here in Moscow, just outside the murder scene. And I can tell you right now, the silence and the pall over this whole area remains. We wait as the...
That poor officer standing there freezing and these people droning, packed up, sitting over here. She must have been sitting over here somewhere, right? Can't even see the crime scene. Oh, it's right along that road. Yep. Thank you again, Kels. That was so sweet. I love you, girl. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for taking hits when you didn't need to take hits.
Evidence unfolds. Goodbye, friend.
Wow. Okay, back to Susan and Lowen.
So they have a relationship with CrimeCon with Kevin, and they
Merry
were there
Christmas,
every
Shari.
year. And people who attend there, if you haven't been, for those watching and listening, if you haven't been, it really is such a comforting crowd, a crowd that it's hard to even put into words, but I know.
So CrimeCon is full of a comforting crowd. I would like to go and see if I get that feeling myself. Tinkerbell says, I'm celebrating alone by cooking a ham and dishes for dinner. My dog and cats love looking at the tree lights. Aw, Tinkerbell. You look like such a sweetheart. Merry Christmas, hon. Thank you, Kels.
Know that Kelsey said it truly did save her life. She went there and she connected.
CrimeCon saved her life? Come on. Now, this is a little bit much. It's hard to put into words, but CrimeCon saved her life. Come on. This is a sales pitch.
Know that Kelsey said it truly did save her life. She went there and she connected with women who truly felt what it was like to lose someone that they loved. And then she started speaking out and going on Twitter more and becoming an advocate for her sister. And again, she was only 18, very young, when this happened. So it really helped save her. So this year it's full circle. And I remember Kevin saying to me, you know, Susan, with Golden State Killer families, once someone was under arrest, we had kind of a panel and there was a standing ovation. It was Paul Holes and D'Angelo was finally in custody.
Ovation?
He said, I really want that. Because in the book, Kevin, he's one of the chapters on CrimeCon. I interview him and he does say, I truly want that for the families. I want that. So this is more of that, of what they would want. And the crowd who has supported them for so many years would come and say, okay, someone's in custody. The trial is over. Kind of a thank you to them. And, I know I spoke to Anna and she said they've done so much for our family. Just it's emotional support. So that's it's just they've supported each other, I think. And so seeing that firsthand, it'll be interesting to go and exciting to go for me. I'm glad that
Sherry.
someone is in custody and it's a time.
Someone's in custody. Sherry, thank you for the cootership. Kookie, welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Merry Christmas.
To honor Abby and Libby and to say, like, thank you for helping us. Because there were times I was with the family a lot. People would come up and say, you know, I've been deep diving on the internet and trying to figure out who this could be. I mean, as you know, people are invested. They feel close to the family member. So it's kind of a full circle moment for the families too.
Well, I'm looking
Full
forward
circle at
to
CrimeCon.
watching that panel and being there to support you and all of the victims and everyone at Delphi.
It is.
So.
How many years you've been going for a while?
So this must have been her announcement that she was going to CrimeCon, was her live with Susan. Isn't that what was said? This is her publicly letting Christina know, I'm going to fucking be there, bitch. I know. Who's Anna? Right. Who the fuck is Anna? Why can't they just say Libby's mom, Libby's grandpa, or Abby's grandpa? You know what I mean? Use promo code Lauren and Susan for 20% off your first ticket. Oh, saying you are fucking hilarious. Blue Jay, I hear you there.
watching that panel and being there to support you and all of the victims and everyone at Delphi.
It is.
So.
How many years you've been going for a while to CrimeCon? What are were your thoughts on it? Or
Yeah, I missed last year only because
I missed last year. Yeah,
I had a ticket, and then
Was it,
the Daybell verdict was coming out, and I just couldn't leave. I couldn't leave.
I couldn't
where
do
was
it.
it? Nashville?
was
Was it
waiting.
Nashville?
Nashville.
Yeah, I didn't go
So
either. I went
Christina
to
went.
Prior. I've never had a booth. I've never
Orlando.
spoke. I just go.
You didn't
It's
have a
kinda
booth.
nice
Your
because-
booth would be so successful. I mean, successful. I mean,
Oh, she wants Lauren to
they
get a
have
booth.
something called, and one of my good friends at HLN used to joke with me. He's like, "Podcast Row, want to take a stroll?" He joked with me early on. So, but you would be
Really? Podcast Row. Want to take a stroll? Hey, Unsolved Amy, Merry Christmas. Hey, Sleuthy, you want to go to CrimeCon? You want to go down a stroll down Podcast Row with me? Good friend at HLN used to say that shit. It was so funny.
They have something called, and one of my good friends at HLN used to joke with me. He's like, "Podcast Row, want to take a stroll?" He joked with me early on. So, but you should go with the booth. Hidden Gems would come out of the woodwork to say hi to you.
It's so much
There's
work.
another
Though.
one,
You have to reserve the booth and then decorate the booth and get all the booth together.
That's
I'm
why
like,
you have
that's
a
too much work.
Grayson.
I just want to go.
No,
And
I
say
haven't
hi
done
to
it.
everyone.
Easy for me to say. I'm like, do a booth. I don't know what.
I'm like, you be in charge of it, Susan. We'll do it together. We'll do a joint booth. Yeah, headline crime with Susan.
This is the beginning of August, DP. This is August 4th. What day was Gossip and Innuendo? What was the date of that one, DP? It's called Podcast Row, yes. That's where all the podcasts are. Let's take a stroll down Podcast Row, Kels.
Hendricks and Hidden True Crime. But no, and I do want to share that too. Like I can't speak enough about how grateful I am to have you in this space. I mean, you've always been in the crime space.
You
know,
and your connections.
You are Susan Hendricks, but to have you on YouTube and to have you on TikTok and tell us actually where else you can.
And I'm learning from you and Lauren, because Lauren, we kind of took a similar path, and being I was in local
2
news
days
for
prior
several
then.
years, 4.5, 5. And so you're learning. And I remember I started in Palm Springs, and it's funny because
Venice
I met
Beach
my
and
husband
Palm
and
Springs.
he does sports at CNN, or did, and that's where I met him. But
everything.
he would say to me, because you know how you have to jump around to different
Jump
places.
around.
It's like, who's going
Jump
to
up,
hire
jump
you?
up, and
you
get
mail
down.
like a VHS tape or whatever your reel, and you mail it to different news directors and hope that someone called you. That's how it was. And so, and you had agents, but you didn't really need you could get an agent, or you could.
Guess what now? Everybody's a YouTuber, Susan. You are now a YouTuber. Welcome to 2025. You are no longer an anchor. You're now a YouTuber.
Just send it on your own. And so it was tough. It's like whoever decided
Merry
to
Christmas,
kind of
Katie
show
K.
interest is where you went. And my first job, I made $17,000. They don't pay because they don't have to, because people would do it back then for basically free.
Listen, she just said that she couldn't wait to go there and watch. She lied not only to the court about CrimeCon being a speaker or presenter, but to law enforcement. It was August 2nd. Oh, wow. The timing is impeccable on this stuff. Hell, hey, Kelly. Merry Christmas.
$19,000 a year.
Yeah,
for my
17.
first job.
And then I shot up to like 20. So I'm in a black BB suit, and I was a reporter, and I do live shots outside of methamphetamine labs, and so excited, sweating, beads of sweat with a tight suit on and thick eyebrows. I have to put my tapes, my resume, because it would. I did one of my first stories was lawn bowling at a retirement home, and I called my parents like, I made it. I made it on my.
Lauren's like, oh, my biggest moment was the pellet grill that I put together. Yep, I haven't gotten anywhere. My friendship with Gigi hasn't gotten me anywhere. No, this is Susan Hendricks. Susan Hendricks. Thick eyebrows, right?
On TV. It was lawn bowling. And my questions were horrific. My questions are like, what's your strategy? How about, what do you mean? This isn't pro lawn bowling. So you look back and you're like, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. And then you just learn how to, like anything, you learn how to do it. And to me, it was like talking to nothing, going back to CrimeCon, I was nervous. I said yes to Mike and then I panicked because public speaking, I'm terrible at. I'm not just saying that, it's the truth. I froze at my high school. I was sweating. I pretended to cry and ran off the stage. And that's the truth. And
And here is Susan Hendricks today. Who knew?
I was already on TV when I ran up the stage. It's just
She's
different
a
public
YouTuber now.
speaking. The good news about CrimeCon is I learned is that it's dark. So you can't.
Bobby with an I is a homicide investigator in Aurora, Colorado, where CrimeCon was. Lauren interviewed Bobby with an I for the James Craig case because she was the homicide investigator on the case. Before she went to CrimeCon, she sent emails to Bobby Joe. And I am going to look really quick because I got a public records request back from Aurora. Let me see what date those emails were. Well, okay, so on August 21st, now hear me out. August 21st was when Lauren sent an email to Bobby Joe with the StreamYard link for their interview. So she announced that she was going to CrimeCon August 2nd. She interviewed this with Susan August the 4th, also talking about coming to CrimeCon. Then we have the interview link being emailed to Bobby Joe on August the 25th. Okay. And she sent over the RO to Bobby Joe September 4th. September 4th. She sent Utah restraining order Lauren Matthias to Bobby Joe Olson. And I have those. They're on my other computer. But I do have those dates. So. Right, Kresha?
Can't really see much. And now when it's about someone else, I'm okay. But me just standing right there. So you get used to it. You know that, Lauren, too, with local news, or whatever news you get used to kind of go.
You know, Lauren, you did that local news thing. Like, I know I was a CNN anchor and my husband did like all the sports for CNN. But like, Lauren, you get it. Like, you did some kind of news. I don't know what you'd call it. Maybe local? You were putting together pellet grills or something? I mean, you used to do this, girl.
Me just standing right there. So you get used to it. You know that, Lauren, too, with local news, or whatever news you get used to kind of going live or talking to a camera. So it's very easy to do, like anything.
And it's different than being in a crowd of people.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I just got to sit here at home talking to you, right?
But I will say that Lauren has helped me, and I'm new to YouTube, and I'm chugging along barely. But Lauren has helped me by saying, Susan, and you said this, and it was true.
Toys, no,
everything doesn't have to be perfect, because that's what we were trained doing. Picture like, I don't know, it's like minor league baseball.
Get fired.
Yes, and that's why you went to small markets.
No. Oh, this did not age well. She says if you weren't perfect, you were fired. Okay, so we know she got demoted, fired for her Xanax usage at the fucking desk, right? The news desk. And then she says, but that's why you go to the small markets. But here she got fired from a small market station. Ouch. Ouchies. Oh, man, that hurt. Listen to that again.
That's what we were trained doing. Picture like, I don't know, it's like minor league baseball.
Get fired.
Yes. And that's why you went to small markets. My market in Palm Springs is very small. My husband would
to make mistakes. It was a safe place to make mistakes.
Here's an example. I'm standing there live and they're like, you're going to do a live tease. And nothing was ever.
It was safe to make mistakes.
really behind you at night, but you would say,
Lauren. So we read Lauren's book, and she got demoted because she was using too much Xanax at the news desk. Absolutely. It was in her thing. No, I don't think she still works for CNN. I think she's former.
nothing's happening now, but as you can see behind me, like you say, earlier today, there was a fire. And so the producers in my ear, okay, we're going to do a live tease. We're going to come to you and you're going to say this, 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 and this. And I'm like, what am I going to say? What? And I just froze. And I'm like, Susan, go. And I just stood. It's deer in headlights. That was me.
I had a deer in headlights. I'm so glad I'm not alone. One of my
Lauren, I had a deer in headlights. One day I was on Zanny and I was at the desk and I had a deer in headlights moment when my manager, the production manager, asked me to come in his office after the show aired, the news aired, and I got fired. I got demoted.
It's deer in headlights. That was me.
I had a deer in headlights. I'm so glad I'm not alone. One of my they were like, go. So I was at a breaking news scene and they're like, hey, Lauren, you just got to go live now. And I was like,
God.
I was like, I don't know what to say.
I pretended not really right then in my own mind. I guess I pretended, well, it could have been technical difficulties. No, it wasn't. I was just standing there. And then they said to me, do you know how to anchor? I said, kind of. Well, do you know how to edit? I said the basics. And then I learned how to edit. It took me.
She don't know how to edit. Hey, Lucky. I know I timed you out because I think you need to sit in the corner. Santa just spanked your ass and put you in the corner. Okay? That was for you, Lucky Eel. Enjoy your little timeout and maybe think again before you type in my chat. Okay, because we're not doing what you said. So go shit the gem out your ass and come back with a better attitude. I think I gave you 5 minutes. Oh, and show Kresha respect. Put respect on her name, bitch. It's Christmas Day. Don't you have something better to do? I'm sitting here doing my show like I do all the time. What you doing here? The gems are like lumps of coal on this Christmas Day.
An hour and 20 minutes to edit a 1 minute piece. Well, then you just kind of learn. So
it took her how long to edit one? What?
And I learned how to edit. It took me an hour and 20 minutes to edit a 1 minute piece.
It took her an hour and 20 minutes to edit a 1 minute video. Oh, we have a kick rocks emoji too, Kresha. Why don't you use it right here? Oh, we also have another soundbite for that person. Just because they fucking threw shade at Kresha and like specifically.
C'est la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
Well, then you just kind of learn. So then they said, do you know how to anchor? Well, I put together this tape. I didn't know how to anchor. Then I got hired because the competition, it is like that movie Anchorman. The competition was like, we're going to steal Susan from the #1 channel. And they said, oh, it's for a weekend spot. But now we're going to put you on mornings. And it's with Gino Lamont, who's still there, who I love. And he was sarcastic and he's been there for a while and gruff. And it was like going through boot camp next to Gino. I was so nervous. And because
girl, anchoring and interviewing for an anchoring position is nothing like fucking boot camp. So out of touch with reality. Merry Christmas, Chuck Anderson's granddaughter.
When you're live, you're just used to it. Well, yes. They're like, Susan, mic check, again in my black BB suit. And I said, 3, 2, 1. And he's like, quiet, relax. I'm so nervous that someone that I interviewed in the field called up and said, once I got to CNN, fast forward years later, like, well, you stunk for the first 6 months. This guy was like 80. I loved him.
I love you, man.
And he was like, you were, terrible. I'm like, I know.
Hey, vibrator.
So you do the small markets. You're allowed to make mistakes there. But once you get bigger, no mistakes.
Dude, you made mistakes in the small market and got fired. Who are you talking to, McArches? These nuts. See, people like that make me want to make more mean comments, and I don't want to do that. I think I'm just preaching the truth. I'm telling you guys what you're seeing. Crime and Clove, welcome. I'm glad you are enjoying your membership. She was a guest and a substitute anchor at CNN, not full time. Thank you, YBE. Star, it's good to have you. Good to have you here.
Better not make mistakes.
You better not make. At 3 hours on the air with Gino, I will say he was so good that you kind of learn who you
Gino?
from who you're next to, and so I'm learning from you because you. It is about, you said people just want to see you. They want to talk to you and see you. It's not about,
Yeah.
right. You couldn't make
You
this
were with me on the lunch lives. I was like, you were like,
Oh,
how do you
look.
do these?
Really? Look at these two. Can you take our picture while we're doing lunch live? Hey, who would have been Grayson? Grayson, can you take my picture with Susan in my crop top? I'm at court in a crop top. Susan looks like a bobblehead.
Lunch lives. I'm like,
yes.
I just talk like I'm FaceTiming my friends, and I
Sherry
try to,
Rollins,
like, you do
Merry
not have to be
Christmas.
perfect anymore, Susan. Like, just be Susan. Make a mistake, and
Doing news cut-ins on Anderson Cooper show. I bring it up because I thought I had to be perfect.
Doing cut-ins on Anderson Cooper's show, like thought I had to be perfect. And I wasn't perfect.
Perfect with every single word. Like an example would be like, and there is Santa climbing down a rope in a mall. It was just, you don't want to mess up any words. You don't want to say, you just want to be robotic.
Is that one of Christina's photos? Christina took that? I don't know.
Thought I had to be perfect with every single word. Like an example would be like, and there is Santa climbing down a rope in a mall. It was just, you don't want to mess up any words. You don't want to say, you just want to be robotic, but you get good at the robotness of it all.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why. So when they sent me to Delphi, it's different when you're out in the field and you could do it, because with local news, the next day it's over. People would come up to me like, whatever happened to so-and-so? And you're like, what news day was that? It's the news cycle.
It's the news cycle.
Go, go,
Everything's
go,
a
go,
blur. Yeah. You're interviewing new people every day. There's a new story every day.
Wait,
Yeah.
Here's Lucky. Lucky did not learn a lesson. Every Day with Jay is like the woman version of Ray from Dallas, whoever that is. Both of them are just weird, obsessed internet clowns. So you didn't learn anything, did you?
He's like this little pussy.
You must have a hard-on for Crusha, so I'm just going to go ahead and give you about 30 minutes. Let's try again then. Back to the corner with you.
You're like, what?
I gotta go live. And I said to Joel, who I think he used to be at Fox. Yeah, Fox News. But before he was there forever. And I said,
They're talking about Joel from STS. I love you too, Asphalt Sally.
And the Survivor. Yeah.
I said, aren't you glad we don't have to do 16 live shots? And he knows, like, if we were with CNN or whoever, if I was with like KMIR and KSQ
hit the like button too, Lucky, while you're waiting.
In Palm Springs.
Vibrator, who's who?
And
Ray? What are you talking about? I don't know who that is. I've never heard of him. But it didn't sound like a compliment. Ray from Dallas? Should we look him up? Let's see. If I'm the female version, I need to see. Ray from Dallas? Let's see. He's got 3,000 subs. Let's see. Blind React. Here's a Blind React. Ray from Dallas. Let's see what he's all about.
A real struggle with the letter S. Everyone he meets will get the heebie-jeebies. Don't make him post your home address.
Oh, he's with Turtle Boy?
In case you didn't know, he's friends with Mary. But every word's like, oh my God, I'm so glad that you brought that up, and since you mentioned it.
This is him here? Okay.
Bus, and I'm not going to sit. I'm not either. I'm not waiting. Yeah. Ray, what's up? I see you in the chat. You got something to say?
Yo, why you don't like me?
I don't like you. Talk a lot of shit.
She don't like me because I talk a lot of shit. Girl, you better go look in the mirror. Shut the J. Cornish in the building. What's popping?
Okay, so it sounds like he says what's on his mind. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Funny because when I was covering
Also, you gotta start in Palm Springs. What the heck?
That's what my husband says. You don't really pay your dues. I said, okay, it sounds glorious. And yes, they did have a celebrity golf tournament every year in Rancho Mirage. That's all they had.
I started in East Idaho. I was out with pneumonia in the snow. Like
there were gang shootings in India. It was 137 degrees. I'm still in my BB suit with lipstick dripping off my face.
Suit?
And hello, I am methamphetamine. I had to practice saying that. Methamphetamine. And there is no longer a home behind me.
Oh my God, these women going back to their early days. If he gives no fucks, I dig it. I'm down.
And hello, I am methamphetamine. I had to practice saying that. Methamphetamine. And there is no longer a home behind me. And this is what it looks like behind me. Back to you.
You've come a long way.
Yeah. And then they'd say, even at CNN, HLN, Mike Alanos, a good friend of mine still would be like, guess what you're talking about today? I mean, you had to be an expert like immediately. And that's what I think the Lori Vallow. I'm like, what? How many people did she kill? What's going on? Or what is happening?
So many. Yeah.
So many. And so if you can't do a deep dive and you don't really know what it's like to be there, you can't
Ray J
really connect. Because sometimes you're just like, wait, what is that story? But I will say a team matters. A team matters because this is a story that sticks out to me. The Anderson Cooper's team was excellent. They always were. So I'm in a Flash studio in Atlanta. They're in New York. And it was Sean Yates.
She's in a Flash studio in Atlanta. And they're in New York. Look at Lauren. She's like, oh, this is my dream. Everything she's saying. She's speaking my dream.
His name, love him. And he'd say, hey, Hendrix. All right.
Hell yeah,
so
Moody. Puff,
Anderson
pass.
left because I would stay till like 1 a.m. And it's rare that there'd be breaking news that late. But
look at her. Oh my God. I'm seeing stars. This is everything I've ever wanted. Can I be you? Can I live your life?
Just in case, get back to the Flash. I'm running. They're like, it's a fire in San Diego. On the count of 3, you're going to talk to the fire chief. And there are people stuck in a warehouse. Go. And that was it. And they had to even get the images up, So I'm glad that you have training out in the field. If you're not there and you don't, like you, with various members of Lori's family, like I could tell how close you were when I was there at the trial, and I'm glad I got to see that. But that's how you develop trust. It's not just somebody covering the story who's like me, Googling it, like, wait a minute. So her brother's name is this. So, but it is interesting.
Merry
you
Christmas.
Need like a web of yarn to figure out this story.
And there is something to be said, Avi, and I'm so grateful for so many years there at CNN and KSQ, KMIR. I once went live. I think it was the Karen retrial.
Like,
and I was nervous.
Kidding me?
You're helping me with that too. And Grayson, I'm like, what do I do? What do I press? What do
I know. And again, I want to give you props, like, because truly, let me really genuinely explain this. After Delphi, we got so much pushback because I know there's controversy to that case. And a lot of people still think that Richard Allen is innocent, where I believe he is guilty. I sat through all of the evidence, and so do you. But it was really traumatizing, actually, to get the emails I got, to get the vitriol that I got. And so I was like, I'm going to stick to Daybell, where everybody agrees that Lori.
Did she actually say that? I'm sorry. Hold on. Did she say that about sitting close? Hold on.
Which is up, So I'm glad that you have training out in the field. If you're not there and you don't, like you, with various members of Lori's family, like I could tell how close you were when I was there at the trial, and I'm glad.
Oh, wow. When I was at the trial, I could tell how close you are with various members of Lori's family. Sorry, I was tuned out for a minute.
I got to see that. But that's how you develop trust. It's not just
That's how you develop trust.
somebody covering the story who's like me, Googling it, like, wait a minute. So her brother's name is this. So, but it is interesting.
You need like,
wow, you guys are just, your hearts are in it, huh? Whatever happened to see something, say something? What do you mean, just me? As far as what?
a web of yarn to figure out this story.
And there is something to be said, Avi, and I'm so grateful for so many years there at CNN and KSQKMIR. I once went live. I think it was the Karen Reed trial, and I was nervous. You're helping me with that too, and Grayson. I'm like, what do I do? What do I press? What do I?
I know, and again, I want to give you props, like, because truly, let me really genuinely explain
You're
this.
a
After
cooter.
Delphi, we got so much pushback
Harmon
because I know
cooter.
there's controversy to that case, and a lot of people still think that Richard Allen is innocent. Where I believe he is guilty. I sat through all of the evidence, and so do you. But it was really
And so do
traumatizing,
you.
actually, to have get the emails I got, to get the vitriol that I got. And so I was like, I'm going to stick to Daybell, where everybody agrees that Lori should be put away forever. Like, that's just safe. It's good. We can all agree to that.
I had
and
no
you were like, peace
idea.
out. I'm going to just go do Karen Reed. I'm like, oh my God.
I had no idea. I really didn't know. And this is what happened. So Nightline, I got to know. There's a producer there, and there's an anchor he does, Nightline. And they texted me. This is a Legally Blonde moment. Hey, are you at the Karen Reed trial? And I said, yeah, I'm here for opening statements. Funny you ask. And then I go, oh, no, scratch that. I'm at Lori Vallow. That was the day I was at Lori. And then I thought to myself, I should go to Karen Reed. People are talking about Karen Reed. I think she's guilty. I think that in my head, but I watched nothing. So who was I to say? I wouldn't say on the air I thought she was guilty. I just in my head.
And full disclosure, people have wondered. Yeah. I genuinely don't know. I'm like you. I have not delved in, so I cannot give an opinion. Go ahead.
She hasn't delved in.
And I didn't really feel like diving in. I remember people were watching it, and I was like, what? Oh, I don't know what happened. I thought maybe she did it and didn't realize. So then I called Cheryl McCullum because I remember her talking to me about it.
Oh,
She said,
God, here we go.
You got to watch. She's Nancy Grace's friend for 20 plus years. She's a wonderful person. She's CSI. And she said, girl, you got to watch First Trial. So, and I knew, you know why I wanted to go?
Oh my God, she said it just like her too. She used her accent. Listen.
And she said, girl, you got to watch First Trial.
Oh my God. I can't with these two. Merry Christmas, Tintin. Thank you for being here. Nobody's lonely this Christmas. Hell no. We're all here in Cooterville.
She's a wonderful person. She's CSI. And she said, girl, you got to watch First Trial. So, and I knew, you know why I wanted to go? I knew that there was a story in front of the courthouse with so many people rallying around Karen Reed. So I thought, that's a good
interesting.
Story. That's interesting. So I went there. I got to meet so many great people. And then I did watch Trial 1. And then I'd fall asleep to listening to some of the testimony. I know I need a life or an intervention. Then I went there and I watched the entire trial. And my opinion went, oh my gosh. At first, I don't even know if she thought, well,
bag of D's.
Now that I watched what I watched. So I don't believe that she did it. But I know that me saying that has so much pushback that people who are really smart and I adore think that she absolutely is 100% guilty. So don't come at me. If that's true, that's fine. At times I'm like,
can we have a space where people can hold different opinions? And just to hear you say, hear you say, Susan, that your opinion change is beautiful. So many times people say that once you have an opinion, you can't change it. You change yours. First off, that's beautiful. Secondly, can we have a space in this world where people can hold different opinions
Merry Christmas,
and
baby.
come to some different and not want to hurt one another? When
and
we
the
have
only thing I found disturbing is that, like, the people coming at me on X, like, I thought you were one way. I thought you were a victim for the families in Delphi, and you're just a fraud. You are in it for the fame and fortune. I'm like, fame and fortune? I'm just outside of the courtroom of Karen Reed. None of that makes sense to me. And
I'm just doing TikToks, guys. I'm just doing.
I know exactly. Like, what? So, but I understand. And there are very intelligent people that I like that believe she is 100% guilty. I don't think that. And I would say to them, or if you're on the fence or you don't know, it's rare you have people on the fence though with this trial, but just watch the second trial. And if you still think she's guilty, then we could agree to just, my point was, what was disturbing is, why should I have one opinion for every case? I don't understand that. And I felt horrible for John and his family. I truly did. But I was new to the case. By no means am I on the stairs picketing. I wasn't. I was just covering it. So, but I
You're
understand.
just covering it. You're taking it in.
Yeah. And it's very different than back in the day of CNN, the criticism. Maybe we just didn't see it. And I think because times have changed and they're evolving.
Times have changed.
And you're able to have, Lauren, back to what we were saying earlier, the community that you have, that's unheard of. Like that.
Now you have people's opinions on social media.
To me, is so gratifying that and I've seen people come up to you and say, oh my gosh, I watch you all the time and we love you. And that is, and it's true. Everything you do it, a show a day, live, you work very hard at it and you care about it. And you could tell.
You
can tell.
Everybody loves me.
I do have to get over the anchor hair. No, I'm kidding.
Whatever. No, I need to be more like Susan Hendricks. I'm like, you're.
Oh, please.
Oh, my God.
But I know we just keep complimenting each other, but this is true. Like meeting you guys, we're really, really friends. We're not just faking it. We're really friends. And so I loved seeing you at Coburger.
Look, we're friends. Look, we are photoshopped together. That means we're friends. Where are you? Are you at a bar or at a coffee shop? Where are you? At a spa? Where are you? A cafe? Where is this? Wow. Grayson.
Oh my God, you guys are the best. So we're going to see each other at CrimeCon. Yay.
Yeah. Your friendship means a lot to me. I'm so glad we met.
There we are with Joe Petito. This is sickening. Paper plate face.
Yeah, we are very good friends. And again, go follow.
What in the hell?
Very good friends.
What? Look at Lauren's feet. Look at these two. We love ourselves. This is embarrassing. I am embarrassed for them.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Katie Scarlett O'Hara, Merry Christmas. I couldn't imagine being anywhere else. We're going to go over to Jolene's, though. She pushed it to 4. We get Jolene an hour early today.
And again, go follow Susan at Headline Crime with Susan Hendricks. But you are also, let me just ask really quickly, that's on.
And isn't that cheesy? She was a sit-in on Headline News, and she made her YouTube channel Headline Crime. She took the spin off the Headline News. That's a ripoff. That's not creative. Trying to hang on to that sit-in position. Come on.
On YouTube, are you the same across the board on TikTok, Instagram, or whatever? Is it Headline Crime with same across the board on TikTok, Instagram, or whatever? Is it Headline Crime with Susan Hendricks?
Oh my goodness.
Across the board on TikTok, Instagram, or whatever? Is it Headline Crime with Susan Hendricks everywhere?
I'm still TikToking away. I'm learning.
I know. I'm like not touching TikTok, but you're on TikTok.
I know it from my daughter, like Carol Baskin. Remember that stuff? So
TikTok. I tried TikTok for I'll get back on soon, but
the reason I like it is because I figured out how to upload a 30-second So but spare me. I don't even know my TikTok. Is there a handle, Susan?
Oh my God. You know what, Karen? I appreciate that a lot. She said, it makes me question every creator. I came back to this channel because Jay is honest and I value that. I will tell you the truth. You can ask me anything, for sure. For sure.
Susan Hendricks. I don't know if there's a handle. Imagine I'm like, News Lady, Sparkles 3. No, just made that up. Punch drunk.
I don't know.
Are you on TikTok?
I'm on TikTok. I just need to post more. I was doing good for a while. Then TikTok got shut down for a day. Was it 24 hours, 48 hours?
That's
and I
before I
deleted
was
my
on it.
app. The moment it was gone, I was one of those going, thank God that the TikTok era is over. So I deleted my app like that second. I'm
Lauren
like,
deleted
"Peace
her app
out.
day one.
Goodbye." And then it came right back, but you couldn't download the app for a while, right? That moment. And I was in that group of like, oh crap, what did
That
they
was
do?
before I was even on there. So I remember my daughter kept saying like, do you believe it? I'm like, oh, I don't know. But I wasn't even on there. I just got on there. I think
it was during Karen Reed. Didn't you get on there during Karen
it was
Reed?
during Delphi. It was during Delphi.
Oh.
And being able to kind of show the bridge and that's where, but it's sometimes I won't do it for a while. So don't put pressure on yourself that you don't have to do it all the time. I know we both sound old right now, like doing TikTok.
Well, we are. We
really
help each
do.
other. Like we help each other. By the way, speaking of helping, I learned that your handle on TikTok is at Susan Hendricks 96.
Which means nothing to me because I have no idea what 96 means. I don't even recall
The
making
year
that.
you were born.
I think someone did it for me and just picked it out. Oh, yeah.
You're a 96 baby. You're just born in 96.
Definitely.
No, she
So not
wasn't.
true.
Just go with it.
Yeah, I'm going with that, but I have no idea. I didn't pick 96. I don't recall picking 96.
Susan Hendricks 96. And I will be back. So I do have a TikTok. I did
good
TikTok. Is that what we say? Do we say
I don't
TikTok?
know.
I
You both sound
Delphi.
ridiculously
I
old.
talked.
Oh my God. If I said to my daughter, I talked, she would get off the app immediately and delete it.
Luckily, I don't have a teenage daughter to tell me to be embarrassed, to embarrass. So
You do enough, but I'll follow you on TikTok. I think I do.
yeah. And then we need to get you more on YouTube. Are you back on YouTube? I know you got into TikTok for a while.
Yeah.
As we tried to get you on YouTube. Are you
I'm
back
now on YouTube and I'm dedicated to a show a week.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Well, I've got to tune in then. I'll be
Lauren's your friend, but she don't watch you. She don't watch you. She don't care.
Howard Bloom. I'm uploading that show. Is that even how to say it? Uploading, TikToking. So we'll see. But you're helping. You're helping. I'm crawling along.
I'm here.
She's helping you, but she doesn't even know you're on YouTube. Okay.
I am here for you. I am here. I
still can't do a lunch live. It's baby steps.
We need you. No, you did a lunch live. You were very, very good at it.
With you, I could do it. Not alone.
No, you were doing lunch lives. You were doing lunch lives at Karen Reed.
No, it was recorded. Like I record and then I post it.
Oh, you were really funny. You had outtakes. Like I liked it when the van drove by.
Me and Susan were both born in 73.
And it was like there was music and then
that
was good. That was good.
I pictured myself in news there. We couldn't do that. No way. I posted it probably as a reaction to local news.
Exactly. You get to do what you couldn't do in news. It's like the behind the scenes.
We're living on the edge.
Real Susan Hendricks. Yep. So you're doing great. We'll follow. I'll be tuning into your weekly show then. You have done some incredible interviews. And I'm looking forward to watching your panel at CrimeCon. You might have another panel. It's in the works.
Maybe, yeah.
You're kind of CrimeCon celebrity stuff. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there with a cup in my hand, not sure
Paula,
what to do.
I agree.
You watch. I'm gonna TikTok about it. I'm not kidding. Lauren is gonna be swamped by her hidden gems. I'm not even joking. And so I'm gonna document it.
Well, thanks. We'll do a lunch live together.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
And then we'll do one on your channel, so I can be like, "Go, Susan, you can do it. Let's do it." So if all of them have been recorded, you're gonna do your first lunch live.
Okay.
At CrimeCon.
Deal.
I'll be there for you.
Deal.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, Susan. Thank you so much for joining us. This is really good. Thanks for bringing us into not just
like how can you be on CNN and not be comfortable doing a live stream on your phone? It's very uncomfortable and uncomfortable.
The courtroom, but also into a bit of your career, your background, and Delphi. Yeah. So
you can see behind me. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, what'd she say? That's how it ended?
So into a bit of your career, your background, and Delphi. Yeah. So
as you can see behind me. No, I'm kidding.
What? Oh, she's got her awards back there. Look, they're cut off though. She's got her awards in her book and shit back there. She's like, as you can see behind me. And then cut. Lauren didn't show her stuff. Oh, what do you got there, Susan? Why don't you show everybody your book and your awards? Nope. Cut.
Bringing us into not just the courtroom, but also into a bit of your career, your background, and Delphi. Yeah. So
as you can see behind me. No, I'm kidding.
Cut. Okay. So we got our fill of Susan. Okay. We're going to watch one more of CrimeCon because that was before they went to CrimeCon. Now, when Lauren was down in the lobby talking to the police officers, when she's like, go call Susan. And Grayson goes to call Susan or meet Susan. Susan was doing this.
Getting ready to go downstairs, CrimeCon 2025, hosting a panel today with Lieutenant Jerry Holman and lead Carroll County Prosecutor Nick McClelland. There were no cameras in the courtroom, as many of you already know, and so they'll be talking about what went on inside of court, and they're open to answering questions from the crowd.
Hey, Hilson, Merry
this is a
Christmas.
first for me, though. I've been to about, I think, 5 or 6 CrimeCons, and it's a first where they're upping the security in the crowd because of the pushback. And I would say threats to kind of show up and disrupt the panel on the CrimeCon Facebook page. So there'll be extra security. Hopefully they won't be needed. And we will be talking about the questions that you have, that so many people have. So if you have a question now, put it in the comments below and I'll ask Jerry and or Nick. Also, how much CrimeCon has meant to the families. That's a panel I'll be hosting tomorrow with the family member. So today is law enforcement, the attorney Nick McClelland, also Jerry Holman, and his wife is here. I got to know her too. So I'm excited for this panel. Hopefully the extra security won't be needed.
I think you've got a Ouija board down your pants. You're going to pull that out.
Okay, now back to Susan's declaration. It gives you a whole lot more context. Now we are back to the 9 hour. We've come full circle this Christmas Day. Now she's reading Susan's words, allegedly. Susan signed her name to that.
Read about her husband and his career by the stalker.
Hey, and I'm going to step away for a minute because I have to use the ladies' room. I don't know why I have to go to the bathroom so much today, but I do. So I'm going to be listening. And I'll be back shortly.
Continues to have. Well, at CrimeCon in Denver, aside from my pre-committed work events during CrimeCon, I tried to stay with Lauren as much as possible throughout the duration of the convention. Both Lauren and myself are trained and seasoned journalists. When being trained as a journalist, you are trained to be non-emotional, to have thick skin and push through things. It is extremely clear to me from conversations I have had with Lauren that she has tried to remain that way, but at this point, she no longer can. I witnessed increased fear and stress in Lauren over the last several months, and I've become very concerned for her and her safety as the stalking and harassment continues. All right. Oh, this is the person who took the photograph that we saw. They just let me know that they recognize this person. They were present in the main bar. They were an individual. The individual was identified as the stalker in the immediate vicinity, and other individuals known to me. Whereas the stalker was reported to me to have been served with a restraining order and other similar legal documents. It appeared, based on my personal visual observations, that the stalker may have been in violation. So I took photos. I estimated the actual distance when I took the photos, approximately 20 feet. I documented the location. This was taken at 10:17 p.m. on September 5th, 2025. The photographs were provided without alteration.
Okay, so that one was written by Susan Hendricks, and now we are into Joe. Or not Joe, but Trisha from Web Sleuths. Okay, Joe was the picture taker, and Elizabeth, that was Susan Hendricks. So yeah, the person that took the photo is Joe. Remember, we found out later that he had a signed declaration as well because she didn't read it. But now she's going to read Trisha from Web Sleuths. We are on 5 hours and 19 minutes of the 9-hour live. Welcome to my deep dive review.
This is from
Joe said he recognized her. We know that's
Patricia
not true.
Griffith.
Hold on.
Manager.
We know that's not true. And yes, to who asked, I did see them kind of walk back John's credentials. And I did notice in a live last night that John, or whatever live he just did with her, he is very careful about diagnosing. He is very careful about citing. I notice he has a different demeanor. And unfortunately, we can't go through that today, but we will be discussing that.
This is from Patricia Griffith. 25, the photographs were provided. My personal visual observations of the stock.
Yeah, this is Joe. Hold on. Let's listen to that again.
All right. Oh, this is the person who took the photograph that we saw. They just let me know that they recognize this person. They were present in the main bar. They were an individual. The individual was identified as the stalker in the immediate vicinity, and other individuals known to me. Whereas the stalker was reported to me to have been served with a restraining order and other similar legal documents. It appeared, based on my personal visual observations, that the stalker may have been in violation. So I took photos. I estimated the actual distance when I took the photos, approximately 20 feet. I documented the location. This was taken at 10:17 p.m. on September 5th, 2025.
Under a news anchor? Under a news anchor is someone who is out reporting on head lice checks and putting together pellet grills.
Were provided without alteration. This is from Patricia Griffith, manager of Web Sleuths. Thank you, Trisha.
Mm-hmm. Wait,
my
this
name
is what Trisha has
Patricia
to say.
Griffith.
Hold on. Thank you, Trisha. Let's get a Trisha soundbite up here. Where are you, Trisha? We got to give Trisha her own words here.
He's like this little pussy.
This is what Trisha said about Joe.
He's like this little pussy.
I am a close friend and colleague of Lauren Matthias. I am also the manager of websleuths.com and the host of the Web Sleuths Live YouTube channel. I am writing this affidavit in support of Lauren Matthias, who is someone I deeply admire and respect. Recently, due to the actions of the stalker, I have spent long phone conversations with Lauren, listening to the fear in her voice. It is heartbreaking. I am genuinely scared for her. Lauren lives in constant uncertainty, never knowing what horrific thing the stalker will post next on TikTok, what unstable person might act on those false accusations, or what stranger might call her husband's university with outrageous claims.
Oh, Trisha.
She has to watch over her shoulder whenever she appears in public, unsure if someone is following her. The stress of waiting for the next attack has robbed her of sleep and placed tremendous strain on every aspect of her life.
Listen to this.
Lauren,
listen to this next part. Trisha, are you for real?
Is not a dramatic person. She does not exaggerate. She is professional, composed.
Professional and composed? We all saw you on Grayson's couch, girl, with your legs open under that blanket. Come on. No, Harmon, I picked up on it right away. I can't wait to go over it with you.
And a truly wonderful friend. To hear the stress and fear in her voice has been devastating, and it must stop. Criticism of someone's work is one thing. It's true. Criticism is fair. Criticize my work all you want.
We are.
Criticism of someone's work is one thing, but setting out to destroy a person, to incite fear, and to threaten their livelihood is reprehensible, harmful, and flat out wrong. No one should be subjected to this kind of harassment for simply doing their job. Feel free to contact me if you have any questions.
With
Sincerely,
legs wide
Patricia
open.
Griffin. Go subscribe to Web Sleuths too. Let's not unsubscribe from anyone. We don't do cancel culture here at Hidden True Crime. But we do support one another. If you want to support, go support Susan. Go support Web Sleuths. Okay.
Exactly, Kat.
This
Karen.
is let's find out what this is important.
Oh, this is important, okay? Do you remember? Okay, she's pulling up body camera. Okay, let's see.
Guys, okay, this is really important. Bear with me. This is what I'm thinking. I have to use the restroom. Do you remember that one body cam footage thing that we never shared? Why don't you put that on? You guys can watch the other angle of us.
Trinity.
And I'll run to the restroom and we're going to dig into this because this next thing is really important. And I'm wiggling. I've had a lot of water and my mouth is still.
Ugh. I'm wiggling. This is weird. She's been live 5 hours and 20 minutes. She's wiggling. Salty, Merry Christmas. Jay, I know you're not a fan of sushi. My daughter's boyfriend is making some for Christmas. Well, Merry Christmas, and I hope you enjoy it. I used to love sushi. I don't know what it is. I just can't do it no more. But I used to love it, so I do understand. So enjoy. Sounds delish.
Dry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm nervous.
Lauren, and I'm Grayson.
Oh, this is where this is the Susan thing. I'm Lauren. I'm Grayson.
Okay, perfect. So, did you get a copy of this yet?
Yeah, we provided them to you guys. We have
Okay,
copies.
so you already have a copy? So we'll give you another copy.
Okay. Hi,
So-
sorry.
There was somebody walking by that
He's friends with her.
was friends with her, so I just wanted to look down for something.
Oh, her friend just walked by. Oh my God. Someone just walked by that's friends with her. That should have been like cue number 1 that this was petty. Okay. Someone who's friends with her just walked by. That's not normal. Okay. She did that on purpose. She's playing a game with these officers, just like she played a game with Bobby Joe. Bobby Joe, she did not work at CrimeCon. She bought a ticket like everyone else. So lying to law enforcement numerous times. Boise, Aurora, Henderson. Who else have you lied to? Oh, the judge. I mean, the list goes on and on. You're the one committing crime, sweetheart. I know, Crusha. Hello, my true crime angels. Chucky was loving it. Mm-hmm.
My partner and I, we explained everything to her, what she can and can't do, where she can be and can't be. And we thoroughly explained if she does violate it, she will be arrested.
Okay. Thank you.
So,
And she understands.
Thank you.
yeah, we gave her, it's official, we served her, gave her a copy. I already have the NCIC hit. We just got to call our records and say that we served her with a copy of it.
Okay. Thank you,
I'll
guys.
get you a business card. We just got to write a quick little report that we served it, and then you can have it for your records.
Thank you, officers or detectives. Sorry, I don't know.
Officers.
Okay.
What were your guys' names?
Yeah.
Raymer.
Vaughn and Raymer? Thank you, guys.
Thank you, officers.
We appreciate where we're at. You guys have... I was talking to Bobby Joe this morning, and I was like, this is the first people that have listened to us. And
Well, we got information emailed to us the other day.
Did you hear her? I was talking to Bobby Joe today, and I said, these are the first people to listen to us. I know you guys have heard that before, but I'm going to email myself over some documentos that we're going to look at.
Yeah.
So we kind of already had a heads up of what was going on.
Yeah.
So But with these, they're not official until you put a copy in somebody's hand.
Right. And that's happened now.
So now she has a copy of it. I left it with her. So.
Okay. Thank you.
Real fast, do you mind if I just get your, you have like an picture of it? Just, like I said, just so I can put it in.
Absolutely, I understand. Yeah.
And it's a no. It seems like it's a no contact order. She's not allowed phone, internet, any of that stuff.
Oops. Sorry about that. I have this and a driver's license. Do you have a preference?
Whatever's easier. Driver's license.
Okay. Oh, and there's a checkbook off the top.
And then real fast, if I could just get your phone number. Or the phone number I called works.
The phone number, pardon?
The phone number I just called, does that one work for you?
That one, that's my producer, Grayson Dorr. He's on there. I'm the, what do you call it, the person that his name is official. So they have your phone number. Do you want to give him mine too? Probably Lauren Matthias. Okay. And it's, on the table for someone to see it. I don't want to. It'll do more. I'll put it here. It'll do more work. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yep, like I said, we're just going to write up a quick little report that was served.
Thank you. Okay, great.
And then she is aware that it's no phone contact, like you said. So if there's any messages that are sent, emails, anything like that, that's a violation of it.
Yeah, she's been putting threats on social media, but I think that it's on there.
It says she has not. See, there's another lie. She's been putting threats on social media. So this in there. What'd she say? But I think that's on there. We never saw any threats. She was never even named. Oh my God. Wild.
She's not allowed to do any of that.
Okay. And she knows no TikTok?
She knows everything. I said it's a
okay.
no.
She knows no TikTok. You hear that? She knows no TikTok. It's a no contact order.
I said it's a no contact order. I said read over it. Whatever the judge puts in here, we can't deviate from it. You will be arrested if you violate this.
Okay. Thank you guys. We appreciate it. Thank you, officers. I appreciate it.
You guys have a good time.
Thank you. We shall relieve. Thank you. All right. Okay. Next thing. It's important because I kept saying throughout this thing, we're going to cover some things. All right. About police reports and what was really going on with police, because I'm being accused of abusing the law, of abusing police, making false police reports.
You did.
Let's get into this. It's a big deal. This is the respondent through counsel, meaning my stalker, filing this memorandum in opposition for the request of a civil stalking injunction. This is why she feels it's unnecessary. And we'll just read it. And I'll pull a few things. I think there were the arguments I suspected that her counsel. Let's just read it. Let's just get through this. So her response, in other words, why she doesn't think this is fair. Through counsel, the respondent through counsel hereby files this memorandum in opposition to the request for civil stalking injunction and in anticipation for the evidentiary hearing that is set. The court should deny the requested injunction. Petitioner Lauren Matthias is a public figure with hundreds of thousands of subscribers and followers on YouTube and a variety of other platforms. I've actually been somewhat kind of understanding media a lot. I think I would call myself actually a limited public figure, but nonetheless.
Oh, shut up.
Hundreds of thousands of subscribers and followers on YouTube and a variety of other platforms. Matthias uses these platforms to speak out on a range.
Okay, I'm going to pause there for a second because right here I have right here to show y'all the temporary civil stalking injunction right here. And you can see the petitioner is Lauren. Da 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 da. There's Christina. It is redacted. And then down here it says, personal conduct order. Do not stalk the petitioner. That means that you must not do things such as follow, threaten, annoy, or harass the petitioner in a way that would cause a reasonable person to suffer emotional distress or to be afraid for the person's safety or safety of another person. No contact order. Do not contact, phone, text, email, or communicate in any way with the petitioner. Other people you must not contact: John Matthias, Grayson, the son, immediate and extended family, business and coworkers / employees of True Crime Podcast docuseries related to petitioner, and employees, and just straight up employees. Stay away order. Stay away from the petitioner's current or future home. Petitioner has safeguarded their address. The petitioner's vehicle, job, and school. Online forums and other social media accounts: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Reddit, etc. Then right here, 2025 CrimeCon Expo, Denver, Colorado. Schedule this September 5th through 7th. Urgent review, expedited review requested. The petitioner has strong reason to believe she is in immediate danger and that the respondent and her accomplices are planning another confrontation during the 2025 CrimeCon Expo in Denver, Colorado on September 5th through 7th. You hear that? The petitioner has strong reason to believe she's in immediate danger and that the respondent and her accomplices are planning another confrontation during CrimeCon. This pisses me off. Respondents shall not come within 500 feet of the petitioner, her immediate or extended family, including in-laws, her coworkers and employees, her place of business. Where's that? Grayson's apartment, or other known professional associates of the petitioner. Does she think she owns associations? You don't own people. Wow. This is why people turn their back on you. Neither shall the respondent direct, encourage, or coordinate with other individuals to confront, harass, or communicate with the same, either directly or indirectly, on the respondent's behalf. Respondents shall cease and desist any and all online activity and communications, direct or indirect, relating to or referencing the petitioner, her immediate and extended family, including in-laws, coworkers, employees, or other known professional associates of the petitioner. So now she owns associations with people. Not only she can have those associations, right? So like she owns that association with Gigi. She owned that association with Ashley Banfield. She owned the association with Brian Enton. She owned the association with Law and Crime. Get the hell out of here. And look at the date, guys. The same day. 9/4. On this page. Then we have on September 4th as well, Bobby with an I sending out the worker bee email to all these officers saying that Grayson and Lauren will be there September 5th through the 7th, and that Lauren has been experiencing threats from a former fangirl who has also stalked her repeatedly at court appearances and events like CrimeCon. A Utah judge issued a no contact order today. She sent it to Bobby Joe on this day, too. I'm going to show you that in a second. This order is a direct response to the potential risk at CrimeCon. She knew that she had to get that on there and give this to Bobby Joe. She had to get CrimeCon written in the other box, like she did right here. See how CrimeCon was slipped into here under other? Right there. Sneaky. That's what that is. That's some sneaky-ish right there. Right there. She knew if it said that, she could send that to Bobby Joe and say that, you know, the judge signed this. I need to be protected. I'm being stalked. Christina spoke with a producer from another network and confirmed she was attending. Hearsay. Hearsay. Utah officers attempted to serve Christina this morning, but were informed by her husband that she had already left for her flight to Denver. It would be fair to say Christina should have knowledge of the court order, but it has not been personally served. I have attached the court order that Christina needs to be served with if she attends CrimeCon. Per the order, Christina is not allowed to attend CrimeCon. Lauren informed me she would have a printed copy with her. This is where it gets really fucking sickening. Going through her social media pages, I would classify Christina as an agitator. She has posted several videos documenting her interactions with law enforcement. I have attached photos of Christina below, some of her social media pages, and names of some of her acquaintances. Lauren will be walking around the ballroom and speaking during various times throughout the conference. No, she didn't. Currently, Lauren and Grayson will be involved in the following scheduled events. Then here we have the dates, 5th and 6th, the times. Oh shit, I don't want to dox their names. Hold on. Let me redact I didn't realize their names were in this one too. Down here. Hold on. This is craziness. I'm a terrible redactor. I'm just using like the drawing tool, so. All right, I think that's good. All right, let's bring it back up. Okay, so it says all of her Facebook, her threads, her Instagrams. Christina's friends that have instigated the stalking and videoed interactions. And then it lists all the girls. Janice. Lauren and Grayson have real safety concerns regarding Christina and her friends due to the threats that have been directed towards Lauren. Lauren and Grayson are huge supporters of law enforcement. During your travels while working off-duty at the Gaylord this weekend. Can you please take note of Christina MacArthur and serve her with the court order if she attempts to gain entry? Lauren and Grayson would also appreciate it if you could attend their known appearances noted. I didn't remember this part. What? Oh my God, that makes Susan Hendricks live even more sinister. Lauren and Grayson would appreciate it if you could attend their known appearances noted above if time allows you to. What? They went, that's why Susan fucking Hendricks said what she said. The extra fucking security. Oh my God. Wow. Listen to this again. Listen.
Lieutenant Jerry Holman and lead Carroll County Prosecutor Nick McClelland. There were no cameras in the courtroom, as many of you already know. And so what we're talking about what went on inside of court, and they're open to answering questions from the crowd. This is a first for me, though. I've been to about, I think, 5 or 6 crime cons, and it's a first where they're upping the security in the crowd.
They are, or Lauren did? They're upping the security in the crowd? Oh, okay. Really? Look at her. Duper's motherfucking delight. They're upping the security. Oh, okay. Let's take a look back here. We just put some pieces together, y'all. Lauren and Grayson would appreciate it if you could attend their known appearances noted above if time allows you to. Below are Lauren and Grayson's cell phone numbers. If a safety concern arises, please reach out to them. Lauren, Grayson, thank you all, and let me know if you have any questions. But they're upping security at CrimeCon. No, Lauren upped it. Shut up. Listen again.
Or 6 crime cons, and it's a first where they're upping the security in the crowd because of the pushback. And
because of the what? Because of the pushback. And then she goes, well, there were obviously more cops going to these. It's right here in the black and white, though. Even if there was extra security about those officers, Lauren still was asking Aurora police to be there at their events.
In the crowd because of the pushback. And
pushback of what? She's like, I don't believe her. I think she's full of shit. I think it's all about Lauren. She thinks Lauren's being stalked. She thinks Lauren's life is at risk. Right. Pushback of what?
In the crowd because of the pushback. And I would say...
Really? You think people are going to spend $2,000 to just come in there and do pushback to get kicked out? Doesn't make sense. Pushback. My ass.
5 or 6 crime cons, and it's a first where they're upping the security in the crowd because of the pushback. And I would say threats to kind of show up and disrupt the panel on the CrimeCon Facebook page. So there'll be extra security. Hope
disrupting the panel? Someone threatened on Facebook? Come on. Look it. It's all about this. I am fully convinced. Lauren and Grayson would appreciate it if you could attend their known appearances noted. You think Susan didn't know about this on the 4th? I think Susan knew about this on the 4th. They were already interviewing a month prior to this, talking about CrimeCon.
hopefully they won't be needed. And we will be talking about the questions that you have, that so many people have. So if you have a question now, put it in the comments below, and I'll ask Jerry and or Nick. Also, how much CrimeCon has meant to the families. That's a panel I'll be hosting tomorrow with the family member. So today is law enforcement, the attorney Nick Cleveland, also Jerry Holman, and his wife is here. I got to know her too. So I'm excited for this panel. Hopefully the extra security won't be needed.
Then you have the 4 p.m., the Daybell case with Nate Eaton. Then Saturday you have at 10:20, Hope, Heartbreak, and Justice, the Delphi case, Susan Hendricks. And 10:20, oh, it's the same thing. So Susan Hendricks.
Also, I just want to say, Susan, you also did an incredible job at CrimeCon. You presented awards. You did multiple panels.
So this was their follow-up to CrimeCon. This is after.
With both the Delphi prosecutor, Nick McClelland, and Detective Holman, as well as a panel with the victims of Delphi.
I think she's going to be a presenter, so we'll go give it to her.
Did you hear that? I think she's going to be a presenter, so we'll go give it to her. They're talking about Lauren. Hold on a second. Let's see if this opens. Yeah, see this? This is on August 21st. The dates are important here. Fuck. Hold on. I got things all over the place now. Okay. This is an email from Lauren to Bobby Joe on August 21st, 2025. Okay. This is when she's going to interview Bobby with an I. She sends her, "Hi, here is the link for tomorrow, Thursday at 10 a.m. Look forward to talking." And then there's the StreamYard link to join on August 21st. She already planned on going to CrimeCon at this point. She sure did. So listen to that again. She's a presenter, so we'll just go give it to her.
I think she's going to be a presenter, so we'll go give it to her.
The Patty family, Anna, Abby, and Libby's families. And
here we are with Anna again, saying Anna instead of oh God, I can't stand these two. Okay, we'll finish this.
I just want to say you've been such an advocate for the surviving victims in Delphi, Indiana, and you also wrote the book Down the Hill. What haven't you done?
What haven't you done? You've written the book. You had to Google the Delphi case because you didn't know what the hell it was. Now you're supposed to be the expert with a book. Shut up.
I just want to say, though, that before we get into maybe some more lighthearted stories, I just want to thank you for the hard work you did, and a sincere thank you to your advocacy and your panels, that you did an incredible job. And I was honored to be there, as well as at the Clue Award, sitting with
Merry Christmas,
the
Farrell.
families as they receive the Crime Fighter Award.
See, the Clue Award, sitting with the families. You didn't present nothing. You presented nada. Not a effing thing.
Presented to them by the one and only John Walsh. It was a really touching moment to be there at that dinner and at that award ceremony. So I'm so grateful that they won that award. It was well deserved, and it was an honor to be there during that moment. One thing I want to say about CrimeCon, and this is what I wrote on my Instagram and Facebook when I posted photos that we took there, was I didn't know it could be both healing and fun. And I feel like it was healing, but we were also able to get together as people who cover something very tragic, and as the victims who have gone through the unfathomable, and also laugh and enjoy one another and talk and have a good time. And it's odd that that's the case, but it in that sense, it was even more healing for me. I just want to say that, and it was very fun with you and with everyone.
Oh, it was healing. It was healing. But she was scared for her damn life, but it was healing for her. Stop it.
Of issues, including current events, legal news, true crime, and culture. But Matthias has a history of using various means to deprive others of the very same rights
What did she need
exercises.
to heal from? What'd you get, DJ?
Several individuals have been the subject of cease and desist letters. So I'm going to stop right there. Three people.
So am I. So am I.
It's like this little pussy.
I'm going to stop right there for a second, too.
And then she sent out cease and desist letters to
Desist letters. So I'm going to stop right there. Three people in the past year have been the subject of cease and desist letters from me. That is true. Three people. Two of them are ex-contract workers to request that they stop sharing.
Stop sharing what? What you just shared? What your husband shared of Colby's? The private text that you read? That you said, my friend said I could read this?
Texts of mine.
Oh,
and then,
not the text. Hypocrite.
And the third person that I've mentioned is Lindsay, ex-producer of mine, for a completely separate reason. It has nothing to do with
sent out
those
cease and
others. It's
desist letters to-
completely separate. And I've already talked about that one. and
Yes.
why. Those do not have to do. Nature of running a business. Happens.
What? Nature of running a business? Shut up. Jenny Diver. It was fascinating to watch Stalker try not to touch the TPO when they served her. The officer had to set it on the table, and she was going to going to try not to touch it. Laughing face. Well, Jenny Diver, I'm glad that you find humor in that moment, you sicko.
Nature of running a business. Happens. So, several individuals have been the subject of cease and desist letters. 3 have. Or
out cease and
false
desist letters
police
to-
reports. So she is claiming that I have filed false police reports. The requested injunction is simply Matthias's latest device to shut down speech with which she disagrees. And now
I should have had this poll up the whole time.
because they are accusing me of filing false police reports, which I take very seriously.
Very.
We're gonna go.
She takes it very, very seriously. Please vote in the poll. Please, please, please.
For these police reports. We're going to go over these police reports. So, let's talk about the first one. The first time I called police. It was
you did or Grayson did? Did you call or did Grayson? Who called in Henderson? That's what I want to know, because that was the first time you called police.
In where I live. And
Merry Christmas.
Let me tell you about what's
Fill my
happening at this
shoes.
moment. I'm shunned at the last Lori Daybell trial by many people, and I'm not understanding why. It's quite. Luckily, I just kept doing my work, and I did it well, and I am so proud of my
Shunned
coverage.
again.
The
There's that shun. She was shunned at the last day. Wait, at the last Daybell trial. And I'm not understanding why.
trial and of the justice I saw, not by anyone I love, but people that I thought were friendly, and it was confusing. No one would talk to me. It's very weird. And
Well, I mean,
so
either it's her or Grayson, right? I mean, are they false or are they legit? They're one of the same. They're Jody and Ruby.
I started to learn. Let me make sure I get this right. I started to learn about why that was happening.
Oh, why?
I got a call from a victim. And this victim, a month later, let me know about a Proton email.
So you got a call from a victim, and then a month later, what does that mean? Merry Christmas, Kata. Wait a minute. So you got a call from a victim, and this victim, months later, let me know about a Proton email. What does that mean? Like months later? Does that make sense to you guys? Megan was bitching that she was shunned. Oh, I wonder if Megan delves. Does she delve into things as well?
And she sent out cease and desist letters to.
And this email, what is a Proton email? I didn't know what a Proton email was. An email, just get it ready. Maybe don't show it. Yeah, let me just explain it. We'll talk about it. An email that is sent through Proton means it's anonymous. You can't look it up. It's very protected. It's a protected server. Yeah.
All right, we are on the home stretch of today's stream because we're going to ship you guys over to Jolene at 4:00. So we've got roughly about 20 minutes left. So if you haven't hit the like button, please do so now. And I am going to give away 5 more cooterships before the stream ends. So if you want to be eligible to get a cootership, just chat away. Chat away. The more you chat, the greater your odds are of receiving a gifted cootership. So go ahead and chat if you haven't chatted yet.
An email from Proton, like an email address, a Proton email address, meaning it's protected. It's how you hide your identity and make sure no one can track you ever.
Is that what you thought? Is that why you're smiling? Did you and Grayson think that Proton could never be tracked? And then the hacker guy, Bright Breakfast, you think that Bright Breakfast figured out it was y'all? Is that what you're scared of? Is that what you're scared of? Because you smiling, girl. You're smiling, girl. Put a 1 in chat. She switched it to 4. Put a 1 in the chat if you think she knew or thought it would hide her identity or Grayson's identity. Put a 1 if you think so. Put a 2 if you think, nah, it wasn't them.
And it was after the trial months, later. And
Merry Christmas, White Rabbit.
This victim decides to let us know that this email went out from a Proton email address about me and Hidden True Crime and my husband. It's called Hidden True Lies. And so we learned about it from him.
Okay, my bad. I thought she was at 4. My bad. 5 o'clock still. Okay.
Realized we also had received
I take that back.
The same email because everybody mentioned in this email received this email. And this was during the trial, during the last trial.
Wow. You guys are so not sneaky. You guys are so not sneaky. Look at her. And it just, oh my gosh, during the trial. Wow. It's called Hidden True Lies, baby.
Realized we also had received the same email because everybody mentioned in this email received this email. And this was during the trial, during the last trial.
No, I will stay with you guys for longer. A little bit longer.
And we had no idea until this victim came forward to let us know this was going on. And and let's just show this is the Proton email that we call it is going to come up later, but can you show that now?
Yeah, can you show that Proton that we made?
So
thank you for being here, Cheyenne. This is the Proton email. See, I'm telling you, they sent it and she's stumbling over her words because she's lying about it. I am telling you. Look at that. Callie with the freaking nose. I don't want to get rid of y'all. I do need to eat though. But I'll stay longer.
And let's just show this is the Proton
This is so fucking clear that she's lying.
And and let's just show this is the Proton email that we call it is going to come up later, but can you show that now?
That is so transparent. Oh, Crush is live tonight. Okay, Crush says, join me live at 7:30 Central, which is 8 p.m. Eastern, giving context on Lauren's text and the bombshell everyone missed. Summers filing admitted to killing Joe Ryan. What? I guess I did miss that. Don't miss it. Hearsay, but another reveal, in my opinion. I love Crusher reveals. You should do, you know what you should do, Crusher? Every week, do a show and call it Crusher Reveals. And then you could put your most, revealing tinfoil hat stuff. That way people know, it's tinfoil hat night on Crusher's channel. I'd be there with my tinfoil hat on. And Crusher can wear a cute little tinfoil hat. Crusher, We should collab and make tinfoil hats. Like do a tutorial. Do you want to? And then we can have them handy when we need them. That'd be fun. Okay, so 7:30 Central tonight is Kresha. 5 p.m. Eastern is... Well, she can have another one called Under Kresha. Under Kresha can be where she's really putting the hammer down, right? That can be when she's really putting it to him. Under Kresha. Kresha reveals. I love that. Oh, you're welcome, Stephanie. I hope your dinner's amazing. What a cute little baby. 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, 6:30 Mountain, 5:30 Pacific. Jolene, Jolene. I know, what a great Christmas day. Great gifts, great gifts. Live stream the tutorial. We could all make one together. Oh, that would be fucking fun. Let's do it, Kresha. You know, that would be like a fun New Year's Eve. To, you know, kind of lighten the mood a little bit. You want to do that? Let me know if you have plans on Christmas, or you might be doing stuff on New Year's Eve. I'm a homebody, so I'm home on New Year's Eve. But let me know. It'd be so fun. All right, let's keep going. I know. Quit making this all about Kresha. It's all supposed to be about Warren. So here's the email. It says, the truth will come out if you only knew 111. And this was sent June 9th. And then it says hidden true crime, more like hidden true lies. All of it will come to light. You're trash talking Kay Woodcock and Heather Daybell and Gigi and Justin Lum and Nate Eaton and Ashley Banfield and Susan Hendricks and Rob Wood and Rachel Smith and Ray Hermosillo and on and on and on. All of them are BCC'd on this email, and your text messages will prove it.
So let's see if I can read it. If you only knew 11, and it's a proton, so you can't see who said this is the truth will come out. Hidden true crime, more like hidden true lies. Star. All of it will come to light. Your trash talking Kay Woodcock and Heather Daybell and Gigi and Justin Lum and Nate Eaton and Ashley Banfield and Susan Hendricks and Rob Wood and Rachel Smith and Ray Hermosillo and on and on and on and on. All of them are blind copied on this email, and your text messages will prove it. I had no idea that was sent June 9th during the trial. Awful email. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being a victim of a crime and receiving an email like that?
This is so transparent, dude. Can you imagine being the victim of a crime and receiving an email like that? Can you imagine being Lauren and Grayson and sending an email like that to a victim? You are one sick cookie. I mean, if they did write those, that is diabolical.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Right, Janice? Especially since she sent it out on the 9th.
Awful email. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being a victim of a crime and receiving an email like that? Like, I mean, a lot of creators that. Like, I mean, a lot.
Like, oh, the claw is out. That's even another. Another lie. She gets out that claw. June 9th was the day they found Tylee and JJ sick. Oh, my God. That is really sick. Girl, my plans are wherever we decide to pop off with members of our community. That's where I love to be. Yes, it's a date, New Year's Eve, to ring in the new year, shedding light on this hooker. I love when you say hooker. That sounds awesome. Yay. What if the call is coming from inside the house and she doesn't even know it? Oh, boy. Oh, no, Elizabeth. You got to run to the gas station that's open and get yourself a 9-volt battery. I know that is really gross. Caw, caw. She's got the claws out. Merry Christmas, sips of coffee. Good to see you. This has been highly orchestrated by her and others. Right, lamb chop? Ooh, pork loin. I do too, Fafa Fuki. John thinks they were doxxed and the stalker and accomplices had scrubbed every corner of the internet. Dr. Babe? Yeah, she is, Nicole. It's really sick and sad.
A lot of creators got it too. I don't know. I can't even tell you.
Oh, you can't tell us? This is so obvious now watching it again. I really do think that they did it. I think that they... Oh, my God. September 22nd, JJ murdered in the Utah court hearing. Wow. John gonna find out some things, too. Just saying. Yeah, I think so. If he doesn't already know. This creature is not sick. She is evil. Tinfoil hat 2026. Yes! This is going to be great. This is going to be a great New Year's. I'm really looking forward to it. Dual streaming with Under Crusher. Look at her. Oh, I don't even know. Like, she's like a little kid, you know, like, hey, did you take that candy or whatever? No, not me. Well, how'd these rappers get in the couch cushion? I don't know. I mean, how would that even happen?
Ew. I don't know. I can't even tell you.
You break this shit down and it is so obvious, right, Janice? Bad acting. Hookers and tinfoil hats. That's what we should call it. Hey, what happened to my fucking Reese's peanut butter cups? I don't know. Why are the rappers here, Lauren? Why do you have chocolate on your fingers, Lauren?
Got it too. I don't know. I can't even tell you. I have not trash talked those people. One of them you just heard from. One of them is my very dear friend, Susan Hendricks. Other people I adore and love and consider that. What I mean is that many of them are my dear friends, but like.
You love Susan Hendricks and you just met her at Delphi? Shauna, do we know who the victim is she's referencing here? And is she saying she was shunned at Brandon's or Charles' trial? I think she was shunned at Brandon's. And the victim, I don't know. Who is the victim? I don't know. She's like, I have no idea. How would that have happened? I have no clue.
You learned from... You just heard from Susan Hendricks there. I certainly haven't said anything negative about her. I don't know what this is. Never said anything about these people. So people are getting this, though. People are getting this, and
Yay,
media
Maria.
is getting this. I'm learning, and we're starting. And when I saw this, I was panicked. It was months later. I was like, "What is going on? Has there been a smear campaign? Is that why people aren't talking to me?" My phone had been completely silent. I didn't even know what was going on. Like, luckily, I didn't see it at the trial, or else I would have panicked. Luckily, I went to my spam folder. I was like, but we found it in my spam folder. We were like, what in the world? And that was like something that made us realize something's going on.
It's Jerry Vallow is the victim. Charles Vallow's brother. Kresha's uncle.
Smear campaign is going on about me. What is happening? And it's also a panic. Like, what is being said? What have I said in a text message? You know, it's like doubt. Like, what
what could be said in a private text message? Who's releasing my private text messages? Because at this point, again, the stalker had approached me and said, all my text messages are being released. And they're saying that I'm saying horrible things about all these people that I care about.
Huh?
Thank you to the victim who came forward and told me that. They were given that email. They were sent that email. They were so concerned they forwarded it on to somebody else. I can't imagine being victims and you're dealing with Lori Vallow Daybell, a serial killer who killed your family members, representing herself in court. And then all of a sudden you're delivered this email, this whole other thing, whole other, like, what's going on? And I had no idea.
Yeah, you're trying to find out what they knew. Who knew what? Who had what?
And I'm being shunned from rooms that, what I'm going to say is rooms that I belong in. Rooms.
What does that mean?
That I care about.
Rooms that I belong in and rooms that I care about? Does anyone know what that means? I'm about to give back 5 cooterships right now. Good luck, little cooters. Nene G, Melissa K, Ageless Beauty, Amy Cham, Jules Texas, and Mary Merkel. Welcome to Cooterville. Merry Christmas to you. I'm going to give away 5 more before we end. Just because you guys are awesome.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass. Happy Hanukkah.
Can't figure it out. So that happens. And so it's clear that a lot of people have been sent this email, whether they're getting it, whether it's going to spam. I have no idea. I'll never know. But a lot of adults are clearly receiving this email.
Wait a second. Why are you worried if it went to spam? She's like, oh, but wait. You know what happened? Listen to this. Okay. So it's clear that a lot of people have been sent this email. Whether they're getting it, whether it's going to spam, I have no idea. They'll never know. But a lot of adults are clearly receiving this email. And nobody's reaching out to me. Nobody's asked me what's going on. Okay, this is what she's saying. So, why would you even think about it going to spam unless you sent it, right? Can you picture them sending it and them going, oh my God. Like Grayson going, oh my God, Lauren, I just thought of something. They're not writing back. Maybe because it was Proton, it's in their spam folder. And then Lauren went, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, you're right. They might not be reaching out because maybe they didn't get it. Oh, no, what are we going to do now? You would never think about it going to spam. Never, unless you sent it. That proves to me. Veronica Sawyer, thank you for your super chat. Ho, 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 and thanks. Thank you, and Merry Christmas. She had to have. She's like, whether they're getting it, whether it's going to spam, I have no idea. You would not think of if it went to spam or not, unless you were the sender.
Have been sent this email, whether they're getting it, whether it's going to spam. I have no idea. I'll never know. But a lot of adults are clearly receiving this email, and nobody, creators, journalists.
But why would you be expecting a reply if you didn't send it? Right, moderator. She said she found out a month later that the email was sent. And then she's like, they've been sent this email, whether they're getting it, whether it's going to spam. I have no idea. I'll never know. But a lot of adults are clearly receiving this email, and nobody, creators, journalists, nobody's reaching out to me. Nobody's asked me what's going on. And so I'm taking some of these names and I'm trying to reach out to some of these people, and no one's responding. Creators and journalists no. I'm like, what's going on? I reach out to a creator that I learned had spoken to victims about me. She said, this creator is saying stuff about you. I'm like, what? What have I done? How does she know people are clearly getting it? She's like, well, I don't know. Maybe it went to their spam. I'm just not sure. Look at above comments. Every day with Jay about rooms. Family rooms? What's that mean? What's a family room? Like in your house? Amy, I'm so glad. Congratulations on your cootership. Merry Christmas. The family room in courthouse? Oh, like the family gathering room. Exactly, moderator. A month later, why would she be anticipating something happening a month prior? You got a crystal ball? You got a crystal ball up your ass? I mean, what the hell? How would she know? A month before this victim told her.
I think you've got a Ouija board down your pants. And you're going to pull that out.
The email was June 9th. Grayson called everyone. Lie that it was months before. Yeah, but she said that she heard from Jerry a month after the email was sent that he got this email. Proton emails, no, they still have your IP address. Last crusher, I gave you my hat. Judy Lynn, that lady 6 was, oh, fuck yeah. Dr. Beep, he's got 2 crystal balls. These nuts. John's nuts are roasting by an open fire. She said it was BCC'd, blank carbon copied. So how would she know who was blank carbon copied? Debbie, Merry Christmas. Cleaning someone else's bathroom? Oh, yeah, that's always fun when you move into a new place. Cleaning someone else's pubes off the toilet. That's always fun. Love that. Well, blank carbon copy means you can't see who's blank. It's like blank. Blankety blank. Oh, yeah. And Cindy, of the evidence, declarations, letters, etc., the Proton email is not presented in evidence. Why does she say adults? I don't know. Merry Christmas, Patrick. Can you play her saying that again? Yes.
It's clear that a lot of people have been sent this email, whether they're getting it, whether it's going to spam. I have no idea. I'll never know. But a lot of adults are clearly receiving this email, and nobody, creators, journalists, nobody's reaching out to me. Nobody's asked me what's going on. And so I'm taking some of these names and I'm trying to reach out to some of these people, and no one's responding. Creators and journalists, like,
we got a cooter
I'm like,
chat.
what's going on?
Hold on.
I reach out to a
Mrs.
creator.
Claus Christmas tree, ho ho ho, Santa gift, Merry Christmas, Jay, and thanks for being here today. Also, Cooters rock, dancer.
Thank you so much. I missed the beginning of it. She said, ho ho ho, Merry Christmas, Jay, and thanks for being here today. Also, Cooters rock. Thanks, T. Marie, for your cooter chat. Thank you so much. And while we're stopped, Maria, good to see you. Merry Christmas. Hookers and tinfoil hats, Jay and Crusha. Yes, I'm in. A little mysterious music and the words, could it have happened this way? I'm there for it. That is so fucking awesome. Hookers and tinfoil hats. I know, adults. That really threw me off too. Happy holidays, Dr. Macy. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good holiday season. I was in labor in 1999 and Prince ringing in the new millennium. My son, Zachary Ryan, will be 26 on the first day of 2026. Oh, that's awesome. Ooh, Melanie, let's not focus on that. How do you know who to reach out to ask about the email? Taking names from where?
I learned had spoken.
Hang on, let's listen.
I'm taking some of these names. Have been sent this email, whether they're getting it, whether it's going to spam, I have no idea. I'll never know. But a lot of adults are clearly receiving this email, and nobody, creators, journalists, nobody's reaching out to me. Nobody's asked me what's going on. And so I'm taking some of these names and I'm trying to reach out to some of these people, and no one's responding.
I'm taking some of these names that you didn't know about until a month later when Jerry told you. What?
Creators and journalists. Like, no, I'm like, what's going on? I reach out to a creator that,
yes, hypnotized,
I learned had spoken to victims about me. Someone had said, this creator is saying stuff about you. I'm like, what? What have I done? So I tried to reach out to that creator once. I called them once.
Gigi?
They didn't answer, and I texted them once asking to talk, and they didn't respond. Nobody's reaching out to me. Nobody's coming to me to find out what is being said or what's happening. And so in the panic and confusion, Grayson decides to call this creator that won't talk to me, that I've learned has been calling some of my professional contacts, but yet won't talk to me.
Do you want me to call Gigi?
And this creator, by the way, has talked to my ex-contractor, and that's what they're telling people. So I'm like, oh, okay. So,
hey, Mystic,
okay,
Merry Christmas.
We know that now. That helps. But neither of them are talking to me. So an ex-contractor of mine and a creator are now calling some of my, okay. So Grayson's like, why don't I try to reach out to this creator? That's what she thinks to herself. And she gets a hold of this creator. And this is verbatim what they
see how she just tried to cover that too. So she's trying to cover up the fact that she told Gigi, or told Grayson to call Gigi. She's putting, oh my God, another one where she's putting Grayson right in the line of fire. And welcome, new cooters. Merry Christmas. She says, now listen closely. She says, so Grayson's like, why don't I try to reach out to this creator? And then she says, that's what she thinks to herself. She didn't think of it to herself. She said it to you. You told her, call Gigi. You want me to call Gigi?
If you call Gigi.
Do you want me to call Gigi?
If you call Gigi.
But listen how she tries to cover up her lie. I like pointing out her lies because the more that we point out these things, the more you can recognize them. Hey, Wolf, Merry Christmas.
He
listen
gets a hold of this creator, and this is verbatim what they are now calling some of my, okay. So Grayson's like, why don't I try to reach out to this creator? That's what she thinks to herself.
Oh, that's what she thinks to herself. No, that's what y'all talked about.
To reach out to this creator. That's what she thinks to herself. And she gets a hold of this creator. And this is verbatim what they state on the phone.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you text Colby today, John? Guess what the answer was? It was no.
and we're going to bring it up what they state, because this sets the stage for why police were called. I'm already panicking. I'm like, what is happening? What sort of smear campaign is going on about me? I am good. I care. So this is the verbatim of what the creator.
I am good. I care. She literally just said that. What sort of smear campaign is going on about me? I am good. I care. What? This is the most bizarre thing. We're going to stop here in just a second.
What sort of smear campaign is going on about me? I am good. I care. So this is the verbatim of what the creator told Grayson.
The creator.
Quote,
"We don't take traveler's checks."
The only thing that I can tell you is there are so many people right now that are pissed and that are calling for her head on a platter. It is pretty much the message I can get.
Oh.
They are pretty much all, that's pretty much all I know. It's just been a lot of mean things.
Oh, that's so mean.
Just in the first text or a text from someone that I don't talk to regularly. And it's like, oh my God. I just think from the messages I've seen, I would prepare for something publicly at some point. I don't know how or when.
Or
I just
why.
tell people that I don't want to know what's happening. So that way I can truly say I have no clue.
The line
Convenient.
climb.
But they wouldn't talk to me.
Convenient.
Seems like they actually do know something.
They know they don't like you.
There are a lot of people that are really, really, really pissed off right now. And that's really all I know. People are mad. I would say brace yourself based on a few things that I have heard here and there. Something's in the works. A couple messages I got were, keep an eye on your notifications because we're going to blow this shit up. I don't want to say it's over. It's kind of just getting ramped up. And that's reading the text messages that I've gotten. Brace yourself. Something's going to go big. Something's going to go viral. I'm not touching this. I'm not getting my hands dirty.
The way she reads
This
it.
creator, again, would not talk to me and was also calling several of my professional contacts behind my back. But they don't know anything. They're not getting their hands dirty.
Cut his mic. It's cut his mic.
At all. Not one of those people reached out to me. I felt like Charles Vallow running around trying to figure out what's going on. Why am I being labeled dark? What did I do? What are they saying? What's happening?
What is happening?
I have no idea.
Why am I being labeled dork? Why am I dork? It's just getting ramped up. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fucking fine.
The devil is dancing tonight.
It's really wild. Harmon Cooter. She is wild.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Those people reached out to me. I felt
The
like
recorded. Oh,
Charles Vallow.
oh my God, she said it again. She said it again. Why am I being labeled dark? What did I do? What are they saying? What's happening? I have no idea except for I know 2 people allegedly involved in calling my contacts. Felt like Charles Vallow running around trying to figure out what's going on. She says it again. Really, really. Very. Right. Dark, shades of gray, brown. I mean, we might have said you're full of shit, but that's brown. Why didn't my plan go the way I wanted it to go? Merry Christmas, Beans. They didn't reach out because they didn't want to be mixed up in your bullshit. It's just a mom of the YouTube channel.
Running around trying to figure out what's going on.
Hold on.
My professional contacts behind my back.
Behind my back.
But they don't know anything. They're not getting their hands dirty. At all.
At all.
Not one of those people reached out to me. I felt like Charles Vallow running around trying to figure out what's going on. Why am I being labeled dark? What did I do? What are they saying? What's happening?
Happinosis. Merry Christmas.
I have no idea. Except that I know 2 people allegedly involved in calling my contacts. That one of them called the creator, and the creator is now calling people I care about.
People I love. People I adore. People that I can use.
And that they want my head on a platter.
Oh, a silver one.
And that they have private texts of mine, and I should be ready for something to go big. They're going to blow this shit up.
Blow it. Blow that motherfucker
Head on a
up.
platter. I was so
Burn
afraid.
it down.
I didn't know what was happening. And I called people. No one
Lauren
would call
Schneider.
me. No
Amelia.
one would tell me what was going on.
No one.
Just a whisper campaign. People that I thought were my friends, fellow journalists I thought were my buddies. No one decided maybe we should call Lauren and find out what's going on.
No one cared.
And so with those
PSA,
threats,
they don't want to talk to you.
and with that imminent threat, I called my local police department, or Grayson called the local police department. I can't remember now.
Oh, you can't remember?
I think you say it was you, right? Was it you?
I think you say it was you, right? Was it you? Does she call and pretend to be you? That's a weird thing to say. I'm looking at the transcript, and it says, I called my local police department, or Grayson called the local police department. I can't remember now. I think you say it was you, right? Was it you? I think we were together. We were, yeah. We together. I don't know. This is the date of that police report, June 19th, 2025. She had to call them so they'd check the spam folder. OMG, you're so right, just me. So that's what came first. They sent the email. They waited to see if anybody would reach out. No one reached out. No one was calling her. So she had Grayson get on the horn and call Gigi first. Let's start with Gigi. Gigi will tell us.
If you call Gigi.
Do you want me to call Gigi?
Unbelievable, dude. So then she's got to call him. Oh, and Grace is gonna be like, "Hey, did you get a Proton email? My God,
What's going on?" And so with those threats, and with that imminent threat, I called my local police department, or Grayson called the local police department. I can't remember now. I think you say it was you, right? Was it you?
I think we were together.
We were, yeah. We together. I don't know. This is the date of that police report.
You don't remember?
June
That's pretty pivotal.
19th, 2025. And the type of report is threats and harassment. Threats and harassment.
No, you started with extortion, liar.
Would you guys say that this is a false police report?
Bing bong.
Threats and harassment. When no one else would tell me what was going on.
Bing bong.
I mean, a few did. Like I said, I knew that the creator was calling people, and I knew who called the creator. to tell them stuff. That's all I got. So let's read some of the police report. I did not call the police about my stalker.
You hear that?
Let's read some of the police report. I did not call the police about my stalker.
Lauren tried to call LIZ on June 14th. So she admits here the call didn't start with Christina. Now that we've seen the body cam, and this is where we're going to stop our review and we'll pick up in the next one. But this is where we see them in Grayson's apartment. Talking about Colette, Stephanie, Lindsay, all these other motherfuckers. We hear Christina come up because the cop called Stephanie and Stephanie mentioned Christina's name. And as soon as Lauren found that out, it was zeroed in on Christina Mack. I did not call the police about my stalker. We know. Because A, she's not your stalker, and B, you hadn't labeled her that yet. Let's hear that from the horse's mouth again.
So let's read some of the police report. I did not call the police about my stalker. It had nothing to do with her. There was no TikTok account at this moment. Nothing. Just to brace yourself. This creator clearly knows stuff. Brace yourself for stuff to go public. But
right there.
Nothing. So here's some.
See? Nothing to do with Christina. But she calls her a stalker over 400 times in this live. It's always, Mama, been about her text messages not being exposed to the public. So I'm glad they're being slowly leaked. This is sick. Yeah, we're going to stop there, okay? Because we're starting at she says, so here's some of the words from the local police report. Some of the words. Well, we've seen all of the action, and we might just review that again. But let's end our poll and see what you guys think. Someone did hit the wrong answer. So we're at 98% think that the police reports are false and fraudulent. Interesting. Oh my God, I had a new pop sitting here the whole time. I never opened it. If you never talk crap about people that are important to you, you don't have to worry. That's true. That's very true. I say release all the text messages. Merry Christmas, Dan. Hello, police. No one's responding to this Proton email that they got. And I want you to call them and see what they know. Dr. Momo says, I think Christina should just sue her and file a report for false report. I agree. This woman has not learned a damn thing. No, she hasn't. I mean, we saw her earlier. We played, if you're just joining now, we played the thing she was on last night. Crazy. She's like not taking any accountability. Eminence front. Come on. Oh, it's beer for me. It's beer 30. Well, Jolene is live in about 30 minutes. Gosh, we went 6 hours today. Shit. Sue, John, and Grayson. Yeah, I mean, John actually diagnosed her sociopath on a live. Yep, I agree, Melmo. 100%. Go for the gusto. The university thing, I think, is embellished lie, too. She's crazy. Well, gosh, you guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. Merry Christmas, and you can thank Mr. J later for not giving me a hard time for being on here today. He's just doing shit around the house, messing around with the dogs and whatever. It's nice out here. They did illegally do it, and it was very concocted. A syllabus? No, he was not a professor. He oversaw, he was like overseeing people's thesis or something. Yes, supervising. Oh, this coming year. Oh. Well, thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy holidays. I think Hanukkah's over, so I won't say happy Hanukkah, but I'll let Clark do it. Oh, I know what I was going to show you. I got something funny. Hold on.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass.
Kiss his ass. Kiss your ass.
Happy Hanukkah.
Hold on. I got to show you guys this. You guys are going to laugh. I hope I can make you laugh one more time. Okay, here it is. Here we go. Watch. Before we get in the Cooter DeVille. The right scene.
I don't understand it.
Hold on, that's not the right one. Is it this one?
Oh, then I'll check him back.
No, it's not that one. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. It's not that scene. It's the sewage scene. The sewer explosion. Hold on. You're watching them now, Star? It's my favorite movie. So funny. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Fun times, fun times. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend it. It's really funny. She's great. Play ball. All right, let's get in the Cooter DeVille. Thank you guys again for all of your support. If you received a Cootership today, I hope you'll be back soon with us.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille.
Our upgraded Cooter DeVille.
Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
All right, we're going to head on over. I'm going to teleport you over to Jolene's. Jolene. So, let's enjoy our credits and welcome all of the new members, subs, and super chatters. Let's thank them while we run our little Cooter credits. Are you guys ready? Let's play some Christmas music on our way out. John's nuts roasting on an open fire. I think they're crispy by now. Merry Christmas, everybody. I love you. Thank you for your support. Let's go, Cooters. Oh, it would help if I turned up my volume.
Nipping at your nose.
Damn it. Let's start that over. Here we go, guys.
John's nuts roasting on an open fire. False alarms nipping at your nose. Holiday spirals climbing higher. While the truth quietly tiptoes. Everybody knows a grift and mistletoe help to make the outrage bright. Checking Reddit with their eyes aglow, clicking live again tonight. They know that Lauren's on her way with a brand new face and claims to say. Soft voice, grave tone, camera tight, selling panic wrapped in I'm right. Then there's Grayson typing fast, calling cops like Christmas past. Murdered at dinner with righteous cries. Watch that narrative fly, fly, fly. And John stays calm, plays the role, nods along while the storyline rolls. Paper trails that don't exist, but invoking the FBI sells the twist. Everybody knows a badge and a bluff help to make the season tense. Nothing says joy like calling the law over an internet offense. They swear it's real, they swear it's true. Santa's checking filings too. John throws his glasses as Grayson spies to see if their shady lawyer qualifies. And so I'm offering this simple phrase for viewers from 1 to 92. Although it's been said so many times, many ways receipts matter. Merry Christmas to you.